in at 11, which would be 6 o'clock Eastern time. But actually, things have changed a little bit. We've lost one of the fights, and as a result of that, we are now going to be starting about half an hour later. We're already up and running, but no fights are going to be happening for about 40 minutes or so. That's when the broadcast is going to start. Things have slightly changed due to one of the fights dropped off as a result of a weight issue. And so we've actually lost, I think it was that opening fight that we've lost. So that's a bit unfortunate, but not the end of the world. It means that we should have time to actually talk about the fights we are going to be getting. So looking forward to that 2 title fights tonight. Should be a really good show. I know the card is not the most exciting in the world. I'm not going to sit here and try and tell you that it is, because if you actually look at the lower end of the card, there's a whole lot of nothing, to be honest. There's a whole lot of stuff here that belongs on a fight night. And so, as a result, there's a lot of stuff here which is very wishy-washy. There's a lot of stuff here that's really not going to grab attention. There's a lot of stuff here that people really aren't going to care about. And that's understandable, and it's fine. I'm focused on the main card that I genuinely think looks actually quite fun. I think the main card, once we actually get to that portion of things, actually should be a really fun evening. 2 title fights. Sean Strickland, very outspoken, a very divisive figure in the MMA world. He's going to be trying to get his championship back, the Middleweight Championship. Such a fantastic history that middleweight title has got. And, of course, Du Plessis is the champ at the moment. So Strickland against Du Plessis, the rematch from, I believe it was early last year. So obviously we're going to get the rematch this time. There was a head clash last time, and some people thinking that might have played a big factor in things. We're going to find out. Odds are quite close. Sometimes when you get championship matches, the odds can be quite wide. They're actually quite close. Du Plessis, certainly the firm favourite. He's coming in as minus 210. But for a title fight, that's not bad when it comes to how close it is. And arguably, even closer is our co-main. That is going to be Zhang Weili against Tatiana Suarez. That's for the Women's Strawweight Championship. And this is the fight of that division, to be honest. This is the one that people have been waiting for. Tatiana Suarez, undefeated. She has been working her way through the rankings. Currently 7-0 in the UFC. And, yeah, this is the fight. This is the one people have been waiting for in that division. Not the most exciting division in all of UFC, but even so, as a fight goes, this is the fight people wanted to see. So, main event, a rematch for the middleweight title, close in the odds, featuring quite divisive figures. Then we've got Zhang Weili against Tatiana Suarez. Again, championship match. Should be really interesting. Then we got Justin Tafa against Talison Teixeira. Both of those are strikers, and there's every chance we get a first round finish in that fight. So Tafa, Teixeira, 2 heavy-handed, heavy-hitting heavyweights. That should be a fun fight as well. Then we got Jimmy Crute against Rodolfo Bellarato. And this one should be interesting. Should be a fun fight, this. Not quite the level of the stuff we've been talking about, but Jimmy Crute coming out of retirement for this fight. He didn't want to end things the way they had ended, and he's come back for this one. It's going to be interesting to see how that plays out for him. And then the other fight on the main cards, Jake Matthews against Francisco Prado. This is going to be fun. We're looking at a lovely mesh of styles here. Prado, I really like his striking. He's a very powerful striker. He's got some good Boo boxing in his arsenal. Matthews is 13-7, very experienced in the UFC. He can do a little bit of everything. He's pretty well-rounded. But he's got very good grappling, and that should be a really fun fight. So opening up with a pretty fun fight. Then we got the Crute fight coming out of retirement. We're in Australia. He's Australian. There's quite a few Australians on this card. Taffer against Teixeira will bang. Zhang Weili against Tatiana Suarez is going to be unmissable. Du Plessis against Strickland is going to be really fun. And then, honestly, the undercard is a little bit wanting, but it doesn't matter. That top end, once we actually get to that top end, it should be really, really fun. So, yeah, looking forward to tonight. Always look forward to these big UFC cards. It's nice being back doing UFC. Obviously, we've had a couple of weekends of wrestling. Wrestling is on fire at the moment, doing some amazing stuff, and unfortunately it does kind of get in the way of some of those fight nights. But TKO always tend to make sure these big cards don't clash with anything from WWE, because obviously that's not in their best interest. TKO own WWE and they own UFC, and obviously we've got the boxing league that's going to be starting up soon enough as well. So that's going to be very interesting. I could see that being another addition to the channel. It's just, can they find a way of balancing all of these brands and getting their content to not collide and clash with each other? Like, it'd be a bit silly putting the boxing on at the same time as UFC. It's obviously a bit silly putting the wrestling on the same time as UFC and the same time as the boxing. Like, if they can find a way of getting these like brands to not collide and clash with each other, which would be very difficult, but if they could find a way of doing that, it would be in their interest, and we could then cover a hell of a lot more of it. But sometimes tough decisions have to be made, unfortunately. But hello, shout out to everyone that's joining us. Drone Shot said Strickland gets past the first round, he's gonna hurt him. AB Jobson, hello, said Prado is too small. He's the short bus. If Matthews doesn't wrestle. AB, I hope you're doing well, buds. AB always joins us for these UFC streams, as do many of you, and it's great to see so many familiar faces around. Certainly considering this show, unfortunately, as we said, is still going to be about half an hour away, just because of the fact that we did lose one of those fights. But, you know, it is what it is. It's fine. We can jump into this. Lisa, hello. Shout out to you. I'm doing good. I hope you're doing good as well. Daz said, is anyone watching Derek Chisora? I've actually got it on right now, yeah. Derek Chisora against Otto Wallin in the boxing, in the heavyweight division. And from what I've been seeing, Chisora's been doing quite well in the early stages. But I'm just keeping half an eye on it. So, PC Strickland MMA said Strickland's 50-45 incoming. Mark my words. Do you think so? What? This is an interesting question though. What changes is Strickland going to be able to bring? Because Strickland, I feel, always fights the same way. And so if I'm Du Plessis, I beat him last time. Obviously, a little bit of controversy in there, but Du Plessis getting the victory last time. I suppose the problem with Strickland is, how is he going to change it? How is he going to make Du Plessis struggle? How's he going to show him stuff he's not seen before? Strickland coming in at the age that he's coming in at, 33... I mean, it's not like he's like really old or anything like that, but I don't know that I can see him really mixing anything up at this point. So really, he's just going to have to fight the perfect fight. He's just going to have to make sure he doesn't make any mistakes. Get in, get out. He sets everything up with that jab. And I don't know. I mean, I'm leaning Du Plessis, to be honest with you. I don't mind Strickland, but I'm leaning Du Plessis only because I just can't see where Strickland mixes it up enough to give the champ something new or something else to think about. I feel like Du Plessis can watch Strickland tapes, learn the rhythm, learn the game, learn his game, and it's hard to see it not being a repeat of what we had before. I love the confidence though. I mean, I can tell you on Tapology, last time I checked, 76% of people thought Du Plessis would win. 24% thought Strickland's. So, I mean, you know, it's about 3/4 to a quarter. Du Plessis coming in as minus 210 favourite. Strickland coming in at plus 170. And I really feel that it's not so much Strickland's skills that means he's the underdog. I think it's the predictability. I think it's the fact that I feel like if you've seen one Strickland fight, you've seen a lot of Strickland fights, the majority of Strickland fights, and I just don't know that he's going to be able to show something or do something that Du Plessis won't have prepared for. So I'm leaning Strickland in the. I'm leaning Du Plessis in the main event. Strickland's. Those would be my concerns. But honestly, if there's an answer that's going to come into that, then I'm open to hearing it. I mean, I don't have any money going on this thing, so I'm not necessarily pulling in any direction. So I do have Du Plessis winning. I really don't know when it comes to the co-main. I think Tatiana Suarez, I was watching an interview with her, and she was talking about just how much she loves wrestling, like loves the drills, loves going and putting in that work. And, you know, the stuff that she's achieved, you know, Ultimate Fighter, Olympics, you know, she is someone that just lives and breathes wrestling and grappling. And she just absolutely loves all of that. So I think that she gets the job done, but I didn't think that 48 hours ago. 48 hours ago, I was still like, I don't think she's... The problem with Tatiana Suarez, she's not faced anyone quite at this level. Yes, she's got some good names on the resume, but, you know, beating Jessica Andrade is not quite the same as beating Zhang Weili. Beating Carla Esparza is not quite the same as beating Zhang Weili. Beating, I don't know, victory over Alexa Grasso is pretty good, to be honest. That was pretty good. But, yeah, I look at Suarez and I'm like, this is undeniably, like, a huge test for her. This is a massive, massive test. And I just don't know that she's going to be able to do it, even though I think she loves grappling, she loves wrestling. She's got good names on her resume, but, you know, the cardio, how's that going to do? People saying that she's looked tired in the past. But again, I saw an interview with her where she was saying, no, I was hurting. There was something wrong. She had like a slight niggle. I can't remember if she said it was a neck or something, but she had a slight niggle, and she was claiming that she knew she had won the first 2 rounds. So in the 3rd round, she just like really shut shop. So what everyone thinks was her gassing out was her just seeing the fight out. She was like, I just shut shop because I was carrying some niggles and I was feeling it. And, you know, why run the risk if I've already won the first 2 rounds? So I was kind of like, I don't know if that's true. But if it is true, then okay. But it still doesn't answer what her cardio is going to look like over 5 rounds. I can tell you, 67% of people have gone with Zhang Weili, 33% have gone with Tatiana Suarez. Zhang Weili coming in, well, I don't even know what she's coming in as now. I mean, does it give us odds on here? I don't think it does. Sure, we can find the odds somewhere, but 48 hours ago when I did my notes, Zhang Weili was minus 120, Tatiana Suarez plus 100. So those are our 2 title fights. I know we're spending quite a bit of time talking about them. We do have time, so that's okay. But like, yeah, 2 title fights. And honestly, both of them really captivating, really interesting. But Chelsea lost today, said Bonkers. Pereira won't help. He can't speak a word of English, says Bailey. Days, it's what you expect for a non-pay-per-view, says Carl. Oh, what, the undercards? Yeah, I agree. Steele fight cancelled, said A.B. Jobson. Or A. Jobson. The Steele fight has been cancelled. Is that... Let's have a little look. Was that still on the card, was it? Is that another... There, yeah, Cody Steele against Rongzhu. So has that one now dropped off, is it? Are we down to an 11-fight card? Is that what you're saying? Tapology is still showing 12, but obviously if that news is only just coming through, Then Cody Steele was meant to be fighting third. So Salkilld against Jubli was going to be our first fight. Cody Steele was going to be fighting third. So are you saying that you've heard that has now dropped off and that fight's now no longer happening? I gotta be honest with you. I mean, this card's gone through a little bit of drama. It lost a fight just yesterday with the weigh-ins. So, you know, it's been having a little bit of drama. I mean, it reminds me so much of pandemic and the pandemic era. When we were going through the pandemic era, I'm just in the habit of doing it now. I never look forward to cards. I always do my research the week of the fight, because so many fights were getting cancelled during the pandemic era that it was just pointless. I was doing research for fights that were just getting called off, and it was a sizable number of fights as well. It was a sizable number that you would see cards changing during like the pandemic. I think at one point, didn't we have a card that was like 7-8 fights long? I'd have to go back and look. I'm pretty sure there was a card that ended up being like 7-8 fights, and that was it. I think they managed to do some prelims and the main cards, and that was it. And I don't even think we had a full set of prelims. So we're well past that now, but this has got a little tinge of that, a little callback to the dark days of the pandemic. James says, back in kayfabe, you suck. James, thank you. Shout out to you, James. I hope you had a good day. Are we watching the early prelims? Yeah, we will. They don't start for another 20 odd minutes. As we said, there's one fight that's been cancelled, and actually if we're about to lose another one, and word on the street is we might be, then the whole thing could get pushed back again, to be honest. So if anyone's got an update on that Steele fight, obviously you have to let us know. People saying hello to each other. It would be cool to see Blair Davenport, Isla Dawn go to TNA, says Tom. Yeah, some more releases today, which I think everyone knows about now. We'll cover that all in unseen. Mr. Meme said, did you see the whole Jake Paul Canelo situation? Wild stuff. Mr. Meme, I didn't. So what I heard was that I saw a clip doing the rounds of Logan on his podcast, and he had Jake on the phone, and he was like, how's the fight coming on? And he's like, yeah, we're pretty much there, whatever. And his co-host, like, they had a guest. The guest was like, who's he fighting? And the co-host was like, it's insane. It is insane. It's bigger than Mike Tyson. It's insane. And they were really teasing some absolutely huge. Obviously, word was doing the rounds. It was going to be Canelo. It was going to be Canelo Alvarez, right? And I mean, I don't know about you. That's a fight I would tune in for. Yeah, I would tune in for that, because I think, I mean, clearly Jake loses. Whether Jake would be able to get that to go to points, I don't know. I mean, Jake obviously has really bulked up. Obviously, they would get closer in size for the fight. Of course they would. But, you know, I don't know. Was it an exhibition? Would it have been an exhibition? Would there have been a bit of a weight difference between the two? I mean, Jake's got such a boxing disadvantage compared to Canelo. Could you blame him if he was to come in, like, you know, a little bit heavier, 10, 15 pounds heavier? Give the kids some sort of chance. But I don't know. I mean, we never got that far. And then I heard that apparently Canelo now is going to be fighting Crawford. And so that deal is kind of like, it's done. So now I don't know what the latest is. I don't know. I'm guessing the Jake fight has fallen through. And I don't know what the haps are, so you'll have to let me know. I only saw all this yesterday. So if there's been developments today, I mean, you'll have to let me know. I've been locked into just finishing up notes and setting the stream up and just keeping an eye on what's happening in like the various worlds, mainly the wrestling world, with releases today. So yeah, Mr. Meme, feel free to bring us up to speeds. James said, I had a shiz day. I got locked in the kitchen for 2 hours because the door lock broke and the door wouldn't open. Yeah. You got locked in the kitchen. Oh, yeah. And them sandwiches, they just fell into your mouth, didn't they? Yeah. In my mind, like some fireman had to come round, break the door open. You're on the floor, covered in crumbs, open biscuit packets all around you, and half-eaten sandwiches, and you're like, oh my God, it's been a nightmare. I got locked in the kitchen. Oh my God. Did the firemen have to come round? I bet they did. James, thoughts with you. David said, I'm watching some of the game, the penalty kicks in the Wickham game. I've not kept an eye on football today. Do you know what? I saw Man United win yesterday, and that was good enough for me. I didn't need anything after that, so I have not seen what's been happening in the games today. Obviously, the big game tomorrow, the Super Bowl. Yeah, I hope our American friends are looking forward to that. I'll be watching the halftime thing. I mean, I'll want to know who won, but I'm not going to be interested enough to actually watch to see the game. But I'd like to know who wins, mainly because I want to know if it's Team Taylor Swift or Team Not Taylor Swift that wins. I'm thinking it's probably Team Taylor Swift. But yeah, it would be really fun, actually, if the other team had, like, their own Taylor Swift. Imagine if, like, on the other side, Sabrina Carpenter was going out with someone. And then, you know, we could like cut between the two pop stars. That might bring in some more casual fans. Yeah. And I think there's like some football game that happens as well, but I'm not sure. It does seem to be about Taylor Swift. But I would watch Kendrick. I'll try and check his halftime show out. Definitely want to see that. I don't know if he'll take any digs at Drake. I think people are hoping he will, but I don't know. It's a bit petty, isn't it? It's in the past as well, so I don't know. I don't know. I think I heard him say he's going to use it as a way to talk about the history of hip-hop and the history of rap. He said he doesn't feel like rap gets the respect that it deserves, which I don't really quite understand what he meant by that, because everyone loves it. So I don't quite understand what he means, but I don't know. That seems to be what he wants to focus on, the history of rap, which would be pretty sick, actually, if we get like Grandmaster Flash coming in and The Message and all that stuff, you know. He's certainly got a lot of influential, powerful friends in the hip-hop world, so could be really fun. Could be some real legends that make appearances. Rather than it being, top current stars, it could be some real blasts from the past that make their presence felt. So, yeah, it should be good for all the hip-hop heads. Should be a lot of fun. And the game, I'm sure, will be good as well. For those interested in that, I'm sure that will deliver. Batman Big Fan, shout out to you, my friend, said 6 months of me being in this wonderful community. Batman Big Fan, shout out to you, buds. Mr. Meme said they were supposed to fight May 3rd on Netflix, but Canelo pulled out, apparently, and he's got a fight in Saudi instead. So, okay, so it has fallen through. God, I wonder what Jake does now, then. I wonder what he does now. To be honest, if Jake's at the point where he was willing to just lose for a massive payday, there's plenty of big boxing names out there that he could face. You know, if he's willing to give money to Canelo to beat him, because Canelo would have beaten him, why doesn't he go up against Tank? Why doesn't he go up against Garcia? Why doesn't he... I don't know what Devin Haney's doing. Like, why doesn't he go up against Haney? I mean, there's plenty of, like, great names. I mean, he can't do Crawford because I think Crawford seems to be what Canelo's going to do. So Crawford would have made sense. But, yeah, I mean, if he's at the point now where he's willing to take L's for money, then there's plenty of boxers that will do that for him. There's plenty of boxers that will do that. I wonder if he will not do that. I wonder if he'll turn his attention. I don't know why Conor doesn't take the fight, to be honest. Conor McGregor, well, I mean, I think it's Dana. I read that stopping that. Dana hates Jake Paul so much, he won't allow Conor to take that fight. That's what I was reading. It's one of those that Dana might go, that's just a load of nonsense. But that's what I read, that Conor's interested now because it's a payday, and plus, you know, he's flipping reputations down the pan. For whatever reason, we can't get him inside an octagon. But we might be able to get him in there for a big payday fight against Jake Paul. Might make Conor's raise... I mean, everyone wants to see Jake Paul lose. So, but, oh God, after what Conor's, you know, gone through recently, I don't even know that beating Jake Paul's going to repair his reputation. But apparently Dana's like, no, I'm not going to allow you to do that fight. I don't want you to have anything to do with Jake Paul. So I don't even think we're going to get that. So I don't know what he does next. Part of me, though, also doesn't care. Days, hope you're doing well. Excited to see how the rematch goes tonight, said Wacko Magician. Yeah, same here, buds. Same here. I think, you know, tonight, these title fights, it's going to be a little bit slow at the start. You know, I'm not interested in lying to you guys and telling you this is going to be an amazing night and all that stuff at the start of the night, because I actually don't think it will. I think that it could still be fun, but I think the start of the night is going to be, you know, a lot of people we don't know, haven't seen much of, limited abilities. It's going to be very throwaway, but we've watched those kinds of fights before on fight nights, right? It's the main card, really. We could have started this stream like just before the main card, but I'm free. I'm not doing anything. I love chatting with you guys. Hopefully you guys enjoyed the watch-alongs as well and sharing your thoughts. So here we are. Here we are. Might as well do this and, you know, go all in. So we'll be underway with the coverage, hopefully in about 15 minutes. That's the scheduled start time for this prelims, 15 minutes time. We'll work our way through the early prelims. We did lose a fight, as we said, a weight cut issue. So we did lose a fight. It was a low-level fight. I think it was the very first fight of the night, so it's low-level stuff that was lost, but not one of the big, you know, title fights or anything. Just have a bit of fun, work our way through the show, but once we start getting to that main card, genuinely, I think it looks good then. So, and I am genuinely looking forward to those two title fights. Yeah, should be good. Right, I want to make sure if you've not left a like, I don't want to keep banging on about it, but you know, I know, you know, it makes a massive difference. We've managed to get to 105 likes already. We always try to get to 1,000 on these streams. There ain't no way we're gonna achieve what we achieved last time. You lot smashing past 2,000 likes last time, which was absolutely incredible. So you know, really getting some big numbers on the likes, which is so appreciated, because I don't know why the algorithm flipping loves likes, but it seems to love likes. It seems to help with, like, you know, the stream being found in the search and whatever. So that's why I bang on about it during these big streams, because these big streams matter. And so if you haven't left a like, leave a like, and it is very much appreciated. Let's jump over to JPville. That said, Haney, Garcia, Tank are way too light. Yeah, well, true, actually, in regards to the difference between them and Jake. I suppose in my mind, like, they still beat Jake because of their superior skill set. So I suppose in my mind, I'm like, I'm trying to give Jake a bit of a chance. I mean, you're not wrong. But, you know, Jake last fought at heavyweight. I mean, he can't fight a heavyweight. He's going to have to fight like a cruiserweight, a light heavyweight, you know. I suppose he's going to have to look at someone like, well, I don't know. I mean, he ain't going to be fighting like a Bivol or a Beterbiev. But then saying that, he's calling out flipping Canelo. Canelo, not long ago, went toe-to-toe with Bivol. Canelo's light as well, though. You know, the highest that he's ever gone up to is when he fought Bivol. So, and Canelo, so Jake was just trying to fight Canelo. Canelo has turned that down. Canelo is now fighting Crawford. So, like, Haney Garcia, Tank Davis. Yeah, I get where you're coming from. But I suppose, I don't know, I'm looking at it going, they're going to beat him. Like, their superior skill set, they're going to beat him. But perhaps it is a bit too light. Perhaps you would have to go up a little bit more than lightweight. But I don't know. I'm just thinking of like the big names in the sport. They've got to have name value still. He won't be, Jake won't be interested in fighting someone that is not really box office, really well known. It's got to be someone that people really are aware of. Otherwise, it's just not worth his time, because he's going to take an L against someone people haven't heard of. And to be honest with you, boxing doesn't really have that many superstars. I think the heavyweight division does very well. Canelo obviously does very well. Those names we mentioned, they all do well. But once you start getting into like certain specific divisions, like, I don't know, we ain't dealing with lots of household names in boxing at the moment. I think it's been better in recent years. I think that's the Saudi exposure, Riyadh season. I think all of that stuff has helped. But it's the heavyweights that I'd say have benefited the most from that. We always seem to be around Fury, Joshua, don't we, when it comes to Riyadh season? Fury, Joshua, Usyk, Dubois, like those seems to be the names that kind of get showcased quite a bit. But then you've got people coming through as well, like Bakoli, Moses Atama. Like, there's those names that have been showcased recently as well. So, who he fights, I don't know. Honestly, I don't know. King Yeti, shout out to you, my friends. Appreciate the support. King Yeti said, I'm not a UFC guy, but I just wanted to stop in and say hello to everyone. And King Yeti, I'm sure you left a thumbs up as well, didn't you? Because that is also very appreciated. So, but King Yeti coming in and dropping some memberships, so kind. I've run out of words to say for King Yeti. I mean, just honestly, I feel like King Yeti runs the members side of this channel more than I do. The amount of people that he's helped kind of give like memberships to. So really appreciate that, buds. Really appreciate that. Oh, hello. Little bit of lag is there. A little bit of a wobble, momentary wobble, but looks like it's fixed. Couple of drop frames, but looks like it's restoring itself right now. There we go. There you are. What a D Mouncer is about being right about Vinci, said Tom. Yeah, I'm not. Yeah, I don't understand that tweet. And you can correct me if I'm wrong, but I don't really remember Meltzer saying anything like that before. Meltzer said, something like, I think he was like, I don't want to be that guy, but I did call as soon as he was kicked out of Imperium that his days would be numbered. And it's like, what's the point in saying that? Anyone can, anyone that's not on TV is in risk. If Apollo Crews got cut, would you be shocked? Yeah, I wouldn't be shocked. If like whoever is not on TV, like if they cut Del Toro, if they cut Whackin' Wild, would you be shocked? I would not be shocked. There's people that get used, there's people that don't get used. If they cut Tyler Bate, would you be that shocked? I mean, it would be a disappointment, but, guys struggled with injuries and never really got going on the main roster. If they cut, there's a few. I mean, you can go down a list of people that just struggle with getting on TV. So I never understand that. I never get it from the fans when the fans are like, I knew it. I knew such and such was going to get cut. I never understand that because it's like, it's super obvious that people that aren't on TV are in trouble. Like, that is just super obvious. So it's so obvious, it's not worth saying. For someone like Dave to come out and go, yeah, knew it. As soon as he was out of Imperium, I knew it. Like, it's like, what's the point in saying that? What was the point in saying that? Like, I don't know. He's got, in the past few years, he's had an amazing ability to score own goals, and he continues to score them. And he just needs to get off Twitter, doesn't he, really? He just needs to get off Twitter. He needs to stop responding to the trolls. and he needs to stop sharing every thought he has. And, you know, I'm sure I could learn that lesson as well. I'm sure we could all learn that lesson, but yeah, didn't understand that. I really did not get that, you know, someone of his stature making a comment like that. Didn't get it. Days eats through a catheter during the streams, says LJ. Let's go. They're going to be a new sponsor on the channel. Catheters. Big believer. Yeah. Someone sent me some toilets. They're like gaming chairs, but they've got a built-in toilet. And I thought that was pretty fun. The truth is, all the time I would need to go, right, the bathroom. But to be honest, I don't want to be leaving you guys. I mean, I've been doing this for like 7 years. And, you know, I know there's lots of other places people can go to. And so I don't really want to step away and go to the bathroom and come back and, you know, half the audience have gone. So I don't really drink. I don't drink during streams. I just try and focus on the fights, focus on the chat. And I don't know, after 7 years, I mean, I don't even think about it, to be honest. So, no, I don't. I think there was only one stream I ever did where I really did feel like I needed to go, and I wasn't feeling very well at the time. I can't even remember the stream. It was years and years and years ago. And I remember being really uncomfortable, and I really thought, like, I might have to step away here. And other than there was some Olympic streams we were doing like 12-hour streams for the Olympics. I did have to step away during like those, but no. For something like tonight, there's going to be, 7 hours? Easy, mate. Walk in the park, that for me. Walk in the park. Although as I get more boomerish, as I get even more boomer, like as the beard goes even grayer, I'm sure it will become even more difficult. Ooh, Wallin goes down in the trap. I've got to tell you, Derek Chisora is battering Otto Wallin. Absolutely battering him. He's had him down again. Referee seems happy with the fight continuing, but yeah, that's got to be Derek Chisora that's picking up the victory here. He's got blood all over his face. Derek Chisora's took some damage, but it is the end of the 12th by the looks of it. Derek Chisora does not look like he's in a great place either. He's slumped over the ropes. They're getting liquid into his body. He's looking like he's not quite sure where he is, but he has absolutely dominated these rounds. According to the commentators' scorecards, I mean, he's already had Otto Wallin down a couple of times. And I've got to think he's going to be getting the decision here. So it looks like it's going to be a great night for Del Boy, Derek Chisora. They just showed Joe Joyce. He's in the crowd. I don't know where this is, actually. It looks like a decent-sized crowd, so I don't know if it's like Wembley Arena or if it's O2 or Manchester Arena. It's a decent-sized crowd. It's all sponsored by Riyadh Season. But Otto Wallin, who was not that long ago an opponent of Joshua, has also fought Tyson Fury. In there with Derek Chisora, and he's got battered, mate. He has got battered tonight. Not a good night at the office for Otto Wallin, so we'll have to wait and see that official decision coming through very soon. Days, you look younger with the beard trim. Thank you, my friends. I do a lot of videos on the channel, and the problem is that when your beard gets to a certain length, it like gets a bit unruly. And so I was like getting like the odd like hair sticking out here and there, and I was having to try and keep it down, and then I'd record, and during the video, because sometimes some of my videos go 40-50 minutes, and it was just a nightmare to try and keep on top of, really, and to make it look presentable. So I knew I had to just cut it back a little bit. So yeah, the truth is I'm a very good looking person. I mean, that's the truth. That's hard to deny, isn't it? And I'm sure you're all very good looking as well. Like Dormouse 69, yeah. Anyone with 69 in their name is either good looking or probably 12 years old. Dormouse said, I was going to come in all hugs and whatnot. But I remember last time, Days would rather not. He would rather I come in, throw in fists. Yes. So here I am. Happy knockout to you all. Yes. I'm not down for all this lovey-dovey stuff on these streams. Yeah? We're a nice community. Lovely community. But not on these streams. Yeah? On these streams, we murk people. That's what we do. We take no prisoners on these streams. Okay, we've got the coverage. The prelims should be starting in early prelims. It says stream begins shortly. Please stay tuned. Felix said James is 12. Days, who have you got in the Super Bowl? I'm leaning... Who asked that question? It's at the Manchester New Arena, said Daz. The co-op. Who have you got in the Super Bowl, said Callum. I'm going to go Eagles just because the Chiefs have won the past 2 years. I think, you know, if they play each other 10 times, I don't know enough about football to know how many times the Eagles would win. Some people might say 0, but I don't think that's true. And I'm thinking, let's go for the upset. Let's go for the upset. I actually quite fancied the Buffalo Bills against the Chiefs as well, and that was damn close. That was close. So the Eagles had a crack at the Chiefs a couple of years ago. They lost to the Chiefs a couple of years ago. Are they really going to lose again? Are they really going to lose again? Answer could be yes, of course. Patrick Mahomes is very much a very special generational talent, but I don't know, kids. I'm going to lean towards this being a Eagles win. I'm going to say we get the upset. And I'm basing that on my vast football knowledge that I possess. Like the fact I can't name the Eagles quarterback. Because I don't know. So I would definitely say take what I say with a pinch of salt, yeah. But, yeah, I'm just thinking, like, past 2 years, are they really three-peating? Are they really three-peating? There must be an extra pressure that comes with trying to do it 3 times in a row, which I don't know if it's ever been done before. The three-peat. But yeah, I think I'm going to go Eagles. Everyone goes in the Chiefs' direction. I'm going to go the other direction. And if I lose, I'll go down in a blaze of glory. If I lose, it'll be all right, because I'll just be watching the halftime show. Just reliving the history of rap, so it'll be fine. It is a win for Derek Chisora. Chisora getting the job done. Is he going over to... who's he calling over? Is he calling over... He's calling someone to the ring. So, Derek Chisora getting the victory, and... yeah, good for him. Mayor Pete, shout out to you, buds. Let's go down. Days, do we think Izzy will move weight class? Do you know what? It's a really good point. I mean, after that loss was it last weekend? It's a bit of a path back now, isn't it? So I don't know if he knows, to be honest with you, but I've got to think that is being considered. Okay, we are inside the arena. We are in Australia. Michael Bisping, Daniel Cormier are over there. Michael Bisping said Sydney is one of the best cities on the planet. A lot of people do say that. Daniel Cormier says it's hot, temperature-wise, but it's going to be hot inside that octagon tonight. I saw a picture of Du Plessis with Michael Bisping. Du Plessis is huge. Seeing him standing next to Bisping. Yeah, I tell you what, he's got some good wins on his resume, Du Plessis. Du Plessis, I mean, if he gets the win over Strickland tonight, there's a few other fights for him in this division, but it ain't going to take him too long before he is kind of cleaning this division out. They're just talking about the improvements that Strickland may have been making. He moves forward, he walks them down, he uses his jab to set everything up. He's very good when he's in. As soon as the opening's there, he's very good at that. He's very patient as well. Is it going to be enough for Strickland to get his belt back, though?
Thank you very much, Sean. Well, the fans love him, too. He had a wild reception. Sean Strickland, I'm speaking of fans chasing him through the talent. Despite the Sean
the fans...
antics, Coach Eric Nixon told me this week that he has a new...
The fans loving Sean Strickland. Apparently, he is more focused and more motivated like never before. Sean Strickland coming in 29 wins, 6 defeats. It's been, as you would expect with Sean Strickland, plenty of words exchanged in the builds. Pretty fun press conference, actually. Brian said no one has won 3 Super Bowls in a row. Green Bay did win 3 NFL championships in a row before the Super Bowl era started in the 1920s and the 1960s. Wow. I've got to think that there's going to be like some real pressure on that. I've got to think there's some real pressure on that. I don't know what these pictures are. We've got some pictures of Joshua, Usyk, and Dubois. I'm not sure what Derek Chisora's doing, but we've got a picture of Daniel Dubois. We got a picture of Anthony Joshua. We got a picture of Usyk. Is he getting the fans to cheer who he should fight next? Usyk, Joshua, and Dubois. Usyk would kill Chisora. Strickland, well, he wouldn't kill him, but he'd beat him. Strickland won't improve. He'll teep, jab, and then when he loses, he'll lie to himself and the world that his game plan was perfect, then dive into Nina Drama's bosom, said Proctor Dill. The other thing as well is about the fact that there is a potential staph infection. So obviously that has been a big talking point with Sean Strickland as well. Like if he does have a staph infection, which you can see on one of the images on his arm, that is something that I believe the medication for it can really zap your cardio. And so actually we don't know that we're dealing with a 100% Sean Strickland either. So Sean Strickland has been saying how he hasn't got staph. He gives staph, right? But people have been saying, well, if you give staph, that must mean you've got staph. So, so I think, whatever. But yeah, we don't even know that we're getting a Sean Strickland that's 100%. So unfortunately, that is a little bit of a downer when it comes to our title fight, our main fight, our middleweight championship fight. I think it was going to be a job for Sean Strickland anyway, but there's every chance he's coming in not 100%. So I don't know. It's hard to go any direction apart from Du Plessis getting the win. Chased it down, said the mic is cutting out. Yeah, it's not actually this end. It's not anything I can control. It's a YouTube thing, apparently. Apparently it happens on a lot of streams. It's a YouTube thing. If you refresh the stream, it'll be fine. It's one of those where it does do it for some people and it doesn't do it for others. It's been happening for about a month or 2 now. I think, was it James told me that YouTube are aware of it? So yeah, I don't really understand. No drop frames, no issues with the mic, no clipping, no issues my end. It's apparently it has happened on other streams as well. So a known issue. Right, they're just showing all the Australian and New Zealand fighters that are on the card tonight. So Taffa, Matthews, Thickenese, Salkilld, Crute, Jenkins, Nolan, Micallef as well. Micallef, sorry. So quite a few from that area. Jonathan Micallef is making his UFC debut, coming through Dana White's Contender Series. He's going to be in our second fight. First up, we got this one, though. This is Salkilld against Jubli. So Salkilld making his UFC debut. There's going to be a lot of UFC debuts in this, right? There's a lot of tape that I had to try and find. The research for this was a bit of a nightmare. So UFC debut, came through Contenders, is a Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu black belt. He's got a long, snappy jab. He's got a good switch kick, and he's got some decent cardio by the looks of it. He does make people work. He likes to attack the body. He's got not bad head movements. He's got excellent back foot punches. When he's moving backwards, he's still throwing. He's still a danger. He's good in the clinch. He looks for takedowns. Quite a lot, actually. His wrestling looks okay. Listen, his minus 410 favourite. I think he has enough to get past what is a pretty limited fighter in Jubli. So Jubli is 1-1 in the UFC. We've only seen him twice. Lost his last fight by knockout in round 3 back in October of 2023. There may have been some pretty drastic improvements. We haven't seen him in around about 14, 15 months. He's got quick hands. He likes to work the body with front kicks. He is someone that likes to maintain range. He is someone that's got a few cardio questions. He's pretty well-rounded, but to be honest, I feel like even though fundamentally he looks pretty good, Jubli, he never really excels, and I still think there's questions as to whether he's UFC caliber. I still think there's questions. If he was to go on a bit of a losing streak run now, I can't say I would be massively surprised. So Jubli is someone that needs a great performance as well as the win, but the win is more important. I'm not sure he gets it here. I've got Salkilld getting the victory, so only one of 3 Indian fighters in UFC history at Jubli. And, respect to him for getting to this level when India is not known as an MMA powerhouse. And, listen, India's got a brilliant wrestling heritage. I mean, I'm sure they could start churning out some very interesting wrestlers. But, I don't know, it doesn't seem like the infrastructure is there for India. It doesn't seem like India has really got their act together when it comes to MMA. And, it's going to be interesting to see if this is someone that can actually make a bit of a mark in UFC, or is it going to go the way I'm thinking and he's just going to start slipping and start drifting and maybe just ultimately find himself getting cut from the company. So Jubli making his way down. This is in the lightweight division. Salkilld, 90% chance of winning. Jubli, 10% chance of winning. AB Jobson said, I love Salkilld at minus 410. He has a strong crotch hold. Salkilld could clinch the senses. What time are the prelims, said TJ? Normally they tend to be around the same time, to be honest, but so prelims always tend to start, I say always, but 99% of the time they tend to start 1 a.m. UK time, which is 8 p.m. Eastern time. You'll have to work off that wherever you are in the world. And main cards always tends to start 10 p.m. Eastern time, 3 a.m. UK time. Big reaction for Salkilld making his UFC debut, representing Australia. As we said, lots of Australian, New Zealand fighters on this card. And big smile on his face as well. I believe it's Sunday. I don't know the time in Sydney. I can have a look, actually. What time is it in Sydney? It is Sunday, but I don't know what time it is. Time in Sydney. They are 11 hours ahead. So according to Google, it is 11:15 in the morning over in Sydney. It's 10:44 in the morning. So apparently that's what time it is. They're fighting just before 11 o'clock in the morning. That's not too bad. It's not. If you remember, they actually had UFC do a card in Manchester in the middle of the night because they didn't want the American time to be thrown out. So they actually did it like American time, but held it in the UK. So I think, wasn't it Manchester where the fight was like flipping 3, 4 in the morning? 5 in the morning? I think it was something like that. I'm sure people were going to go and get McDonald's breakfasts after. It is 10:44 a.m. said Bodie. That's crazy, isn't it? That's crazy. But as we said, it has been even more bonkers than that. Poctadil said half of Strickland's win over Izzy was mental, saying he made love to a dog, had a Chinese heart, etc. Unfortunately for him, DDP done the same to bringing up his dad doing stuff, says Poctadil. Yeah, there has been some... I mean, Strickland takes a lot of it all in his strides. Like, some of the stuff that... Du Plessis was coming out with was pretty savage. I think Du Plessis is a bit of a sleeper, really, in the sense of you talk about like Alec Pereira and you talk about Aspinall and Jones and, you know, Adesanya, Sean O'Malley. There's people with higher profiles, Islam Makhachev, of course. There's people with like higher profiles, but Du Plessis is a killer. I mean, he's got such an impressive record. He's the current champ. He's got great wins on his resume. And then at the press conference, he really showed he will pull no punches. That line as well about how Strickland's not allowed near kids with that moustache. There was some good... It was quick and witty. He's got a bit of something about him, Du Plessis. I like him. I hope that Du Plessis... I don't want to say I hope he wins, because I don't really have a dog in the fight, but I think there is something with Du Plessis. I think there is, like, I don't even think we've scratched the surface with how engaging and charismatic he could be. Right, that's our main event. We're still a long way from that, of course. When is the fight, said Christus? Well, the first fight, and we've been waiting, believe it or not, an hour. We've been streaming an hour. We are about to go over to that very, very soon. We've got the intros being done. These are still the early prelims, of course. Prelims will be starting in about an hour 15. This one should be good. Should be good. I'm leaning Salkilld on this one. As we said, it's in the lightweight division. And we should be starting with it soon. Okay. Here we go. Lovely shot to the body there by Jubli. So we've got Jubli, Salkilld. Salkilld in black. Jubli in white. Oh, big shot there by Salkilld, and it's done! It's done! Jubli was trying to fight on already, but it's done! Damn! Yeah, Jubli is livid. Jubli is livid. Jubli doesn't feel like the fight should have been stopped. Jubli is on his feet, shouting at the ref. Wow, we need to see a replay on that. I think it was a right hand. Yeah, he's not happy. He did go down, but... Yeah, Daniel Cormier's like, nah, he went down hard, but... Dude, we didn't even make a minute. It's 30-odd seconds. Yeah, we need to have a look at. We could watch the whole fight. Salkilld is in the ring and big smile on his face. There is bang, side of the heads. He just goes, wow, straight down. So there's a shot right in the side of the head. Jubli goes down, right? He seems to hit his head off the mat. And I think if ever you're... It was really quick. They are showing literally the whole fight. So there was an outside leg kick, shot to the body by Jubli. In the center. Inside leg kick by Salkilld. Missed to the body. And then it's coming. Bang! Down he goes. Ah. When he went down, he kind of just goes. He doesn't stop himself. He is gone. I mean, it looks like he's out, but I don't know if he kind of comes around as soon as he hits the floor or what happened, but he didn't like break his fall. Perhaps the speed of it, perhaps the fact he was falling so fast he couldn't. But that shot absolutely cracked Jubli. He went down. And as soon as he got down, like, he was grabbing at the leg, but, oh, that is going to sting. That is going to sting. Don't know, what do you think? Let's ask. Was that an early stoppage? Do you think it was an early stoppage? Was that an early stoppage? I mean, the fact that he was immediately grabbing at the leg would sort of suggest yes. But the referee has to step in when he thinks the other person is, like, out. And you could make the argument he was out. 8-fight win streak now for Salkilld. Jubli, the questions remain. We said, don't know that he's at this level. And... bang. Bang. He Salkilled him. Ah, very good. That was a quick one, said Ian. Boom! He just, when he goes down like that. There's no, like, trying to stop. But as soon as he goes down, he is, like, he immediately covers, and then he goes to grab the leg. I mean, the ref stopped it. Really, I would say the only moment the ref could have stopped it. If the ref had hesitated, even for a split second, that fight would have continued, I think. If the ref had, like, gone, is he out? I think he would have said, no, he's not. And I think the fight would have continued. But as soon as he went down, the ref was in. The ref made his decision. The ref made his decision so fast, it's like there was no doubt in his mind. There was no hesitation. There was no, it was literally, he's gone, I'm in. It was literally, wow. Fire the ref, said Dr. Green Thumb. That was super quick, said Matthew. He was out, said Off-Grid Living. Is that the quickest fight ever? Nah. I don't actually know what the quickest fight ever is, but I mean, my brain just immediately goes Masvidal, Ben Askren. When Masvidal charged forward, literally, the bell went, he just ran forward, knee, boom, right into the face of Askren, who had bent down. Because apparently Masvidal had seen in videos that whenever Ben comes out, he comes out and he immediately goes down like that into a wrestling stance. So Masvidal said, I thought I would, like, we did work on it, we did talk about it. If I run forward to the middle and throw a big knee down the middle, I might be able to catch him on the chin. And he did. It's exactly what he did. Came straight out, bang, like that, and Askren deaded. It was quite scary, actually, when Askren went out. I mean, he was proper, like, it was like rigor mortis had, like, snuck in. He was proper deaded. So, I would guess that would be the quickest one. This at least had a little 10-15 seconds of back and forth at the start, but this is in the conversation, definitely. In the conversation. Yeah, crazy. Days, watch out for this next one, says Angel. Well, I don't know. I'm guessing this next one's probably going to be 5-10 minutes away. We've got a bit of time to kill, I think. Amin said, Days, did we watch Real Madrid, Atletico Madrid? Nah, but I don't really keep an eye on leagues outside of the Premier League. I've never watched La Clasico and all that sort of stuff. I've never been interested. The only thing I watched occasionally when I was young, and I never watched it every week, but if it was on and there was nothing else on, I'd watch it. And that was in the UK, there was a Italian football show. I think it was called Galazio or something. For some reason, it was on one of the major channels, and it was all to do with what had happened in Italy over the weekend. And it was kind of iconic, really. It was a fun little iconic little show, and I used to watch that sometimes. But I've never regularly tuned into other leagues. A.B. Jobson said, if Jubli went down that easily from one punch, early stoppage or not, there's absolutely no way that he was going to win here. That is true. That is true. Watch, the same thing's going to happen to a home crowd guy, and I bet the ref will let him fight on, said Randy. Oh, do you think? Do you think the fact that Salkilld was from Australia played a part? Honestly, I don't know. I really don't know. I think that I can see why the ref stopped it, because as he goes down, he looks out, and when he hits the floor, he's not protecting himself. You could make the argument that the ref was really good, like really on it, like at the first instance, at the first whiff of this fight needing to be stopped and that fighter needing to be protected, he was on it. But as I said, if he had just hesitated for a moment, if there'd just been a moment of review of, is he out? He would have seen he's not, or he would have seen that, you know, he's fighting on his back or whatever. I don't know. I really don't know. I don't know if that will be classed as like an early stoppage. I'll be interested to know what people think. I could see it being one that goes either way, really. I could actually see this being a poll that gets quite a close results. But I think it's one of those. If you feel like Jubli was cheated, I totally get it. If you think that it was stopped like on I totally get it. I think there was just a moment, a flicker, a tiny window where the ref could have stepped in, because as he went down, he did look like he was out. But it's milliseconds, and well, that's the game, innit? No one can beat Jake Paul, said WMS702. Apart from Tommy Fury. Football Italia. Is that what it was? Is that what it was called? Football Italia. It was on Channel 4 in the 90s. Highlights on a Saturday morning. Christopher, that was the one. That was the one. James said, Days barely watches United. He ain't watching other teams in different leagues. That is true. All of that does check out. That is true. I do try to watch United if I'm free and they're like clearly on TV. But yeah, even then, sometimes it's just, you know, on in the background or not possible. Although, to be honest, in recent years, it's probably the best way to watch them. Callum said, I bet TKO is happy, but it was definitely early, said Callum. He was out mentally when the ref was chasing him, said Mr. Bombastic. His head hit the ground and that woke him up, but he was out, said BK. 360 Adventures says, get on with the Paul talk. He ain't a real fighter. Yeah, I think I would be very interested to know actually where he would rank in the rankings. I think in the cruiserweight division, is he not ranked somewhat like within the top 200 or top 150 in the world? I would love to see him in a fight against whoever the flip is, number 95, right? Or 94 or something like that. Like, what I don't really get, well, I do get it. I don't even know why I don't get it. I do get it. What frustrates me about Jake Paul is he says, I want to be a world champion. I want to be a world champion. I want to be a world champion. Like, if you listen to Jake Paul, he says that quite a lot in different interviews. That's what he's working towards. and then goes and accepts a fight with a 60-year-old Mike Tyson, which, you know, ain't going to help him much with his development of his skill set. I mean, what did he get out of that Mike Tyson fight other than money? You know, he went up in weight to heavyweight, but how's that going to help him? Like, it's just, he says one thing, does another thing. He's talking about, like, how he wants to fight KSI. How's that going to help him become a world champion? He says that he wants to do a cage fight with PFL. How's that going to help him be a world champion? Fighting Canelo would have been interesting, but, you know, that he would have took the L there. I think that people would have a lot more respect for him if he's ranked 105th or wherever he is, if he was to fight number flipping 195, something like that. And, you know, good competitive fight, could go either way. Let's see how it goes. That's what people are waiting for. But the problem he's got is there's not much money in that, because the person he'll be facing has got no name value. So he's having to try and balance paydays and big spectacles that people want to watch with trying to become a world champion. The sad truth is, I think for the right money, one of the world titles, one of the world champions would give him a shot. I think as long as the governing body is going to get money out of it and the world champion's going to get money out of it, money makes everything happen. We could legitimately see Jake Paul get a title opportunity if he continues to pick up victories. And I don't even think he'd have to face that many boxers in order to do it. The money will do the talking. And, you know, we could end up seeing him fighting for a flipping boxing title. Boxing is that broken that I could see that happening. But yeah, it's hard to know exactly where his skill set is. He's dedicated his life to the past few years to boxing. I do respect that. I do respect the fact that for the past, 3-4 years, he's really been putting in the work. And I do think that he's got some ability there. But how it compares to, you know, the legit best in the world, I mean, I doubt it does, to be honest. I doubt it does. I don't think anyone's got any doubt that Canelo would have schooled him. I think that he would have won that by stoppage, to be honest. But anyway, let's get back to this, shall we? Because Tatiana Suarez is -155 favorite. Zhang Weili +130. So people are still making their way into the arena. It is coming up to, well, it's just gone past 11 a.m. So actually, by the time we get to the main cards and the main events, it's probably going to be like, you know, late afternoon. That's not too bad, I suppose. That's not too bad. You know, probably looking at like, 2 o'clock, 3 o'clock, something along those lines. Maybe even a bit later than that for the main fight. So, yeah, 3, 4, something like that. That's not too bad, is it? Having a few beers and whatever in the kind of early evening, late afternoon. It is a bit weird fighting at that time, but it is what it is. Keeps it at a normal time, obviously, for America. Right, we should be going over to our next fight. This is going to be Jonathan Micallef. So Jonathan Micallef taking on Kevin Jousset. Kevin Jousset -240. Kevin Jousset, I believe, is City Kickboxing, which means he trains in New Zealand. He is a good kickboxer, but he does need a bit of time and a little bit of space to like reset to go again. He's got good takedown defense. He's got strong hips, good balance, good judo. He's got sharp striking, and he's good in the clinch as well. Like, Jousset is definitely bringing some skills to the octagon. 2-1 in the UFC, though, lost his last fight. If Jousset's going to win this, I think he wins it by decision. So this is very much a fight that could end up going the distance. He's going to be taking on Micallef, who's making his UFC debut. 25 years old, 7-1 records. You can see the stats on screen. He is a southpaw. He came through Dana White's Contender Series strong, good underhooks, good grappling, dangerous off his back. Not as good a striker as Jousset's. A bit wild when it comes to his punching, but he is very good on the ground. So I can tell you that Micallef is plus 200. Jousset is minus 240, or certainly that's where we were 48 hours ago. And as a result, I am leaning towards Jousset. But he has got to be careful. That submission average of Micallef, because he is good on the ground, is something to be wary of. Submission average 4.97, which is very high, but he is also making his UFC debut, so the numbers we're looking at there are outside of UFC. So, yeah, I've got Jousset getting the victory. This, of course, is in the welterweight division. Feel free to let us know which way you think it's going to go. And Wrestle with Andy was asking about, is he moving weight? And I thought that was a really good shout. And yes, I do think there's a strong possibility that that could happen. That loss is a big loss for him. That really does set him away from the title. Had he have beaten Imavov last weekend, I think he would have been sort of back in contention. But now he's probably 2 wins away from getting back to a title fight. And I don't know. I mean, this is where he needs to go and have a look at his options and see what he wants to do. So I haven't actually heard what Adesanya's been saying. I don't know kind of where his head's at. I've not seen him do like a video or anything, so I'm not sure, but I wouldn't be shocked if he did. Right, we did our poll. Was that first fight an early stoppage? 62% of you said yes, it was an early stoppage. 37% said no, it wasn't an early stoppage. So basically 60-40. I had a feeling that it would be close. You can sort of see both sides on it. So we're looking at about 60-40 on that. So that's interesting. That's interesting. Right, Sneaks 2006 said congrats to Derek Chisora. Yes, shout out to you. We were just watching that fight, actually. Just had it on in the background, and that's a really good win for him. I don't know what he's going to do next. I saw he had pictures of Usyk, Joshua, and Dubois, and I think he was asking the crowd which one should I fight next and getting their reaction, their response. But I don't know. I honestly, I don't know what's next for him. He's such a strange fighter because, like, he seems to pick up wins when you don't quite expect him to. He seems to be a real handful for people. But then when he gets to the real top end of the cards, against your Furies or, you know, Usyks or whatever, they seem to be able to, like, get past him. Like, Usyk Usyk fought him, didn't he? I think had a little bit of trouble. So, but like, you know, and I think Fury struggled to put him away. I think Chisora showed that he's got like heart and he's flipping built of granite, but you know, he was well beaten in that Fury fight. Right, I didn't see anything impressive from Micallef on Dana White's Contender Series, but then again, Jousset has untested grappling. I'm not confident in my pick. Who did you pick, buds? I didn't see who you went for, so I'm not sure what side of the fence you're on there. If you are watching and you've not left a like, leave a like. We are trying to get to 1,000. By the time we get to the main cards, we're always around 500. So we're always around 500 by the time we get to the main card, or at least we try to be. So that is going to be in about 2 hours 50. So we do need like 289. So if you are watching and you've not hit the thumbs up, hit the thumbs up. It really is appreciated as both fighters are getting inside the octagon right now. We are about to get underway with our second fight of the evening. This is going to be Micallef taking on Jousset. I believe it's 2 S's. There we go. Boom. What time is the main event? Said Beep Bob Boop. Will it be a repeat or revenge? I'm leaning for repeat. We have had people in our chat saying it will be revenge. And that fight should be 5:30 UK. So we are looking around about 5 hours, 20 minutes, something like that, till we get to the final fight. And yeah, we should be looking, it should be a case that we should be half midnight, I'm going to say, in America. About half midnight. Okay. Okay, so Jousset is inside the octagon. Looks like it's just a little wobble again, but it's fixed. Looks like it's just a little wobble around. Right, got a feeling this fight won't go the distance. There we go. Seems to have settled. Okay. Here we go then. Our second fight of the evening. We've just been breaking this down. Okay, we are underway. Round number 1. And we got Jousset. I think do they say Jousset? I think John Anik says Jousset. But we've got Micallef in black. Shot coming in there by Micallef going upstairs. Kick coming into the body as well. Yeah, nice kick coming back there by Jousset. I'm going to stick with Jousset. On the outside, Micallef coming in with a jab. You can see the numbers on screen. Another kick coming back there by Jousset. And again, kick coming back there by Micallef. Both guys in the middle. Kick coming into the body there by Jousset. Back coming back there by Micallef. It's quite tentative at the moment. We've got Micallef staying on the outside, circling round. Heavy kicks coming into the body here. Heavy kicks coming into the body. Another kick coming in there by Micallef. At the moment, you can see it's very, very close. Again, just edging forward by Jousset. Shot coming in there by Micallef. Kick coming into the body, into the clinch. And they break apart. We've had 1 minute 40 so far. And it's been a little tentative. Again, circling round by Micallef. Kick coming into the body there by Jousset. Crowd making some noise already, you know. Crowd are already starting to get a bit amped up here. That obviously bodes well for later. Jab coming in there by Micallef, but just missing. 2 minutes gone now. Kick coming in again. You can see the marks on the side. Those kicks to the right-hand side of Jousset have definitely resulted in some real damage. You can see the body. You can see the arm. Like, bright reds. Bright reds. If he keeps, like, going to that side, like, that's going to keep adding up. That looked like it was checked there by Jousset. Nice shot coming into the body there by Jousset again. Again, lots of cheers and whatever. You can see that Kevin is well ahead here. 5 significant strikes as this fight is settling down a little bit now. Lovely shot coming in down the middle. Knee to the body. Uppercut coming in there. Look at the marks on the arm. Yeah, really good work there by Jousset. And again, nice kick coming into the body by Micallef. Again, another kick coming back by Micallef. He's doing well, actually, both sides, but Kevin is definitely looking like he is the one controlling things. Oh! Apart from that kick, though, head kick there by Micallef. He didn't see that coming. Jousset was the one that was standing in the center. Micallef was on the outside. Micallef, though, finding a head kick. Loud cheer by the crowd. Lovely shot there by Jousset. Heavy shot coming in. Honestly, these kicks, they sound like flipping gunshots. Jab coming in. Both guys having moments. That was a big moment there by Micallef. That head kick going upstairs. Yeah, that was lovely. Getting a knockdown. That's going to massively help him with the scoring in this. Heavy kick. And again, follows it with a jab. Jousset's got a lot of problems here. He's been able to really control things. Keeping Micallef on the outsides. Leading with significant strikes. But Micallef switching up the script with that head kick. Goes back to the center. Again, we've got Jousset throwing in a low kick. Micallef, inside leg kick, heavy. Going to the body as well. Look at the marks on the side of Jousset is honestly bright reds. And again, that can't be fun. And again, oh my God. How many body kicks? Just 9. It feels like it's double. Wow, there we go. That's got to be a Micallef round. Even though Jousset had more significant strikes, that knockdown. Boyer has got it 1-0 Micallef. Jousset seems to be slowing, said Poctadil. Have you got Dricus or Strickland, said Macca. I'm leaning Du Plessis. Wow. You can see those prints on the ginger fella's ribs, said Poctadil. Jousset seems slow. Might be a different ref to the last trash heap that would have stopped this fight twice, said CES. Days, what do we think of the recent releases? Well, just very sad. Just very sad news. Anyone losing their job is sad. I suppose I feel a bit different if it is contracts expiring. You know, you get a guarantee that we're going to use you for 5 years, and there's no guarantee that you'll have that extended. So for someone like Sonya Deville, it's very sad. But if it's a contract that's come to an end, then, you know, that's to me a bit different than just getting an unexpected phone call. We don't need you anymore. But it's all still, you know, sad. I haven't really had a chance to look too much into Days. I know who it is, but I'll tackle that when we get to Unseen. Right, here we are then, round number 2. So Aaron has got it 10-9 Micallef after round 1. The body kicks have been beautiful. Ryan said 10-9 Micallef in the first. Adam has got it 10-9 Micallef as well. And honestly, again, as Jousset going upstairs, I think people can see the damage. And that's another thing as well. We know that the judges do score heavily on damage. And you can't help but notice down the side of his body, down the side of his arm, Kevin Jousset is definitely took punishment. Knee coming into the midsection there by Micallef. Another heavy kick coming in there. I wonder if these kicks can build up to the point where it really does start to, like, hamper the movement. Like, lovely shot coming in there by Micallef. 1 minute 15 gone already. We got Jousset coming forward. He throws in a kick to the body. There's been 18 headshots there by Jousset. He's only gone to the body 5 times. Micallef 11 times to the body, but it really feels like it's more than that. Certainly for the damage that we're seeing. Just shows how effective he is when he does go to the body. Leg kick misses. Jousset just saying a little bit out of range at the moment. We got Micallef circling around using that lateral movement on the outsides. Jousset backing up a little bit as another kick comes in there by Jousset. Micallef, very similar to what we saw in the first rounds. I feel like the volume is with Jousset, but Micallef is the one that when he does land, his shots are even more significant. Obviously, he went upstairs again there, but it was blocked by Jousset. Again, we got Jousset in the middle. Lovely. Coming forward with the right hand. The left followed behind. Little short hook shot there by Micallef. Trying to go rounds. Tries to go upstairs. He mixes up his striking so well, Micallef. Love watching him throwing a straight into a hook, into a head kick. Like it's just, you don't know what's coming, from what level, what limb is going to attack you. Is it going to be a leg kick? Is it going to be to the body? Is he going to head kick you? Is it going to be a shot? It might be a straight hook head kick. It could be flipping any kind of combination. Hook shot coming in there by Micallef. Jab straight down the center as well. Coming in with right hand jabs. If we look at the numbers, though, Jousset is still ahead. Only just, though. Only by one. We got 1 minute 50 here. And again, going upstairs there. Lovely kick by Jousset. Kick coming back there by Micallef. Circling rounds. Jousset keeping the pressure on. Jab coming in. Shot to the body there by Jousset. Micallef goes back into the center. Jousset circling around Micallef. Throwing out some jabs, backing up a little bit as Jousset tries to throw a kick upstairs. Kick coming in there by Micallef. Lovely hook shot coming in by Micallef as well. Jousset just trying to go downstairs. We've got just over a minute to go. I was going to jump over to the UFC website, see what the significant strikes are for this round. You can get that data from the UFC website. Center control, 44% for Jousset, 4% for Micallef. Heavy kick to the body again there by Micallef, but Jousset responds with a heavy kick of his own. Backing up a little bit. Again, Micallef backing up. Head kick coming in there by Jousset. Lovely shot down the middle. Good work there by Micallef. Kick coming in there by Jousset. Heavy kick there. Micallef really holding nothing back. Yeah, he does. Some lovely flurry of shots there coming in by Micallef. He's causing Jousset all kinds of trouble. 10 seconds left to go. Oh, he kind of caught the leg on that one. Crowds already, I got to tell you, so good. So, I don't know about you, that round, it felt quite close in regards to who had landed more. So that's why I went on the UFC website, and I can tell you, round 2, significant strikes, 29 for Micallef, 26 for Jousset. So, very, very close, only 3 between them. Honestly, I feel like you go Micallef again. There is a little bit of damage on the face of Micallef. You can see just a bit of red, little bit of swelling. Not much, really not much. I think you got to go Micallef, personally. I think it's 2-0. Mike thinks it's 2-0, but Boyer thinks it's 1-1 at the moment. Mike also thinks there could be a broken rib that's in there. Okay, well, we're about to go over to our third and final rounds. They're just showing the countdown clock. Is that correct, that countdown clock? Okay, here we go. Kick coming in by Micallef. That countdown clock seemed to suggest there was still 3 hours. I don't know if I read that right. It looked like it said there was 3 hours to go, but that can't be right. Jousset with a little jab coming in. I think it's 2-0, but Brian thinks it's 0-0. Jousset is a complete bum. I'm a complete bum for picking this bum. I like your comment. This is good performance by Micallef. There's a stark difference in durability here. That's the only hope for Jousset, said Sean. Jab coming in there by Micallef. Kick coming into the body there by Jousset. I do think that second round was a bit closer. There wasn't really as much to kind of separate them. I think the volume suggests that it was Micallef. And I don't know about you, but if ever someone loses the first, I always sort of look at the second as like, well, I need you to show me that you took the second. I need you to show me that you're changing the flow and the direction of this fight. So I don't need anything massively significant, but I certainly need something. If it's going to be 50-50 or super close, I don't really have a reason to go for the person that lost the first round. Kick coming in. Jousset putting a bit of pressure on here. Jousset is definitely... I think he knows that he's in trouble. I think he knows he's at least lost one round. He knows that he's got to win this round. Maybe even find a finish. And we are seeing a little more aggression here from Jousset. Some lovely little work there by Micallef. In close. Hook shot doesn't land. Jousset's backing up a little bit. Micallef seems to have some damage on his face. You can see some damage on his nose. Muay Thai. Boom. Knee coming in there by Micallef. Jousset again. Going upstairs. Lovely kick there by Micallef as Jousset continuing to apply the pressure. Kick coming into the body. Again, Micallef just sort of staying out of trouble, really. I've got to say that this is probably the most underwhelming round that he's had. According to Bisping, Jousset's going to need to get a finish here. So Bisping has certainly got it so that it is Micallef winning this fight. And in this round as well, I can tell you that Micallef is ahead on significant strikes, 25-19. These are unofficial numbers, though, but you can see that Micallef's 73-67. So he is winning overall on the overall numbers. But it is scored round by round, of course. Back into the centre goes Micallef. Jousset applying the pressure. Look at the marks on the side of Jousset's body. Brutal. He is going to really be feeling those. It looks like he's got flipping sunburn on his arm. Inside leg kick there by Jousset. Micallef backing up a little bit. 1-2 going upstairs. The one hits, the two doesn't. Jousset trying and looking, but he's only got a minute now. 29-24 in round 3 in favour of Micallef. Going upstairs, throwing in a kick. Another couple of shots coming in there. Jab coming in there by Micallef. Jousset edging forward. Crowd's getting excited as these two are scrapping it out. Really in close quarters. Big knee by Micallef. Jab coming in there by Micallef as well. Jousset. Jab coming in again. Are we going to see a head kick? If he could find it, he might be able to land it, Micallef. Jousset might be getting a little bit more reckless as the seconds are counting down. Kick coming in there by Jousset. Kick coming back there by Micallef. 10 seconds left. Micallef backing up Jousset. Throwing a lovely shot. Micallef went for that head kick but missed. And there we go. End of the fight. End of the fight. The crowd makes some noise. The crowd are very impressed with what they've seen there. Very impressed. And you know what? There was some good output. You can see that both guys throwing around 175, 200 significant strikes, landing with 79-76. Final round 31-28 to Micallef. Both guys having moments. But it's got to be Micallef, surely, that wins that fight. I didn't see anything from Jousset in that third round to really change anything. I think he's going to end up losing this one. I forgot this was UFC and not kickboxing, said AB Jobson. But are we past 2.5? We are. We've gone the distance there. Johnny said, why is WWE 2K25 so expensive? I'm excited to play it when it comes out, but it's so expensive. A game should not cost $69.99. It's the way it is these days, buds. It's the way it is. Back in my day with the Mega Drive, games were like $29.99, $34.99. You'd never spend 70 quid on a game. There we go. It is, it's gone the way we thought. Micallef gets his hand raised, and very much deservedly so. Right, the Cody Steele fight, there was rumours that might have been called off, but I've got something here saying that is still the next fight. Micallef said, that was my toughest fight, my hardest opponent, but you have not seen anything out of me yet. So Micallef talking, saying there is much more to come. Right, Micallef wins 27-30. I really like that Micallef fighter, said Christopher. Snoop Coop, hello, hope you're doing well. Herbert said, my parlay is cooked. Jousset is trash. Yeah, I mean, I had Jousset winning that as well, to be honest. I had Jousset winning that. I thought Jousset would get it by decision. So the fact that fight went the distance is not a big shock, but yeah, it didn't quite, he never quite got going, did he? It never really felt like, it felt like he was doing well at the start of the first, and then that head kick just changes everything, and he never really found a way back after that. Just felt like after that he was always playing catch up. I just usually watch a little bit and get them from CE. Oh, wait a bit and get them from CEX, said Jamie. Yeah, it's not a bad shout, to be honest. I'm not a big gamer, obviously. I really don't engage in video games. I don't hate them. I used to play them a bit when I was young. Street Fighter 2, NBA Jam. You know, the proper games, yeah. So I used to play bits like that, like really old wrestling games, whatever. Never played the UFC games. I was quite tempted to get like UFC 5 and dig into that, but I just never do. They'll start hyping up UFC 6, and I'll get excited for that, and then I'll never buy it. So I've just abandoned video games now. My brother is so excited for Grand Theft Auto 6. Like, he's actually got money put aside for a PS5. He doesn't want it now. He doesn't need it. He's not interested in any games apart from that game. So he's waiting for Grand Theft Auto 6 to come out so that he can get the game and a console just to play that one game. He's not interested in any other games. He could buy it now and play it now. He's not interested. He just wants to play GTA 6, which God only knows when that's coming out. It's 2026, isn't it? Maybe. Hopefully. Best day ever is when the Nintendo came out in the 1980s. That was the best Christmas ever, said Christopher. Jamie said, do we think this is a story where we're not going to get much from Alexa's character to build to the Wyatt 6? I've said my piece on it. I'm a little frustrated. Even if she's not in the Wyatt 6, I have no idea why you wouldn't have done a promo to have explained where she has been for 2 years. Anyone else just find it weird that she's on the show and she's like, hi everyone, and has the match, and then thanks, and then that's it. Like it's like she doesn't like us or something. Like, why is she not talking to us? Why is she not like, where have you been? Where have you been? The idea that we're not interested and we're just, let's put her in the chair. I just don't get it. I don't understand. I don't know. I have zero idea why you wouldn't do a promo. Some people might say, and I have had people say, oh, because they wanted the glitch to interfere. And it's like, you can have a glitch interfere a promo? You don't have to do a match for a glitch to interfere, so... I don't know. I ain't the person to ask, because I ain't got the answer. Because they're definitely going down roads I would not be going down. I don't mind her not being in the group. That's absolutely fine. But it's bonkers. Imagine bringing Bray back and he does a match rather than doing a promo on the very first show we see him back. It's bonkers. Anyway, that's pro wrestling. We're on UFC. Rongzhu against Cody Steele. This is our third fight, and am I right in saying this is the last of our early prelims? I think it could be. So I think this might be the last of our early prelims. So Rongzhu is 1-3 in the UFC. He's got good activity, moves forward. He came through the road to UFC, which has really not been producing much talent. Decent wrestling and takedown defense. Should be a competitive fight, but he does lack volume. Cody Steele making his UFC debut. Came through Dana White's Contender Series. Good wrestling. Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu black belt. Making his UFC debut, as we said. 5 of 7 wins. He's got finishes. He's got a big overhand right. He's a wrestle boxer. He throws big, heavy hooks. He's dangerous on the ground. He should certainly have more volume. So, yeah, we are seeing an interesting matchup, but one that I think should be quite comfortable for Cody Steele. That road to UFC has just not been finding killers. I think they really hoped that it was going to, but it just has not been happy hunting ground at all. So, Rongzhu making his way down to the octagon, and 86% of people think Cody Steele is going to win. 14% think it's going to be Rongzhu, and odds are -240 Steele, +195. I think WWE just aren't sure if they want to put her with the 6 or put her back to being a goddess, said Callum. Dylan said Charlotte had to make an appearance and take up TV time from others when we all know who she's choosing. That one, but there were so many matches on SmackDown. We actually had quite a few matches, so we could have sacrificed one and had a promo instead. I mean, I had it written down. I think there was something like 6 matches on SmackDown. On Raw, which is 2.5 hours, we tend to get like 4 matches. So we could have sacrificed one. I can't use that I can't have that as an excuse. For her to be away for 2 years, for her to be someone that people were excited about coming back. I mean, that pop that she got at the Rumble was the biggest pop on the show. She got this huge reaction when she came back. And what do we follow it up with? Just some real low-key chamber qualifier. Even when she got brought out, it was in the middle of another segment. And it was like, Alexa Bliss will be competing after the break. Like, it just all felt like it was played down. Played down. Just don't get excited. There's nothing exciting here. Just watch her wrestle. There'll be a little glitch to, for you, but it wasn't this big, People were hoping she's going to come back and bring the flipping funhouse and all this stuff. Couldn't have been more low-key if it tried. The only way it could have been more low-key is if we just kept her in catering. So, yeah, I was unimpressed. Jamie said, I don't get the hate on Charlotte. I think she's pretty good with promos and in-ring and is usually pretty great from what I've seen. I think it's just because she gets so much opportunity handed her way. Mizzy F. Baby said Steele in round 1 or 2. Aaron said it's embarrassing. You watch WWE and don't play a decent video game. Dude, I used to play Street Fighter 2. I used to play NBA Jam. Shade thrown on those games. What's your thoughts on Charlotte? As I said, I like her. I do understand people saying she gets pushed too heavily, too many title shots. I do understand all of that, but in ring, I think she's very good. Right, here we go. Rongzhu and Steele. We've broken the fight down. Here we go. So, fight number 3. As we said, I think this is the last of the early prelims. It'll just be prelims after this. Okay, both fighters into the center. We've got Rongzhu in black. We got Steele in blue. And what can Rongzhu do here? Can he find a way of bringing some honor to the road of UFC class? Or is it going to be Steele that's going to get the job done? Definitely on the Steele side on this one. You can see already Rongzhu taking that center ground. Steele just testing, feinting, looking for some openings. 2 title fights coming up later, of course. Kick coming into the body there by Rongzhu. Steele again, nice duck. Just feinting, getting some reads, downloading some information. Again, reset him. Really not much between him. Outside leg kick. That was interesting. As soon as he did that, that was the invitation Rongzhu needed to go straight down the middle. And again, Steele, duck underneath there by Steele. These two, you do get the feeling that when they go, they're going to go. At the moment, they've just exchanged like leg kicks. Lots of feints from both guys. This is where you've really got to be dialed in with this. It's not the most captivating stuff to watch, but you really do need to make sure you're not leaving any openings here, because little jab to the body there by Steele. And he looks for a takedown there. That was kind of interesting. He picks up Rongzhu, manages to get Rongzhu down. Right now, he is lovely reversal, though, by Rongzhu. That was good. That was good by Rongzhu, but he's not able to keep Steele down. They both get back up to their feet. Oh, lovely. Lovely. Now we're going to start seeing some shots. Some big swinging hooks there by Steele. And it looked like those shots was... Oh, look at that. Steele coming in, and as he came in, bop, little uppercut there by Rongzhu, but Steele starting to get some of his shots off now. The reads have been completed. And we are starting to see some of these shots getting through. Nice. Underneath. Couple of shots coming back. Swing and a miss. Swing and a miss again there by Steele. Oh, real... Ah! Heavy shot there by Rongzhu. That was good. Yeah, you can see a couple of marks there on Steele's face. Big swing and a miss. I don't know what's happening with these Cody Steele stats, but they're not accurate. There must be an issue, because he's definitely landed, but not only that, he's definitely thrown. So even if, like, it's not just not picking up anything, is it? So it looks like ESPN are just having a little bit of trouble keeping up with Steele's stats at the moment. Because I can assure you, he's definitely been throwing. Shot coming in again there by Steele. A jab coming in there as well. I wonder if we refresh it, if it would actually fix that. No, it looks like this is from ESPN. Looks like ESPN are struggling. I wonder if I've got any numbers on UFC. I should have. I'll have a look on UFC and see if I've got any numbers here. Oh, lovely shot there by Steele. Big knee as well. Rongzhu trying to cover up. Big swinging hooks, but Rongzhu ducks underneath. Oh, lovely work by Rongzhu. Connects with Steele. Steele in trouble. Oh, my God. You can't take your eyes off this fight, you know. Bang. Lovely work there by Rongzhu. Cody is surviving at the moment. He's swinging as well. Oh, Rongzhu getting through. They're cooking. They're cooking. Yeah, man. Both guys still on their feet. 30-odd seconds left to go. Oh, 1-2, straight down the middle there by Rongzhu. Yeah, man. Yeah, man. Duck underneath there by Steele. Nice jab coming back there by Steele. Uppercut coming in. Oh, lovely work by Steele. Oh! Oh, Rongzhu. Yeah, the mouthpiece came out there by Steele. Oh, uppercut. Look at him. Bang, bang. Oh, my God. Steele coming. Oh, my God. What a fight. What a round. And we've got absolutely no numbers to go off whatsoever. Yes. Yeah, man. Do you know what? Slow start in the sense of, cagey, but we said as soon as they get going, it's gonna bang, man. And that is exactly what happens. I can tell you the numbers on ESPN are all zeros because the numbers on the UFC are all zeros as well. Like, they're struggling with the numbers for Steele. I don't know why. It must be that these numbers are connected to UFC numbers because it's pretty bonkers that both are showing as being zero. Who do you think got it? Let's see what the chats are thinking. Which way do you think that went? 10-9, but for who said use that? They both had moments in that fight, or in that round. Here we go, round number 2. We're about to get underway. Kick coming in there by Rongzhu. Oh, right on the chin. Steele goes down. Rongzhu all over Steele. Steele is over by the side of the cage, upside down. He's grabbed a hold of the leg, though. Rongzhu's in trouble. I think it's just more desperation than anything else. He's grabbed a hold of the leg. Oh, this could be a problem. He's looking for a knee bar. It's like a calf crusher. Yeah, so we've just got a bit of... this is interesting. This is like desperation from Steele. Rongzhu's like, no, I'm all right. He's got out of it. Rongzhu is out. Oh, man, this is... that leg kick seemed to cause some bother for a second there. Do you know, we might not have to worry about the judges because we've already had both guys looking rocked. Both guys in the middle. Pace has just slowed down. Wouldn't be shocked if both of these guys are spent after what was a pretty wild first round. Jab coming in there by Steele. Shot coming back there by Rongzhu. Both jabbing at the same time. Both in the center. Bit of bounce getting back in there into the feet by Rongzhu. He backs up a little bit as Steele moves forwards. Again, we've got Rongzhu covering, having a little look. Resetting. Steele just can't find anything here to really get things going. And obviously we've already had Steele going down. Does feel like Steele is having to play catch up here. There's a bit of damage on the face of Rongzhu. Lovely work. Pop, pop. Couple of jabs doubling up on those. Rongzhu is... yeah, the pace of this has fallen away a little bit. 1-3 in the UFC. It's hard to believe he's lost 3 times in the UFC after what is a good showing here so far. Jabs coming in there by Steele. Straight down the middle. Could it be that Rongzhu has given everything he's got, though? Could it be that now we're going to start to see the momentum shifts? We can see some numbers on screen, but I'm still not convinced that they're accurate. I don't think you can trust... I think you can trust the Rongzhu numbers, but I don't think you can trust the Cody Steele numbers. A couple of jabs coming in there by Rongzhu, and the pace has very much fallen. Wrong place, wrong time, said Big Chungus. Big Chungus, shout out to you. Look at that. Hook shot coming in there by Rongzhu. Steele in the center. Leg kick coming in there by Rongzhu. Jab coming in by Rongzhu as well. Right now we've got Rongzhu backing up a little bit. Steele edging forward again. Couple of shots going straight down the middle. Oh, hook shot to the side of the head there by Rongzhu. I feel like these numbers for Steele are probably the numbers we've been seeing in round 2. Probably missing like the first round numbers. Again, a real flurry of shots. It's a little bit scrappy now. We've only got less than a minute to go. If you are watching and you've not left a like, leave a thumbs up. It's greatly appreciated. Oh, lovely! Lovely left hand there by Rongzhu. Steele couldn't do anything but eat that. Right now we got Rongzhu circling rounds on the outside. This feels like it's a Rongzhu round, certainly with the knockdown at the start. Again, throwing a couple of shots. Steele, I'm looking to see something out of him that really is going to change this momentum, but nothing's showing itself. I wonder if there's just been too much damage done. Swing and a miss there by Steele. He tries to grab the leg. End of the round. So, how are you scoring it? How are you seeing it? What do you think in regards to this fight? I'm thinking it's probably Rongzhu 2-0, but it could be 1-1, but that first round was so bonkers. So crazy. Steele eating Rongton soup, said Big Chungus. Jamie said, what happened with the Drew McIntyre storm outs? We seem to get a lot of frustration. Does he feel like he's better than what's written for him? No, he was just frustrated with LA Knight, wasn't he? And the elimination was a bit botched at the Rumble. I don't think he's like off with creative and all of that. I think it's just a bit of frustration there. Word on the street is he should be working a program with Cody at some point. So I'm going to have to wait and see. Okay, here we go then. Round number 3. Risa's got it 2-0 to Rongzhu. Christopher has got it 2-0 to Rongzhu. Rongzhu is levels above, said Dr. Green Thumb. Big cheers here. Big cheers as both fighters come out to the center. Crowd are very appreciative of what they've seen in this fight, and it has been really fun. First round especially. Second round definitely settling a little bit. The level of striking of Rongzhu is clearly better than Steele. He's got serious power. Fight can end at any moment. Thiago Moises said fight of the night contender. Cody Steele has got one hell of a chin, said Adam Martin. So right now we've got Rongzhu in the middle. We got Steele on the outsides. Rongzhu just throwing out a jab, trying to go to the body there. Again, we've got Rongzhu having a look, jabbing away down the center. Couple of jabs coming in again there by Rongzhu. Like, oh, again down the middle. Look at these shots. Jab coming in again there by Rongzhu. Steele in the center, having a little look. Down the middle. Couple of jabs coming in again there by Rongzhu. Swing and a miss there by Rongzhu. Steele. Reset him over the other side. Don't forget, tonight we got 2 championship fights coming up. This fight, it does feel like it's really slowed. I'm sure there'll still be moments, though. Leg kick coming in by Rongzhu. Steele jabbing to the body. We've had 1 minute and 30 seconds in round number 3. We believe that Rongzhu is up, and certainly don't look at the numbers. It does feel like there was a glitch or something that's meant that we've got a round missing for Steele. And that first round was bonkers. So, yeah, again, shots coming in. Swing and a miss there by Rongzhu. Jab coming back there by Steele. Oh, leg kick coming in there by Rongzhu. Steele, again, back in the middle. Throws in a couple of shots. Little shake of the head there by Rongzhu. Going to the body. Lovely. Pop, pop, pop. Steele going downstairs a little bit. Jabbing upstairs as well. Rongzhu. Nice jab coming in there by Steele. And again, outside leg kick there by Rongzhu. Steele looking. Lots of hesitation. These arms do look like they're heavy. 2 minutes 30 left to go. And again, goes back. Moving forward. Nice jab coming in there by Steele. This round. Oh, lovely shot though. That's a lovely left hand by Rongzhu. This round feels quite close. I mean, it doesn't really feel like there's much between them in this round. So we are now over 2.5 for anyone that plays those props. Oh, lovely shots coming in. And again, both guys exchanging blows. 1 minute 50 to go. It's just been all, well, largely boxing. There was a fleeting moment where we went down on the ground. Again, more shots coming in. Rongzhu pulling ahead. Another jab there. Jab coming back, though, by Steele. Body shot there by Rongzhu. 1-2 down the middle by Rongzhu. Headshots. Rongzhu 40. Steele 16. I don't know how much those numbers can be trusted. I'm guessing they can be, but... we got a minute left to go. Steele wasn't wrestling on Dana White's Contender Series. Rong's knee counter to takedown attempts are very dangerous, said AB Jobson. Again, circling rounds. Shots coming in. Shots to the side of the head there by Rongzhu. Jab coming in again. Nice jab coming in by Rongzhu. Oh, look at this. Lovely work there by Steele. What's he saying? Let's go as we are approaching the final 20-odd seconds. Potadil said, Ron's got charisma. Are the prelims free on YouTube? No, I don't believe they are. They're definitely not. But I don't know. I was thinking, are they free in America? I think they might be on ESPN Plus. Swinging away, blood pouring down the nose of Steele. They're both screaming at each other. Fun little end to that, but it's surely going to be Rongzhu. Surely going to be Rongzhu that gets the job done. Triple T, like Days, leaves us out of respect. They could handle it themselves. William, shout out to you. Right. They need to bring back Roman Reigns, head of the table theme song. His new theme sucks, says Humble Rumble. Kelly, hello. Hope you're doing well. How many hours before the DDP fight, says Daniel? I think we go to the prelims now. That'll be 2 hours. Then it'll be another 2 hours. And then we should be about there. Each fight tends to get about a half an hour time slot. So, yeah, we should be able to get there by that point. Days, Jake is ranked 111. Vidal Riley is 110. They should fight each other. Yeah, well, that would be good. I'd be down for that. 111 against 110. I'm definitely down for that. That would hopefully show if Jake deserves to be at that ranking or if he's ranked too high or maybe ranked too low. So, yeah, that would be the fight I'd be interested. Quite a step down from Canelo, though, obviously, but... Okay, here we go. 30-27. It's going to be Rongzhu. Wow. There we go. I mean, honestly, we have really not been seeing much coming out of the road to UFC. 1-3 in the UFC as well has not been a brilliant record, but that is a brilliant performance. I feel like that first round really set the tone for Rongzhu. I don't think there was really a way, well, there was a way back for Steele, but he couldn't find it. Don't play games. I don't want you on my team, says Aaron. 2025, not a good year for the undefeated, said Dr. Green Thumb. Wow, is it going to be good for Tatiana Suarez later? Stop the steal, said Big Chungus. 30-27 Rongzhu. The first round was a round of the year so far. He said he knows Cody well. He's a friend. And he said this is how he shows respect, by giving him like the toughest fight he could. And very good performance. Well, there we go. That's the early prelims done. Prelims now should be starting. They're on TNT Sports in the UK. Over in America, ESPN Plus is my guess. But we are done with the early prelims. Let's get rid of this. But so much for the prospect Steele. He'll be out of UFC in 3 fights, says AB Jobson. Right. Rongzhu turned out to be right, Zhu, said Roger. Ah, very good. Very good. I appreciate that. The 2 best strawweights on the planet. It is the fight to make, to be honest, in that co-main event. So they're talking about the prelims. We're over in Australia. Right now, I think, is it midday? I think it's about 12 midday lunchtime. So it's not like a disaster. It's not like middle of the night for them. Middle of the day, really. But the crowd have been quite good, making some noise. They seem to be in good spirits. So we should be in for a really fun show. 2 hours now of prelims. Then we'll be at the main card. Main card does look fun. And actually, this next fight has got a lot of interest because of who's going to be in whose corner. So Topuria is the brother of Topuria. So Ilia Topuria is going to be in his corner. Volkanovski is going to be in the corner of Colby Thickenese. So we're going to have Volk on one side, Ilia Topuria on the other side, as their guys battle in this next fight, our first fight on the prelims. So Thickenese against Topuria is going to be fight number 4. So let's change over that title. Thickenese versus Topuria. Hopefully we get some updated stats now. Look like UFC had a little bit of a problem in that last fight. Right, I think the Aussies are in for a treat and a surprise. A decision win of Sean Strickland, reclaiming his middleweight title. Rongzhu won, said Defcom. William, shout out to you. Dr. Green Thumb said Thickenese will win with that thick moustache. Days, what are the thoughts on Good Brothers getting released, said Earl. Not massively surprising, but disappointing. I always think when someone gets released, I mean, obviously you don't know what they were like behind the scenes. I mean, you never know if someone was a problem, like moaning. I doubt it was that. And I'm not saying it was that for them, but I sort of feel like the easy reaction or the most obvious reaction is, yeah, they weren't being used. Makes sense. Business is business. And I do understand that. But I do also think, like, creative has to have to take some of the blame because, like, are you telling me creatively you couldn't do something good with the Good Brothers? I would even say, what did you try? Putting in with AJ Styles as the OC and literally doing nothing with them as a group. I mean, what did you try? What did you try with Blair Davenport? Like, PFC, did you really think that was going to be captivating for Sonya Deville? I don't know. I mean, like, it's one thing to look at the wrestlers and just go, yeah, not surprised they've been released, but I would look at creative and go, what did you do to help them? Perhaps the truth is creative are so overworked. They have to provide so much content on a weekly basis that if you're not an easy fix, if you are a project, if you are someone that's going to take a lot of work, perhaps they're just like, it's easier to get rid of them. Perhaps that's the truth. But I don't know, man. I think you can't just put it on the wrestlers. I think, like, creative have to take some of the blame for these releases as well. They ain't going to care. Because obviously, you know, it's just a never-ending conveyor belt. And get rid of some people, you know. There's a load more that can come from NXT. So it's just a never-ending conveyor belt of talent that's coming through. So it's just how much do I need to put work into? And then, of course, the wrestlers as well. You know, the Good Brothers, had they gone stale? What were they doing? Were they just coasting? Were they putting forward ideas? I feel like if you're in WWE, it's a fight until you get to, like, a certain level where you can call the shots, like a Seth or a Becky or a Roman, right? But if you're like a Lyra or a Zoe Stark or a Blair Davenport or a Good Brothers or whatever, you know, if you're a Pretty Deadly or whatever, Legado del Fantasma, you have got to keep fighting. Don't just get given your TV time. You've got to fight with putting forward ideas, trying stuff, mixing stuff up yourself, changing your promo style or improving your promo style. Like, it's a battle to keep your spot. There are people coming for your spot. So I've got loads of thoughts on it. I don't think it's fair to just blame the wrestlers and say, well, they weren't good enough. Because I think you have to point the finger at creative as well. But equally, I don't think creative should take all the blame, because then I would say, well, what did the wrestlers do? Were they, you know, putting forward ideas and whatnot? So it's part of the business, but it's a sad part of the business. You can have the mindset of, well, it happens, we all just move on, which is true. But equally, it's just all a bit sad, isn't it? So those are my thoughts about all of the releases, to be honest. But Sean and Zhang sucking up to Aussie crowd big time, looking for extra support. It's pathetic, said CJR. Both up against it today. Aussie bloke said, do you still think Vince is in charge? No, definitely no. Eric, shout out to you, buds. Right, we are at commercial break. We are going to go over to Thick Knees against Topuria. Topuria is very similar to his brother. Fights in a very similar way as well. Big prospect. 29 years old. Making his UFC debut. He has got a loss on his record, but it was back in 2015. He's 5-1. So he's not really faced high-level competition, but of course trains with his brother, who is about as good as it gets. Thick Knees making his UFC debut. Tall, lanky, skinny, aggressive. He is taking this fight on short notice. Mostly a grappler. He won the Hex Championship, which isn't a bad promotion. And he's got pretty fast, pretty good submissions. This will be a fun fight, honestly. This will be a fun fight. It's hard to not go to Topuria, isn't it? 69% of people think Topuria will win on Tapology. He is the -410 favourite. So it's hard to not go to Topuria. So I am leaning that way. But Thick Knees, I think, has definitely got a chance. Although he is coming in at plus 320 as an underdog, which is fairly big underdog. Should be a decent fight, though. Everyone's going to be looking at the corners. But we'll see how this goes. I'm friends with Luke Gallows. He went to middle school and high school. We live in the same town. Very good. Christopher, he'll be fine. He's been in the wrestling game a long time. He's been there, done it, got the t-shirt. Like, there'll be other companies. Like, they could always, I'm sure, go back to New Japan. I mean, it's horrible, but I'm sure there's places that will take the Good Brothers. They need to release Death Rebel, said Odds. Taporia or not Taporia? That is the question, said Big Chungus. Let's see who is really thicker, said SoCal. Taporia against thicker knees. Taporia, TKO, round 2. Neither are proven, but we know one has access to a world-class training partner. I'll assume this one is lined up in his favour. Thoughts on 2K25, said Earl. I'm not the right person to ask on that. I don't really engage in the... I don't really engage in the game, to be honest. I haven't played the game. I can't remember the last one I got. I did get 2K23, but only because I wanted to have a look at some of the moves in the game, not to play it. And I got it cheap, like £7, like years after it had come out. To actually buy a game to play, I don't know, man, maybe 2K18, something like that. I don't think I've got any since the disaster that was 2K20. So, yeah, I'm not really the right person to ask, but I do like some of the features I'm seeing in the game. And there's some bits I'm not keen on. I don't really like how games have gone with all that kind of additional content you have to buy and everything. Back in my day, you bought the game and that was it. All this flipping additional, certainly not crates and in-game currency and all of that nonsense that's designed to flipping bleed you dry financially. Forget that. Forget that. And I think this has in-game currency where you can unlock things. Forget that. If a game's got that, it immediately makes me not want to bother even looking at it. But I think that's probably most games now. And they'll probably have it in GTA, won't they? It's a very sorry state of affairs. Okay, we've got Bruce Buffer in the ring. Daisy's so old, he is starting sentences with "back in my day." That's what you do. When you reach 21 like me, mate, all you do is you look around and you just see all the young kids in the chat and you're just like, these kids, they just don't know. They weren't there. They weren't there in the 90s with Sonic the Hedgehog and flipping Street Fighter, NBA Jam, Mortal Kombat. They just don't know. Mario Kart. They've probably never even heard of Mario Kart. They probably don't know who Mario is. It's all Roblox now, isn't it? And Fortnite and flipping crypto coins. It's a sorry state of affairs. They wouldn't know Sonic if he slapped him in the face, but you show them the hook to a girl. They'll know who she is, and they'll know what her specialist subject is as well. But we'll pop that. Thicker Knees against Taporia coming up. Let's go. Actually, talking to the Hook 2 ago, did you see that she came back? Uploaded an episode of her like talking about like what had happened, and then apparently she pulled it down because the guy that was on it said, I'm not going to allow you to upload it unless I'm like 100% happy with everything. And apparently they just uploaded it. So he was going off on her, and like there's a whole new drama now. I just live my life by what's going on with the hook to a girl, to be honest. That's, a lot of people talk about Gaza and stuff like that, but I'm all about hook to a news. Hook shot there by Thicker Knees, Topuria in reds. Thicker Knees on the... This crowd is good, man. This crowd, honestly, first prelim, and they are making noise. Topuria with a nice jab. Kick coming in there by Thicker Knees, but it just fell short. Topuria again. Oh, lovely shot. Lovely right hand. Keeping it quite tight. Topuria is a lot tighter. Thicker Knees is a lot more expansive. Thicker Knees on the outside, circling round, changing direction, using that lateral movement, coming in with a kick. Jab coming in. Looks like the numbers are updating. Yeah, a couple of body shots coming in there by Topuria. Kick coming back there by Thicker Knees. Thicker Knees again. Kick coming into the midsection. Topuria following him rounds. Stalking him. Dig coming into the body. And again, jab coming in. Lovely work here by Topuria. Thicker Knees again. Backing up a little bit as Topuria edges forwards. Switching of stance. Kick coming in there by Thicker Knees. Another kick coming in. Feels like these are landing. Nice little shot to the side of the head there. That got through as well by Thicker Knees. Kick coming in. Blocked there by Topuria. Another kick coming in by Thicker Knees. This is in the bantamweight division. It's not the most explosive stuff at the moment. Pretty basic. Nice kick coming in there, though, by Thicker Knees. Topuria moving forwards into a bit of a clinch, but no joy. Nice overhooks by Topuria. Body shot there by Topuria. That was good. I feel like Topuria needs to land something that really gives Thicker Knees something to think about. I feel like Thicker Knees is too expansive, too big. I feel like Topuria needs to land something so that Thicker Knees kind of guesses, double guesses. Nice body shot. Breaking apart. Thicker Knees covering up, backing away. Topuria moving forwards. Stalking after Thicker Knees. Topuria again. Keeping this pressure on Thicker Knees. Thicker Knees circling rounds. Kick coming in. Missed there by Thicker Knees as Topuria continues to move forwards. Again, kick coming in there by Thicker Knees. Nice head movement there by Topuria. Oh, lovely work. Thicker Knees in trouble. Looked like he was going for a DOS. He's got round the back here, Topuria. He is round the back. He's all over Thicker Knees. Lovely shot there by Topuria. He's keeping Thicker Knees now, so he has managed to get through with something of real significance. Thicker Knees trying to find a way forward, moving forward. Topuria keeping it tight. Again, Thicker Knees circling rounds. Daniel Cormier was just saying Topuria's corner are trying to get Topuria to settle down. I mean, he looks pretty calm to me. He's hardly out there getting carried away. I mean, he's really keeping it tight, moving forward. He is hyper-focused. Hyper-focused. Outside leg kick there by Thicker Knees. Knee coming into the body. Lovely work by Topuria. Again, just stalking. Odds, numbers are significant strike 16-8. Lovely. He's managed to grab Thicker Knees, get him over by the side of the cage. He's managed to get round the back. Oh, German suplex! German suplex! Boom! Yeah! Let's go, man! Yeah! German suplex. He should have gone on the top and dropped the elbow. Followed it up with a tombstone. Yeah, let's go. Wouldn't a thick Japanese girl be called thickenese, said Salmon Fish. Salmon Fish, that's what I call them. You are correct. Yeah, let's go. Let's break out nothing but, do you imagine that MMA fight with nothing but wrestling moves? Clotheslines, elbow drops, flipping F5s, GTSs. Cormier said, if you get thrown like that in wrestling, amateur wrestling, it's 5 points and you just immediately lose the match. In professional wrestling, if you get thrown like that, then there's a good chance you're on your way to Suplex City. Although probably not anytime soon, considering the trouble Brock's in, but that's another story for another time. Taporia, what's he going to break out now? Outside leg kick there by Thickenese. 10-9 Taporia in the first. Yeah, I think everyone would agree with that. Certainly looking at the significant strike numbers. Taporia. And we should have like a suplex counter as well. Both guys coming in, touching gloves. Got 50-odd seconds gone. Kick coming into the body there by Thickenese. Again, another kick coming in. Taporia, oh! Wow, spin kick going upstairs. Couldn't get it, couldn't land it. Certainly tried for it. Couple of shots missing, straight down the middle there by Thickenese. Nice kick coming into the body there by Thickenese as well. Taporia moving forward, jab coming in. Shot coming back there by Thickenese. Lovely right hand by Thickenese, but couldn't land it. Both guys in the center right now. Taporia in red, head kick by Thickenese. Leg kick coming back there by Taporia. Taporia throwing in a jab. Thickenese throwing in a kick down the middle. Taporia just backing up a little bit. Lovely little uppercut coming in there by Taporia. We've now had 1 minute 50 in round two. Thickenese again coming into the center. A couple of jabs coming in there by Thickenese. Outside leg kick. He looks really uncertain. Like, even his footwork seems to be a little bit like, ooh. It just kind of looks like he's not quite sure how to break Taporia down, Thickenese. Jab coming into the body. Total strikes 30-18. Oh, heavy leg kick there by Taporia. Very, very good. You almost had it. Said you can see who got suplexed based off the fact Taporia is the only one with the takedown. That is true. That is true. Up against the side of the cage, Thickenese throwing in a knee to the midsection. They break apart. Again, backing away. James said, you don't see thick Japanese women because they eat low-cal, low-carb meals in general. Well, I'm going to make it my life's mission to thicken them up. I'm going to start a campaign. I'm going to start a GoFundMe where I'm just going to save up for Happy Meals and go over to Japan and just start feeding. I'm going to do God's work. Thickenese, again, big overhand, but Taporia into a clinch, knee to the midsection. Oh, and again, Thickenese throwing straight down the middle. Taporia into a clinch. Yeah, he's still, 40-18. There's nothing here that says Thickenese is taking this round. 1 minute 20 left to go. Taporia, again, just is like death. Slow, methodical, stalking after Thickenese. Nice shot coming in there by Taporia. Knee coming in as well. A nice head movement there by Topuria. Thicker knees again throwing in a couple of jabs. Topuria keeping it tight. Knee came in. That was interesting. Thicker knees came in with a knee, but as the knee was coming in, boom, threw a hook shot at the same time. Topuria was thinking of the knee, but the hook came in. 39 seconds to go. He's managed to grab the head here, Topuria. They go down to their knees. Tries to get round the back. No joy. Thicker knees gets back up on his feet. Kick coming in. So, second round, 21-14 in favour of Topuria on significant strikes. Round 1, 20-9 for Topuria. Both rounds, Topuria outscoring Thicker knees. 8 seconds left to go. 8 seconds left to go. And there we go. End of the round. So, yeah, I mean, surely it's Topuria. Surely we are at the point now where Thicker knees is going to need to get a stoppage. Just seeing them talk to him. It's Volk that's actually giving Thicker knees some water. Volkanovski gave him some advice, and then Volk was about to drink the water, and he was like, oh, hang on, no, you should probably have... It was like fake the two. He was like giving him some good advice. Volk was just like about to start drinking the water himself as he was giving this advice. He went, oh, hang on, no, you should have it, actually. Here you go. Good luck, by the way. Volkanovski getting a bit too casual. Love it. Right, here we go. Round number 3. We are underway, and it's been a fun fight, to be honest. The opener of the prelims. Again, if you've not hit that thumbs up, hit the thumbs up. It's greatly appreciated. 2 title fights. Main card looks good tonight. Undercard, maybe not so much, but it's been fun, actually. It's been perfectly fine. Topuria all over Thicker knees at the moment, round the back. He's keeping Thicker knees grounded. Thicker knees is down, but it looks like he should be able to get up from this. He's just trying to break this hold. Topuria around the back, over by the side of the cage. He's managed to get to one knee. Topuria, though, just can control. Crowd are cheering as both fighters are back on their feet. And again, Topuria around the back of Thicker knees. He's just keeping him pinned by the cage. Oh, he looked for a German there again. He did kind of gesture to it. 3:44. We've had just over a minute 15. Crowd are starting to boo, getting a little bit restless. A lot of clinch work over by the side of the cage. Now we got Thicker knees, who's managed to break away, letting his hands go a little bit now. Oh, that's good. Nice right hand. That rocked Topuria. Thicker knees coming in. Yeah, and again, just grabs a hold of the heads. And we've seen that quite a few times in this fight. Topuria grabs the head and then transitions round, gets the back. And but he can't seem to do anything when he gets that position. He never seems to be able to, like, do a great deal from round there. Oh, Thicker knees. Looking for a Kimura, no joy. Real scramble on the ground right now. It's quite interesting. Side control. Side control. Quite close to the center. Not quite, but quite a distance away from the cage. Topuria in side control of Thicker knees. Oh, triangle. Triangle by Thicker knees, but it's not on. No, into the guards. Topuria, though, in guards. And this is not helping Thicker knees. He needed something in this round, something really significant. He ain't getting it right now. Elbow coming in there by Thickenese. Topuria all over Thickenese at the moment, keeping him grounded. Thickenese grabbing a hold of the head of Topuria. Head pops out. 2 minutes left. Really feels like it's going to be Topuria. Oh, what have we got here? It's quite nice. Head and arm. Yeah, that's good. Innovative. It is like a head and arm. It is like a triangle, but it is not really that. It's not really that far in. 90 seconds. I heard Volk shout in there. Chest to chest at the moment. Lasher said, let's go, Topuria. Yeah, he's doing really well. He's doing really well. Christopher said, I think Topuria is into pegging. Aren't we all? Right now, we've got he's on top at the moment. He is all over Thick, and he's trying to get round the back. And again, he can control things quite comfortably back there. Again, goes down, roll over, chest to chest. Yeah, there's just nothing Thickenese can do. There's just nothing he can do at the moment. Shot coming into the side of the head, side of the body. And this thing's just going to drift to the judges. Yeah, Cormier said this was the exact type of round Topuria needed. 15 seconds left to go. Pocket Dill said Top's neck muscles literally too strong. But the way Topuria stands behind his brother is so dang tough, said A. Jobson. Right, there we go. End of the fight, and we are awaiting the decision, but surely it's Topuria. And not a bad showing, to be honest. Not a bad showing. Christopher said, I'm not impressed with either fighter in this match. But how is Colby going? He's doing all right. I don't think he was, like, destroyed or humiliated or embarrassed, but I think it's going to be a comfortable win for Topuria. I think it's going to be relatively comfortable. Where can I watch this for free? Honestly, don't know. You won't get it on YouTube. You know, there might be some that pop up on, like, a Discord somewhere or a Rumble or a Twitch. But, I don't know, whenever this conversation comes up, people always talk about fire sticks and stuff like that. We need to see your dong pound. Thicker knees, said Wrestle with Andy. We do. It's been a while since I've seen your dong, actually. I can't remember the last time I watched your dong. That is... that's a little blast from the past now, isn't it, really? Poctadil said, I'm calling it now. This top can be champ 2. T800, said Poctadil. Here we go, then. Here's the judges. Yep. All three. 30-27. All three score it 30-27. So, there we go. Topuria gets the job done. And he goes over, he shakes the hand of Volkanovski. Right. Guys, does anyone know where I can watch UFC 312? We just answered that. Amazon Fire TV for the dub, said A. Jobson. Evening, King Hoddle. Hello, buds. Hope you're doing well. So, yeah, that was our first prelim that went the distance. So, we have got our next fight coming up. Is that going to be Kong I don't know if it's Wang Kong or Kong Wang. Guys, we might have Wang coming up next. So that's exciting. Wang against Bruna, Brazil. I'm going to go with Wang. I'll put Wang on screen. I think this is going to be our next fight. Okay, so they're just having a word with Taporia. Wang versus Yadong, dream match. Absolute dream match. Let's see if she's hungry. What, Wang? There she is. You know King Kong. I don't like King Kong. I'm not a fan of King Kong. I think King Kong is overrated. I've seen all the films and they all suck. So, Wang Kong is my favourite. Why they've not been making Wang Kong films, I have absolutely no idea. That's what I want to go and see. Yeah, Dominic Cruz announcing his retirement, hasn't he? 25 years. That's nice that they're taking a moment just to acknowledge the statement that he put out. He is officially retired from MMA, former two-time UFC bantamweight champion. Very impressive. Thickness versus Yadong versus Wang, triple threats. Wang Kong, good thing it's not Kong Wang. That would have a totally different meaning, said Aussie bloke. Lasher celebrating victory and love for Georgia. Get down to the thickness, said A.B. Jobson. Yeah, if you are joining us and you've not left a like, leave a thumbs up. It is greatly appreciated. I did forget to mention that. We are battling to try and get to 1,000. We always try and battle our way to 1,000 for these pay-per-views. UFC only do one pay-per-view a month, so these streams are quite a big deal. Even though the card might not be the most exciting in the world, main card looks fine, to be honest, and 2 title fights, can't be down on that. So, yeah, we're battling to try and get to 500 by the time the main card starts. And we're doing okay, actually. We need 140. We need 140, which is, you know, we've got an hour and 20 odd to try and find that. So I think we're doing okay. There's another fighter that's called Wang King. Really? Smash that like, said Nathan. For sure, keep thick and ease, guys. Fun. Name is a blessing. If he wasn't fighting a billionaire Spanish-Georgian fighting cyborg that Smoke Falls fights like the MVP and Lenware somehow. Pottsdale, shout out to you. We're just waiting to get some Wang. We want Wang. We want Wang. Here we go. Wong Kong. So it is Wong. So it is Wong against Brazil. Oh, this is the best. This is the best. I haven't even sort of spoke about this. So Wong is 1-1 in UFC. Lost her last fight by rear naked choke in November. Kickboxer. Really good striking. Powerful, good speed, decent takedown defense. She's going to have the size advantage. She is a big Wang, right? We are going to get a pretty big Wang stepping into the cage right now. So, size advantage, yeah. Bruna Brazil, she is 2-2 in the UFC. She struggles with cardio She's been doing training with the Fighting Nerds. She's got Muay Thai, kickboxing background, light on her feet, good kicks. Body kicks are pretty brutal, pretty low volume, but she is creative on the feet, but hittable. She's going to struggle to outstrike Wang. Size advantage for Wang is going to be a factor as well. You know me, guys. Always bet on Wang. And that's exactly what I'm doing here. Don't get her name Wang, said King Hoddle. You get a lot of Wang for your buck with this one, said Bruce. Yeah. Does anyone think Strickland will get TKO or KO, said Taylor. I don't think Strickland's winning this personally. But he's got a chance. He's definitely got a chance. Christopher said, who names the kids in China and Japan and Korea? I'm just saying, there's a lot of rhyming words for names. I don't know, to be honest. It's just part of the culture, isn't it? They've just got a lot of wangs and dongs and stuff like that. Why do those kinds of names largely in the West mean penis? That's interesting. Perhaps they're not wrong. Perhaps we're wrong. Why is it that when I say Wang, I automatically think penis? I don't think that happens in China, to be honest. Otherwise, I don't think they'd be running around with those names. I don't know. And, you know, why is it that there's lots of people named after what I think of penis? And we don't see too many people running around China with things named after vaginas. So what's going on there? Sexist. Yeah. Like, why are there no Fufus? We could have a Fufu Kong, couldn't we? A Wang Kong and a Fufu Kong. Yeah. Just makes you think. Strickland won the last fight, said Bruce. I've got a bet on DraftKings for Strickland to get a TKO or KO in 1.5 rounds. Brian said, God, I miss staring at your dong. Yes, Brian, and you do need to stop sending that as a DM to me. But perhaps it is a fertility thing, said Aussie Bloke. Maybe. Don't know. That's for other people to figure out. Stephen, shout out to you, buds. Right, yeah, so Wang is a southpaw. And she has been dropped and subbed, actually. We have seen Wang getting choked. I've seen Wang getting choked. I've seen a choked Wang, is what I'm saying. I don't know about you. Here we go. Love it. Oh, 2 early finishes for Wang. Two first round finishes. So two early finishes for Wang. Wow, this music's wild. Is this Chinese pop music? It sounds so, like, flipping serious. Right, Wang is 32. 32-year-old Wang. She's probably took a hell of a beating within that time. Okay, both fighters are actually in there. We're going to get going right now. True said, I've got a medium-sized Wang. Oh, my God. Look at you. Hey? Love that. I love that for you. I just want you to know we're all so proud of you. True designs. Respect. My Wang always finishes early, said you almost had it. Thank you. Thank you for sharing, my friends. Do you know what? My response to that would be, you get yours. Yeah? You get yours. Who cares? When it comes to the art of lovemaking, you get yours. Yeah? And that's it. That's how it works. Right, here's Mike then. We're about to get underway. I wonder if there's anyone that's gone dressed as Wang. Could you imagine? Load of lads in the crowd dressed as Wang. Let's go. Let's flipping go. Boom. We are underway. What if Wang gets busted open and starts dripping? Oh my God. Leg kick coming in there by Bruna Brazil. Wang a little bit hesitant here. Understandable. On the outside. Circling around. Bruna Brazil in blue. Wang in red. Brazil edging forwards. Wang staying hesitant, staying alert. Waiting to strike. Going low. Oh! Heavy from Wang! That was hard. Sounded like a gunshot. Minute gone so far. Lovely little combo there, actually. Going upstairs, mixing it up downstairs as well. Sonny, hello. Shout out to you. Isn't it crazy that spiders make love, then the female spider kills the male right afterwards? I suppose. What else is there to live for, really? You know? It's the best. It's the best, really. Get laid, and then it's all over. Do you know what I mean? No worries. Don't have to raise the kids. Don't have to worry about the washing up. Maybe it's humans that have got it wrong, and spiders have got it worked out. Did you think of it that way? Lovely shot there by Brazil. Inside leg kick coming in by Wang. Brazil in the middle. What a way to die. Yeah. Yeah. I wouldn't want to die straight after. Like, it'd have to be during. I've got stipulations. I've got rules. Leg kick coming in there by Wang. So, Wang doing well here. 8-4. We're seeing Brazil just edging forwards. As soon as she does get forward, there's a shot there by Wang. Wang again, letting the hands go. Brazil again. She's really struggling here, actually. Like, whenever she gets in, like, she is getting peppered, largely to the legs. Oh, going upstairs there with a head kick by Wang. Switching of stances by Brazil. Brazil trying to edge forward. Wang letting a couple of shots go straight down the middle. Wang backing up a little bit. Wang definitely ahead right now. 12-6 is what we're looking at. We got 1 minute 45. We got 2 more fights after this on the prelims. Then we will be at the main card. We're looking at just an hour and 13 minutes away from the main card. Kick coming in there by Wang. Spin kick not committed to by Brazil. Inside leg kick, outside leg kick. Couple of shots going down the middle there by Wang. And again, as Brazil stays on the outside. Inside leg kick by Wang. We got 1 minute 12 left to go. Wang dressed in red is so appropriate, said SoCal. Brian said, as long as you don't die while making the deposit. I get where you're coming from. You would need to die at the time of deposit, though, wouldn't you? Because even if it's just a little bit after the deposit, I don't know about you, but it's done. It's over. So it would have to be during deposit. So I don't know. That would be tricky to work out. It's probably best we don't do it, to be honest. Wang backing up a little bit. Days China throw wok downstairs, and the last 3 noises it makes, that's what they call the child's. Kick coming in. Again, edging forward, kick coming in. Can you show the Colby thickness stats? Well, I can go back to that, yes. But let's just get through this. We've got 2 seconds left to go. Yeah, there we go. Definitely around that for Wong. Here we've got the thickness stats that were requested. Witness the thickness. Roots maneuver. That is such a tune. So there we go. Wang fights like a spooky ghost. Pixel said she's one Wang you wouldn't want to mess with. There's quite a few Wangs I can think of I wouldn't want to mess with, to be honest, but each to their own. Wang is so aggressive, said SoCal. Chinese girls are really good. Please don't get hurt, Bruna, said AB. From my experience, Wang always likes to finish with shots to the face. Right, here we go. We're about to get underway. Round number 2. Okay, we've got both women ready, and we are underway. Round number 2. Let's go. Wang versus Brazil. Brazil in blue. Wang in red. Leg kick coming in. Do you know, there hasn't been any, like, big dramatic moments. But, swing and a miss. Oh, and a kick. But it's just been steady work, really, by Wang. It's just, and again. Another kick coming in there. Backing up a little bit as Brazil edges forwards. Leg kick coming in. Leg kick coming back there by Brazil. Oh. Just sort of teasing a kick to the body, but didn't commit to it there, Wang. Aaron gives round 1, 10-9 to Wang. Outside leg kick there by Wang. Wang looking more calculated. Brazil holding her own. Really? Brazil, going for a kick to the body there. No joy. Body shot coming in there by Wang. And again, moving forward, kick misses. Brazil having a little look. We've had a minute and a half in this second round. Lovely shot there by Wang. Again, edging forwards. We know that Zhang Weili is like really inspirational in China. Apparently she like does loads of like adverts, commercials and stuff like sponsorships and whatever. And she's a big deal over there. And I've got to think that that's got to really inspire a whole generation of Chinese fighters that will start coming through. I think the quality of Chinese fighters is just going to keep improving. And I wonder when we'll get to the point when they're like all divisions, you know, we've got some real competitors everywhere from China. We really could be building towards that. We're still a long, long way from that, though, but I don't know, man. Wang's doing really well here. Wang's doing really well. Just tidy. 34-11 at the moment. Wang makes it look like the TV drop-in frames very jittery. Zhang is a superstar. Kick coming in there by Wang. No matter how dumb those Wang jokes are, I will laugh. I'm sorry, I'm too immature, said AB. We're all in the same boat. Kick coming in there by Wang. Crowd's starting to get a little bit restless. I think the crowd would like a little bit more here than what they're getting. Crowd just a little bit restless. Just hear a little bit like... Inside leg kick there by Wang. I've got Brazil by decision, said Aubrey. Wang is going to blow her load too early if she doesn't slow down, said Oklahoma. That is the concern. That is the concern. Right now, Wang in the middle. Brazil, again, having a little look. Kick coming into the body there by Wang. 20 leg kicks by Wang. 16 to the head. Brazil, yeah, kick coming in there by Wang. Brazil backing up a little bit. Wang, another kick coming in, keeping that pressure on. Brazil backing up. Another kick coming in there by Wang. Brazil circling rounds. Heavy kick coming in there by Brazil. Kick coming in by Wang. Brazil just... she's got no answer here. It's 48-13. She just doesn't have... There's just nothing for her to do. We need a Wang poll. I've not seen a poll today, said CJ. I don't know what poll we could put up. I mean, Wang is winning this, and comfortably as well. Yeah, Cormier said Bruner's just getting beaten up now. Heavy leg kick! That was heavy. Yeah. Wang is looking glorious here. Bruna Brazil's corner said, I think everyone thinks this is 1-1. I don't think anyone thinks this is 1-1. I think everyone thinks this is 1-1. Like, you're going to need to have a decent round here. She's going to need a finish. Who's this boomer? No wonder he needs glasses. Oh my God, that guy is Wangist. He must be Wangist. Because he has not seen how dominant Wang has been. Right, well, here we go. Round number 3. Perhaps he's just playing mind games. For lols. I don't know. Lie to your fighter. Brazil and Jousset have been massive disappointments, says Aubrey. Okay, here we go. Boom. Third round. Bruna is in the center. Wang doesn't need to do anything. Wang can just go a little bit limp right now. This can be a very flaccid round from Wang. Because the work is pretty much done, but a couple of shots coming in by Wang. Brazil is too passive. She's too scared to engage, said King Hoddle. How bad must McCann be? This is a terrible performance, said Reese. The poll is obvious. Will Wang have a comfortable finish? Okay, will Wang finish? How about that? Will Wang get to finish? Yes or no? Oh, God, I'm so pleased that I've had the opportunity to legitimately put that in a poll that makes sense. Will Wang get to finish? Or is it just going to go the distance and go to the judges? What do you think, guys? Brazil is... really passive is the word. You are correct. I love finishing, said Eric. I have heard that about you. Yes, I did read that in the boys' toilets. Right now we got a lovely hook shot there by Wang and a lovely straight shot coming in as well. Nice shot again there by Wang. Oh, a couple of shots coming in. I would love to see Wang finish. There we go. We got Brazil edging forward. Wang backing up a little bit. Have you noticed how we did have some females in the chat at one point, and they have absolutely, definitely all gone running away crying? That does happen when Wang's out and about. Shot coming in there by Brazil, but falls short. She's just, you're right, passive. You are absolutely right. She was like, no, I'm not going to bother. It's like, you're in the third round. You're losing. You can't afford to be like, no, I'm not feeling it. We got 2 minutes 13. Brazil has been edging Wang for a while now. Come on, Wang, said Kendall. Let's go. Let's flipping go. Brazil all over Wang. But really not making it count. Shot coming back there by Wang. Wang moving forwards. Going low. Attacking the body. Nice kick coming in. Did they say Wong Tong? That's not a name, is it? Isn't it Wong Kong? Outside leg kick there by Wong. It's just really flat, honestly. It's been a really calculated performance by Wang, and we are just drifting. You're right, Bruno Brazil, did not come to fight. Swing and a miss. Is Wang gonna fall short or rise to the top? Well, we've had a lot of votes pouring in. It would be brilliant if people were just clicking on this now. Joining us now as the question is being asked, will Wang get chance to finish? And it is looking very unlikely. Very unlikely. This round, 30-12. They should stop talking about the one time that Wang won against Shevchenko. It was kickboxing. It wasn't MMA. Right now, she's all over Brazil. Oh, there we go. The answer was no. There we go. We could all identify as female for the next hour, said CJR. Was Bruna on short notice? Perhaps just no fitness, said Reese. I don't believe so. I don't believe it was short notice. Maybe Wang likes to finish last second. Well, the opportunity has passed. She has been blue-balled. Yeah, I mean, it's the victory. It's going to be a win, but it is what it is. That's the worst. No finish for Wang. Just a just a long tease. Champ Daddy, shout out to you. Let's go, Strickland and Zhang. I feel like Days would be going DDP. Here's a $5 for Pitchins. Thanks, Days. Tramp Daddy, shout out to you, my friends. You are correct. Well, I'm not. I don't really mind who wins, but I am leaning towards Du Plessis getting the victory. Does Bruna really think she's won this? Nah, she didn't. I was watching her reaction. Yeah, Bruna Brazil, like, I did wonder, after she got told it was 1-1, if she was like, oh, I've got a chance here, but all the judges scored all the rounds to Wang. Right, after a quick finish and a chokeout, Wang goes the distance. Kelly the Wise Lady says, I love Wang. Oh my God. I love that for you. I love that for you, Kelly. What's this? We've just got some up-and-coming fighters in the crowds. Okay, we're going over to our next one. Oh yeah, Tom Nolan next. Slava Claus. Yeah, this will be good. So, Borshov against Nolan. So, Nolan, 2-1. He's only 24 years old. He's on a 2-fight win streak. He's a long, lean striker. He's very accurate. He's very technical. He will brawl if needed. He's got volume. He's got power. He's got pressure. He's pretty durable. Chin is pretty good. He's taking on Slava Claus, who is 3-3 in the UFC. Fantastic striker. Kickboxing. Great jab. Poor takedown defense. Seems to be declining a little bit in his skill set. But decent chin, decent volume, and he should be looking to attack the body. And that will likely be a path to victory if he does. So I gotta tell you, Slava Claus, Borshov is -135. Tom Nolan +115. I'm going to take the chance on the underdog here. I'm going to go Tom Nolan. There's not really a great deal to back that up with. It's a very close fight, but I'm going to go Nolan. So let us know in the chat which way you are going with this. This is the co-main event of the prelims, and we are now less than an hour away from the main cards. And we've got 2 title fights on that main card, so should be fun. We're also doing quite well, you know, when it comes to the likes. So, I mean, we're literally like, we're 77 away. So if you are watching and you've not left a thumbs up, leave a thumbs up. It's really appreciated, and people are being really, really supportive tonight. Like normally we're there or thereabouts, but we could actually do quite well with hitting that 500 before getting to the main card. That's doable. So yeah, big shout out to everyone that's joining us. I hope people are enjoying the fight so far. We know the undercard is not something that's going to set the world on fire. We know the undercard is, you know, so-so, but when we get to that main card, should really start getting somewhere. So right, Kelly said that's why he's been on his best behavior. Who's been on their best behavior? William must not be here. That is true, actually. If William was here, then things would have really spiraled out of control. Reese said, should be an exciting fight. Nolan by knockout round 2. Kendall said, I'm going to have real trouble coming up with jokes for this fight. Well, do you know what? I think we're all wanged out. Yeah. I think we're all wanged out. And now we will resume our normal programming. We've got the ring walks at the moment, but I don't have visibility on that. In the UK, these cards aren't any additional charge. They're the same as fight nights. The only downside, and it's not really a downside, is that we get ad breaks. So we are just at an ad break at the moment. Right, I'm going to go, Nolan said King Hoddle. The reaction, DDP winning the title is the best, said Chart. I don't even remember it, but I don't even remember it. When was that? Was that early 2024? Such a I think it's always exciting when a big name loses their title. You know, like Pereira when he won, and when Usman lost. That's my favorite. Leon Edwards, head kick dead. That's my favorite. I think that's my favorite moment ever. You know, Leon Edwards beating Usman after losing the fight. Oh, well, you know, he was clearly going to lose if it went to the judges. What did his corner say to him? You're letting him bully you, son. You're letting him bully you. And then he comes out, bang, head kick, dead. Oh, my God. That was amazing. That was amazing. A. Jobson said, Borashev at -135. He has a yappy mentality. Borashev isn't about to highlight the senses. Circumcised versus uncircumcised, says Kia. Thoughts? Uncircumcision, or I mean, of all the questions that I sort of mentally prepared myself to be asked, I was sort of not expecting that one. Proud South African. I hope that Du Plessis mows the living shiz out of Strickland. I think Du Plessis wins. That's the side that I'm going with, and I think that he gets the job done. Anything new? I just don't think he's got anything that Du Plessis won't be prepared for or won't have up his sleeve. You know. Okay, here we go. This is in the lightweight division. 48 hours ago, 53% thought that Claus would get the victory here. 47 thought it would be Tom Nolan. This is a close little matchup, this one. Okay, so Borashev in red, Nolan in blue. It's kind of like a purple, really, but Borashev edging forward, kick coming in, outside leg kick there. Nolan, kick missing. Borashev edging forward, Nolan staying on the outside, inside leg kick. Again, we got Borashev. Oh, kick to the body there by Nolan. That was quite heavy. Now he's managed to get Borashev. Borashev, though, into a clinch, and they break apart. Yeah, good work so far. Nolan throwing in a kick to the body. Another kick coming in there by Nolan. Borashev again just edging forward, moving forwards. Kick coming in there by Borashev. Nice body shot coming in there by Borashev. Nolan grabbing a hold of him, driving him over to the cage. Live odds right now, -115, -115. So actually, if you had put money on Nolan when he was an underdog, you're in a much better position now because the odds are literally even. It's literally a pick'em right now. He jumps on the back, certainly doesn't mean he's going to win, though, but Lovely work there by Nolan. Jumps onto the back of Boroshev. Yeah, I think Boroshev's going to be able to get him off. Elbows coming in there by Nolan. Oh, he's got him down. I thought he'd got him down and got him then, but as he went down, Boroshev seemed able to get Nolan off of him. Yeah, he is going for a DOS. He is looking for a DOS. He is going for a DOS! Nolan! It's in! It's tight! Ah! I tell you what, Boroshev is trying to survive this, and he might be able to. Oh, it's in. It's still in. Ah, elbow to bang right to the side of the head. Take that, you boomer. Boroshev right back up on his feet. So Nolan throwing in a kick. Yeah, they're both back on their feet. He's done really well to survive that, you know. That DOS looked in. It looked in. Boroshev, fun little fight this, you know. I feel like that last fight with Wang was fun for different reasons. This one has actually got some fireworks. Lovely knee there by Nolan. Kick coming in, caught by Boroshev. 1-2. Down the middle, jab coming in there by Nolan. Kick coming in by Nolan. Lovely work so far, this by Nolan. Boroshev moving forward. Kick coming in there by Nolan. Another kick as well. Another kick coming into the body there by Nolan. Kicks coming in. Lovely work. Boroshev keeping that pressure on. Letting the hands go. Slava Claus looking quite good with his striking. Just over a minute left to go. The Talking Bread said DDP is tough, but he does get clipped in almost every fight. But that being said, he does get better every fight. Good comment. Kick coming in there by Boroshev. Kick coming back there by Nolan. Nolan exploding forward, grabbing a hold of Boroshev, trying to get him down, back up on his feet. Both guys going over to the center of the octagon. Spin kick coming in there by Nolan. Couldn't quite land it. Nolan slightly ahead. Obviously, he had those DOS attempts as well. Ahead on significant strikes. Feels like a Nolan round. Goes back to the center. Boroshev. Oh, nice. Low kick coming in there by Nolan. Boroshev. Oh, lovely kick. Nolan just went flying back against the cage. Felt like maybe an opening there for Boroshev, but he couldn't capitalize on it, and that is the end of round number 1. Okay, right, fun. I'm into that. ChatGPT gave up a dead even matchup, favoring a home advantage win for Nolan, said AB. You can do it, Boroshev, said Sonny. Should we have a look and see where we are with actually because we haven't done that yet. We can have a look, see where we are with Tapology. We do obviously have the group over on Tapology, Wrestling Days League. And at the moment, we can see absolutely no sign of Sonny in that top 10. I always like to see how Sonny is doing because she plays every week and she's awful, actually. She is actually really awful. But at this game, lovely in real life, but no sign of her in that top 10. So there we go. Just like to check in and see how Sonny is doing. Right, we are about to go back to the action, and we are underway, round number 2. Let's go. DDP is a big, lopsided silverback gorilla that will be tamed tonight, said Christopher. Nolan with a outside leg kick there. Boroshev again trying to find a way forward. Kick coming in. Another, yeah. Okay. Oh, back elbow there by Nolan. That was good. Kick coming in by Nolan as well. Ah, body shot. Bang. Digging into the body. Borshev doing well. Johnny said, Days, Donald Trump will be at the Super Bowl. Wife is at WrestleMania. I don't think he will be. He I think, has a respect for wrestling, but I don't know that he enjoys it quite as he used to. I don't know. He never like goes to any wrestling events. I never hear him talking of wrestling. I think he definitely respects it. We know that Hogan has been doing campaigning for him, and he was at WrestleMania 23. He hosted WrestleMania 4 and WrestleMania 5. But, you know, we see him quite often rocking up to UFC. He never rocks up to WWE. He never yeets. I never see him yeeting. Borshev with a leg kick coming in. I think part of the problem with pro wrestling, or just a little part of the problem, is that it used to be big, strong, steroided monsters. Andre the Giant, Ultimate Warrior, Hogan, just big and jacked. And we've seen a real shift since the steroid trial where guys just aren't quite that size so much anymore. And, you know, you just don't get your British Bulldogs, your Ultimate Warriors, you know, your roided up guys. Still some big guys in there though, but maybe he would acknowledge Roman. I could see him doing that, but I don't think he cares about Sami Zayn. Jab coming in there by Borshev. I would love to see Donald Trump yeet, said Johnny. Big Chunga said, what's your favorite foods? Vagina. Again, Borshev, don't give that answer on a first date, by the way. I don't know how it would go. It might go well. Don't know. Knee coming in there by Nolan. Uppercut just misses there by Borshev. Back elbow by Nolan. Again, we got Nolan backing up Borshev, keeping the pressure on. Tries to come forward, looking for a takedown. No joy. Knee coming in there by Borshev. Lovely. That's great work by Nolan. He's managed to tie up the legs. He's managed to get Borshev in a seated position. Borshev over on his side, getting back up to his feet. Grabs a hold of the heads. Borshev goes down. Yeah, good choke. It's not quite a DOS. It's more of a guillotine, but it's not really in. But Nolan asking some questions. We got a minute left in round number 2. Oh, lovely work by Borshev. Pop, pop, pop. Do you know what? I just feel like this round has been just sort of drifting a little bit, and I genuinely don't know what the stats are going to say for the strikes on this, so I'm going to have a look. It's Nolan, 32-9 in this round. Yeah, it's funny that, actually, because Daniel Cormier has just said this is a very competitive round, but the numbers don't seem to suggest that it is. Although Borshev really coming back now. Just had a lovely little flurry of shots there. Nice shot there by Nolan, though. Kick coming in there by Borshev. And again. And again. Borshev having a really good end to this round. Good end to the round there, but I still think that's a Nolan round. Days, I love McDonald's. Oh yeah, that would have been my second answer. A.B. Jobson said it's mine too. They've got my favourite food, and that's a Big Mac and French fries. I get in trouble for going to McDonald's. I'm training wrestling, and my coach is like, why do you eat there? I can understand that. Why don't you say to your coach, because I want to get fat so that I'm harder to take down? What can he say to that? Nothing. Tim Hortons is an overrated coffee shop from Canada, says James. That does check out. Guy on screen, I've got a question. Gandalf Senpai, I don't think I've got an answer, but I can give you an answer. What round do we think Zhang Weili will be submitted by Tatiana? Do you know, I do think Tatiana wins, and submission would be most likely, of course. I think Zhang has got enough in her to get through to like round 3, maybe round 4. There's question marks around the cardio of Tatiana, but I saw a really good interview from her where she was talking about if ever she's looked tired, and you know, there's only been a few times that she has where she's gone like into round 3. She said it's always been to like conserve energy, and just like she's already got the first 2 rounds, she's like, I'm not worried about my cardio. People don't need to worry about my cardio. I know what I can do. She seems very confident. Cardio is not going to be a problem for her. So if that is true, because there is a question there, if that is true, I do think Tatiana Suarez gets the job done tonight. It is a higher level than she's been facing, but she has faced good names. She's got good wins. It is the fight to make. So, yeah, I am with you. I'd be looking at round 3, round 4. Right, Nolan getting stood back up. A. Jobson said this fight is going to go decision. Yeah, we got 3 minutes 40. We're in round 3. Spinning back fist misses. I think Nolan has took the first 2 rounds. And I think he's going to take this fight. It feels like Slavaclaus is going to need to find a finish here. And he is looking for one, but one is not presenting itself at the moment. And Nolan keeps hitting these spinning back elbows. Yeah, there are some big shots coming in by Nolan. Looking really good. Oh, hello. Timeout, timeout, timeout. What was this? Low blow, eye poke. Have we got low blow? What we got? I did not see what actually happened there. It is a low blow. And you know, it's a really interesting low blow. Normally a low blow, for all you low blow stands out there, it comes from like the south up north. Normally you see it going up. This was a low blow from the side. That probably lessened the impact actually. And that means we are back underway, but very interesting. I bet it was absolute carnage in the cup as it was getting rattled around from side to side there. Very interesting to see the side attack of the Wang rather than straight down the middle. But we are back underway. Nolan is down on the ground. And we got hammer fists raining down. Yeah. Yeah, raining down some blows. Elbow coming in. Again, shots coming in. Good work so far. Elbow there by Nolan. They're saying, go on, Slava. He's on top of Nolan. Nolan on his back. Slava on top, but he's only got 1 minute and 46 to work. Yeah, they're trying to give him advice, but... Oh, up kicks coming in there by Nolan. I can't see anything but a decision here. And again, lovely work there by Borshev. Is keeping Nolan down. Shot coming in there by Borshev. Hammer fist coming back, though, by Nolan. Oh, there's blood all over the head of Borshev. Yeah, he's busted open. Borshev definitely taking some punishment. Both of these guys look gassed. We got just over a minute left to go here. I'm going to put 1,000 onto Tatiana Suarez, said Mr. Cardinal. I wish I had 1,000 to put on Tatiana Suarez. Although if I had 1,000, I don't think I would be putting it on Tatiana Suarez. Shots coming in. Come on, Borshev, said Sonny. Oh, diddles. I think this is going to be a Nolan win, Sonny. I think it's going to be a Nolan win. Borshev all over Nolan at the moment. That's the most damage Wang has taken all night, said Geordie. That is true, actually. 10 seconds left to go. Oklahoma said it'll be 1,000 pesos. Borshev grabbing a hold of the leg, but Nolan's not worried. And there we go. End of the fight. They both worked hard, but it's going to be a Nolan win. And that was our co-main of our prelims. So we just got one more fight to go. And then we will be at the main card. It's going to be Jenkins against Santos next. Boom, there we go. If you are watching and you've not left a thumbs up, leave a thumbs up. We always try to get to 500 by the time the main card starts, and we're at 466. So we're 34 away, and we've got half an hour. So we can do this. We can dare to dream. Sonny with a sigh. Bob said, I just need to get back on that MMA thing that we pick on, said Bob Bitchin. Oh, the Tapology thing. You should, yeah, get on it, buds, get on it. You would already be better than Sonny. 1,000 on women's MMA is not a good idea, said Victor. That is very true. Women's MMA is very unpredictable. That is very true. 29-28 Noland, or it is a robbery, said King Hoddle. Nolan is gigantic for the weight class. A daddy long legs, if you will, said Poctadil. Alan said, I can't attest to Wang's resilience. I had Wang and a choke once, and no matter how many times I choked Wang out, Wang just came back stronger and harder. Alan, it seems like you're choking a lot of Wangs from your comment. But let's park that, because I can tell you that Tom Nolan has picked up the victory. 29-28, 29-28, 30-27. Tom Nolan gets the dub. So Tom Nolan said his partner said that he didn't seem very excited. And he said, well, do you know who I'm fighting? Like, this guy is not an easy fight. Tom said that he had to bring his best to get that victory. So a win for Tom Nolan. 1,000 on Zhang Weili to win via decision. I've got some great odds on that, said Chris. Maybe the judges actually understand MMA, said Tramp Daddy. When is Strickland Du Plessis? We're looking at about 2.5 hours. About 2.5 hours. We are less than half an hour away from the main cards, and then the main card has got 5 fights. It takes about half an hour to get through each fight. They give each fight about half an hour time slot. So we are looking about 2.5 hours. And then it will be main event time. So, yeah, we're well on our way. And we're at just 17 thumbs up, 16 thumbs up away from getting to 500. We're trying to get to 1,000. Hopefully we'll see some movement on that when we get to the main card. But being around 500 for the start of the main card is about where we tend to be. So if you are watching and you've not left that thumbs up, leave that thumbs up. It's greatly appreciated. One fight left on the prelims. Jack Jenkins taking on Santos. Jenkins 3-1, good striker, good power. He likes to back people against the cage. He's got good takedowns, although his takedown defense is a bit questionable. Should have a striking advantage here. Powerful leg kicks. He says he's going to make a statement, like in the ring, in the octagon. Santos 1-2 in the UFC, but he did win his last fight by decision, unanimous decision in September. He's aggressive. He looks for ground and pounds. He likes to work fast. He likes to overwhelm. He should be able to get the fight to the ground. Cardio not looking brilliant. Switches his stances well, though, and this should be a fun fight. Should be a fun fight. So this is our main event of the prelims. Jenkins against Santos. And as we said, should be a fun fight. I am leaning... I don't know. I want to say Santos. 48 hours ago, he was minus 230 favourite. But I do think Jenkins has a chance here. Should be good. Who have you got? Sonny has got Jenkins, so I have got Santos. Guys, I've literally just decided that I am picking Santos for this. And all of a sudden, I feel very, very confident. But it's funny for me, said Tactics. I can't see if they're blocking or watching. What's this? I feel like Zhang versus Suarez is going to be the better title fight tonight. It's going to be really good. It's going to be really good. I'm really looking forward to that because I do think that fight is close. I do think that fight is close. Santos. Oh, people with Santos. Sunny, shout out to you. Yudong is looking brilliant. Too bad he's not getting beat tonight, says Adam. I second that. Canada here. YK, my player. Tactics. Hello, my friend. Hello, Canada. We've got lots of people in our chat from Canada, actually. I think Sonny's Canadian. A.B. Jobson said, I'm just not convinced that Prado lands that big shot. Jake has historically done a pretty good job of avoiding the knockdown. Bob said, I was wondering why this chat was going at a readable rate. It will be flying in here soon. Let's go. Santos Escobar, said James. Yeah, it's one of those cards that I don't think really has kind of sets the world on fire. It's not a card that I've seen loads of people talking about. It's got some good title fights, and I think that's where you're going to see people jumping in. Main card is where you'll see people jumping in. This undercard has been lacking at best, but the fights have still been okay, still been fine. But a real lack of, I would say, name power here. Although I don't know if you've noticed, they do seem to be trying to make the fight nights a little bit of a bigger deal in 2025. I do feel like the fight nights had really sort of lost their way a little bit. So I think they're kind of moving some of the bigger names over to the fight nights now, trying to make sure that the fight nights get good views. But and then that maybe leaves us a little bit light when it comes to these pay-per-views. But I think if anyone's buying this, they're largely buying it for the 2 title fights. I mean, Strickland Du Plessis is going to definitely get attention, definitely bring in numbers. So, okay, well, we will be going over to that main card very, very soon, just 20 odd minutes away. And I can tell you that Jack Jenkins, fighting out of Victoria, Australia, is making his way down to the ring. Jenkins has got no takedown defense and no get-up game. He let the Wish version of Burns sit on him for the whole round. Is the DDP fight next? No. The 1 title fight, you mean, said Luke. Are we not classing the main one? I mean, the staph infection is a concern when it comes to Du Plessis and Strickland. Let's go. Strickland said Ivan the Terrible. Taito Ivasa in the crowds. Taito Ivasa singing along with the songs that are being played. Let's go. Shame he's not on this card. Crowd would have flipping loved it. So, Jack Jenkins, 31. Gabriel Santos, 28. Jack Jenkins, 3-1 in the UFC. Santos, 1-2. Here we go then. Both fighters are inside the octagon. We're just 1 like away from 500. Just 1 away. Someone's got to hit that thumbs up. Who's going to be number 500? Who's going to be 501? So we are stuck for some reason on 499. Boobies, said Sonny. Let's go. A big thank you to everyone that's given a thumbs up. Greatly appreciated. We always hope to be... Oh, wow. That just jumped a little. Always hope to be around here by the time the main show starts. Makes a difference to the stream, and that is appreciated. Final fight of the prelims. About to get going. We are very much dialed in here. Du Plessis, Strickland, definitely grabbing attention. Ref looking cool as a cucumber. Okay, here we go. Round number 1 of the main event of the prelims. Numbers should be on screen in a second. We are underway. Jenkins in black, Santos in yellow. Santos on the outsides. Jenkins edging forward. Nice leg kick there by Santos. Jenkins again just keeping it quite tight at the moment. We're in kicking range. Nice kick coming into the body there by Jenkins. Kick coming back there by Santos. Santos just backing up a little bit. Outside leg kick there by Jenkins. Outside leg kick there by Santos. That's a nice shot coming in there by Santos as well. As Jenkins just edges forward. Inside leg kick there by Santos. Jenkins again. Trying to find a way forward. Steps over to the side. Kick coming into the body there by Jenkins. Little kick coming into the legs by Jenkins as well. Jenkins just edging forward. Very close. 4-3 at the moment in striking. Again, we got Jenkins. Shot coming in there by Santos. Jenkins again backing away a little bit as Santos continues moving forward. Outside leg kick there by Jenkins. It's tit for tat at the moment. Inside leg kick by Santos. Oh! Jenkins! Upstairs! Santos goes down! Oh my God! Yes! Jenkins, boom! Shots coming in to the side of the heads. Yeah, is going, is throwing. Jenkins is trying. Santos, oh my God, triangle. Triangle. Jenkins in a triangle. Yeah, it's not quite on. It's not quite in. I think Jenkins is going to be okay. He was looking for the finish. As he was on top, Santos just slipped in the triangle. But like, all of a sudden, Jenkins is in a tricky position. I don't think he's going to fade. Yeah, no, he looks okay. So, 2 minutes 20 left on the clock here. Big. Oh, that might be worse. Ooh, Jenkins in trouble. Yeah, it's got tighter. It's got tighter. He's trying to get out. Is out. Is out. Jenkins is out. Wow. Wow, this is pretty good, you know. Santos on his back. Jenkins on top. Shot coming into the side of the head there by Jenkins. Santos down. And again. Shot coming in by Jenkins. We got 1 minute 40 on the clock, over by the side of the cage. Knee coming in there by Jenkins. Shot coming in again. Jenkins throwing in knees. We're standing over by the side of the cage. Wow, that's that kick upstairs. Headshot. I'm guessing it got through. Couldn't see if it did get through or if it was blocked. But either way, Santos went down. Yeah, the triangle attempt was really good. End of the round, not yet. Not yet. Both fighters break apart. Kick coming in. Lovely shots there by Santos. Looking for a takedown. He's trying to drive Jenkins back. Jenkins goes down. Santos is on top of Jenkins. Yeah, he's definitely down in this fight, isn't he? Well, I say that. I mean, he got dropped, but then he had a very good triangle attempt. But I don't think the triangle attempt is going to neutralize the significant strikes and the knockdown. So he's in my mind, he's losing this fight so far. Shot coming in. Jenkins will be frustrated he couldn't find that finish after knocking Santos down. Santos throwing down a forearm strike. And again, bang, bang. Yeah, working hard. Lovely movement here by Jenkins. Hammer fist there by Santos. End of the rounds. But Jenkins needs 3 rounds to finish. Non-talent burns as well, said AB. Well, there we go. Fun round. That first round, pretty good stuff. But beans on toast is quite nice. Definitely. I'm with you on that, Oklahoma. Canadians gave us pineapple pizza. Did they? Ham and pineapple is all right, but pineapple by itself is criminal, said Tom. Nikita said, what time is it in the US? It is, am I right in saying 7:47 Eastern? I think I am. Am I? Maybe I'm not. I don't know. Is it 9:47? It's 5 hours difference. 9:47. 3 time zones, said Herb. Good round, that. Really fun. Here we go, round number 2 underway. Kick coming in there by Jenkins. Anything could happen in this fight. Kick coming in there by Santos. Shot coming in by Santos as well. Jenkins moving forward. Kick coming into the body there by Jenkins. Kick coming back there by Santos. And again, going to the body. Nice shots coming in there by Santos. Jenkins trying to break away. Santos trying to hold on to him. Santos again backing up. Jenkins shot to the body. And Santos going upstairs. Jenkins reacting to that. Nice head kick there by Jenkins. Inside leg kick by Jenkins as well. Both guys throwing, exchanging. We've had a minute gone in round 2. Looking for a takedown. Jenkins driving Santos back against the side of the cage. So at the moment we're over by the cage. Santos in control. Knee to the midsection. Double underhooks. Dragging him down. Yes. Very good. Good work by Santos. Yeah, Santos in control at the moment. So Santos, 2 of 4 takedowns he's managed to get. So he's in guard. Jenkins on his back. Do you know, this might be a boring round, but it's a round that Santos needs to get. Jenkins on his back. If anyone wants to know, I and Days are involved in a platonic relationship with each other's penis, said William. I can't confirm nor deny that. 2:40 left in round 2. So he's keeping it chest to chest at the moment here, Santos. It is quite slow. We've got elbows raining down by Santos. Pop, pop. And again, he's giving Jenkins something to think about. Probably needs to turn up that, though, the intensity there. But a couple of elbows raining down. And right now is in half guards. Yeah, shot coming into the side of the body there by Santos. But Jenkins trying to find a way of getting back up, but no joy. Right. Does anyone know who's doing the halftime show? Yeah, it is Sabrina Carpenter, Sonny. You know, the latte girl. Santos keeping Jenkins down. TJR Hood Tactic, shout out to you. Okay, so bit flat this round, to be honest. I really thought Jenkins might find a way of getting back to his feet a lot quicker than he has, and he still hasn't. We are a little bit closer to the cage, but still no joy at the moment. So Jenkins is down, Santos on top, and he's just in control. It is the round that Santos needed. Santos did need to control this round. Shots coming into the side of the body. Who sings your meta song? I don't even know what that means. What does that mean? The halftime show has sucked since Red Hot Chili Peppers. I don't even know if I've seen Red Hot Chili Peppers halftime show. Jenkins still down. I remember Katy Perry, and she had sharks and like a giant elephant or something. Shot there by Santos. There we go. Right, yeah, bit flat. Little bit flat. Kelly said, you don't know how bad this is going to be on my emotions. If only Days would do a stream. I'm so stressed. My Eagles have to win, but I also love the Chiefs. Days, it should be you doing the halftime song. Thank you, my friend. Thank you. Mr. Cardinal said, add me to the league. Are you in? Have you sent a request? Oh, you have. Oh, and Kelly. Okay, there we go. Which one? There we go. I was real tempted to reject because I am an awful person. So, but I didn't. Right. Here we go. Round number 3. Second round was flat. Probably 1-1. Santos finding a way of getting back into this. But who is going to take this round? Kick coming in there by Santos. Going downstairs as well. Oh, lovely kick. Front kick. That was great. Yeah, Santos. Oh, my God, that was lovely. And that has put him in control. Round the back. He's looking for a rear naked. No joy at the moment. Shot coming into the side of the head. So he's got the arm round. He's kind of a little bit over to the side, to be honest. Shot coming into the side of the body, side of the head. There we go. Ah. He's looking. Santos. Rear naked. Love that front kick. Need to see a replay of that. That was sick. That was really nice. That front kick was really nice. AB said Santos should get the decision if he stays composed. Well, he is. And he's in control. And I think Santos might get this done. K-Dub said Santos is a dog. Days, stop by and watch the Super Bowl, said William. Aubrey said, read Kelly's comments. What did Kelly say? I've asked him. I've begged him. I've got down on my knees and begged him. I didn't do that because he defo do it. I did. I don't even know. What does that mean? Here we go. Oh, it's in! It's in! It's in! Santos wins! Rear naked. Sonny, who did you pick? Sonny. Where's Sonny? I can't remember. Sonny, Sonny, who did you pick? I can't remember. Rear naked choke. Deaded, mate. Oh, there it is. That front kick. Oh, my God. Why, said Sonny. What? Shut up. It's all lols. It is all lols. Wow, there we go. It is a win for Santos. And that is it for the prelims. So nothing but main card now. Right. L Super Bowl said, God, I just hope the Chiefs win so that Taylor Swift can be happy. That's all I want, guys. As a massive Swiftie, I just hope that my queen will be happy. So I'm going Chiefs. Yeah. Sonny gone missing, said Josh. It's all gone very quiet. Days is reveling in this like a pig in shiz. That's actually one of the nicest things anyone's ever called me. Right, here we go. Yeah! Santos. Celebrate him. Santos has done it, baby. AB said, poor Sonny. Indeed. If you think I'm a troll, then you should listen to Days right now, said Aubrey. I'm being sympathetic. I'm really sorry that Sonny is not very good at this game. Rear nakeds. You know me, I aim to please, said James. What are the predictions for Suarez and Zhang Weili? I am leaning to Suarez, actually. I'm thinking Suarez, and it really could be a stoppage. She loves grappling and wrestling, and I think she's going to struggle on the feet against Zhang. She needs to get the fight down. It's going to be easier said than done, but honestly, Suarez winning decision or maybe submission. I could totally see that happening. I think she is her. She is her. Just like Du Plessis is him. There she is. The Queen, Zhang Weili. There is Tatiana Suarez. Main card coming up next. Jobster said, fair point. I just hate Kansas City. Yeah, but I know that you're a fellow Swiftie. So I know that you want all the best for her. So... fights will not be shown due to copyright. Suarez hasn't faced anyone like Zhang Weili, said SoCal. You are correct. You are correct. But I've got confidence and faith in her. We want Ronda, said Aubrey. Who are we putting money on in this fight? Oh, well, should we do a poll, actually? Let's do a poll. Let's see what people think. Who wins? Because you know there's going to be flipping talking for a while. They're not just going to go straight into the fight, so... Do you think it'll be Matthews? Or do you think it's going to be Prado? Which way do you think this is going to go? I think this will be a pretty fun fight. Matthews is the favourite. Minus 220. 13 wins, 7 losses. He's a wrestler, grappler. He's really evolved. He's got good boxing. He's durable. He's well-rounded. It's quite frustrating because it sort of feels like he's there or thereabouts, but he just never seems to quite get everything put together. But he does work his angles well. He's got his grappling. He's 3-2 in his last 5. He's taken on Prado. Prado is a power striker, moving up in weight, quite aggressive. Good Muay Thai, good head kicks. Likes to blitz in, is quite fun to watch. He's got peekaboo boxing. He's 22 as well. I mean, amazing prospect. 22. He is 1-2 in the UFC, so I sort of feel like both of these could really do with wins. Should be a fun fight, but the odds makers and everyone is leaning Matthews, so might have to do the same. I think it'll be good, though. I think it'll be good. Bebs said, I get turned when girls wrestle and grapple on the floor. Do you mean turned on? Thank you for sharing that. BFHFD said, I'm happy for you with the Santos win. BFHFD, shout out to you, but Kelly said, look, I'm a Swiftie. I don't think you are. She is my queen, but I've got to pull for the Eagles. No. If you was a true Swiftie, you'd be Chiefs. That's it. Kelly, it is as simple as that. You're either with Taylor or you're against Taylor, and it sounds to me like you're against Taylor. Yeah. So you are out of the fan club. You are out of the tortured poets department. Yeah. It is game over for you. I suggest you speak now or forever hold your peace. I have no idea how to get 1989 into the conversation, but, you know, whatever. Nikita said, the hardest part of streaming is reading the chats. I like the chat. I like the chat. James said, Swifties suck. Kelly said, you need to read the rest of the card. I couldn't. You'd already exposed yourself as a fake fan. Right. Shoeies. We're already seeing a few shoeies. I am about Jake Matthews at minus 220. He has got a tasty Guruma. Matthews isn't about to claw the production. Right, we have got Du Plessis and Strickland coming up, but we got 4 fights to get to before we get to that. F. Taylor, she's a sellout, said TJF. Yeah, I'm only joking. She sucks. Bebs said, hi from the UK. Hello, buds. Days, have you got Strickland? No. DDP. Taylor Swift sucks and I'm a Raiders fan, said King Yeti. It doesn't matter who wins out of DDP and Strickland because Hamzat will hunt them down. That fight is going to be so sick. Chimaev is lurking, isn't he? I gotta think though, Chimaev against Strickland will be more popular or more fun than him against Du Plessis. Imagine the talk between Chimaev and Strickland. For that reason, I might want Strickland to win tonight. Yeah, the fans have been brilliant. Kelly said, even if I think about rooting for the Chiefs, I would be kicked out and disowned by my mom and daughters. Sorry to hear that you would rather worry about your family than worry about Taylor Swift. That's a real shame to hear that. Don't mess with Swifties, said A. Jobson. No, because they will type some very angry things on social media. Honestly, they can be vicious. They can be vicious. On social media, they can say some very hurtful things. Tom said, giving everyone more reason to pick Prado. Kelly Days just said, it's up to me if you become a mods. We can't have fake fans like Kelly becoming mods. I think if you're going to be a mod, you've got to have principles and you've got to stand by those principles. Kelly's like all over the show. Do you know what I mean? You wouldn't know where you'd stand with her. The math ain't mathing. I could be hurtful. F the Swifties, said James. Welcome, everyone, by the way. I do need to take a second to step away from talking about Taylor Swift. So if you are watching and you've not left a like, leave a like. It's greatly appreciated. We are on 569, which is not bad, honestly. Really not bad. We're battling our way to get to 1,000. And obviously we got 5 fights left, 2 title fights. People keep asking, who do we think's going to win in the main event, co-main event? I've got Du Plessis and I've got Tatiana Suarez. I got Du Plessis, I got Suarez. I think Suarez is unproven at this level, but, you know, a lot of people are when they fight for the title for the first time, and she is definitely someone we've been watching, knowing that she is going to be a problem when she finally gets there. Well, now she's there, I'm sort of looking at her and I'm like, yeah, this girl could do it. I believe she can do it. So I am very much with Tatiana Suarez. It's not a guarantee, but I do think she's got some serious skills. Yeah, she is. She is going to be a real tough challenge for Zhang Weili. So I'm leaning Suarez, but far from a done deal. And then in the main event, I think DDP. I think DDP because I just don't see what Sean does different. He might be a bit more focused. He might be a bit more dialed in, but I just think DDP should be prepared for a Sean Strickland fight. A Sean Strickland fight tends to just, you know, set up everything behind the jab, stay pretty patient, just keeps working, keeps moving forwards. You sort of know what you're going to get out of him. Not an easy fight. The first fight was not an easy fight, but Du Plessis got through it. Bit of controversy. I think he gets the job done here. I think he gets the job done. So I am with Du Plessis and I'm with Tatiana Suarez, but they're close. They're really good fights. That's why there's going to be, I think, a bit of interest now. I think this card just woke up. I think now all of a sudden this card is definitely something that people will probably be interested in. I don't think too many were interested in the prelims. How long before the DDP Strickland fight, said Vicus? We're a little way off, to be honest. We've got about 2 hours to go. Kelly said, if my family made me choose between watching you and them, I would choose you every time. That's an excellent answer, actually, Kelly. That is an excellent answer. And that does make up for everything you've said so far tonight. AB said, bow to the king, 4 of 11 winners, 2 perfect. Well, should we have a look? Let's have a look, shall we? See what's going down in Tapology Town. So here, as you can see, still no Sunny. But we do have 2 people in first. And is looking like, I do like to see Hayden doing well. So wishing Hayden all the best. But a few familiar names around, actually. Very good. So that's how things are looking as we are heading towards the start of the main card. And we should be getting underway with this first fight relatively soon. 66% of you think that Matthews is going to get the job done here. Matthews against Prado. And we are just going through the breakdown of this now. I would choose family every time, said Tom. Okay, Tom, can we time Tom out? How do we do that, Tom? Put in a timeout. That's Tom, that's a disgrace. Tom, you've been timed out. I think you need to rethink your answer. Yeah. I've given you a timeout so that you can just think about your answer again, because the one you just gave was not acceptable. So I don't make the rules. Wrestle with Andy said, do we think that Peloton will go down as higher on the GOAT list than Izzy? We need to see how these things shake out. It's always so early to tell, isn't it? I sort of feel like when it comes to fighters that are like at the top, I sort of feel like there's always conversations about how they could be the best, how they could go on to be like, you know, oh my God, there's like, you know, Pereira, oh my God, he's going to go on to be maybe the best we've ever seen. Micallef, oh my God, he's going to go on to be the best we've ever seen. Du Plessis, oh my God, he's, you know, if he gets a win here, it feels like if you get a couple of wins as champion, you're automatically in the conversation of being the best we've ever seen. I do feel that a lot of that does get like really carried away. So I don't know. For me, like the GOAT is Anderson Silva, and no one's close to that level. And that's it. Done. Anderson Silva beats all. Apart from, I don't know, Mighty Mouse is probably in the conversation. Got a lot of love for Mighty Mouse. Khabib was not at the top long enough in my mind. Should have had a few more fights when he had the belt. John Jones, I don't know. Dana certainly thinks it's John Jones. But I think it's Anderson Silva. It's not. It's Cowboy. Chuck Norris. But Izzy is not on a GOAT list, said Dean. Not on a GOAT list. Chuck, that is true. That is true, actually. Second star on the left said Chuck Norris beats the Spider. That is true. What about Jean-Claude Van Damme? How does he do? What about Steven Seagal? Can anything bring down Chuck Norris, or is Chuck Norris just the God answer? Is that just the S tier answer? Might be, you know. It might be. How long till the... Oh, they're doing the walkouts now, but... GSP, said Mr. Cardinal. I do love GSP. I do love GSP. Canelo is too afraid to fight Jake Paul. Yeah. Yep. Scared. Is that what Jake's saying? Is Jake saying that? That Canelo's too afraid? That's probably what Jake should say. Tyson Fury all the way. George St. Pierre said, Christopher, what about Bruce Lee? Bruce Lee is one of those names that's always been mentioned. I mean, I think Bruce Lee would obviously struggle in modern MMA. I mean, you know, nothing but respect. I mean, what he did for martial arts, you know, he's one of the greats. But in this world of mixed martial arts, I don't think he would fare too well. But yeah, let's get rid of this. Seems like you lot are riding with Matthews. But it's been snowing since December, said AB. Steven Seagal is the GOAT, said Josh. Tom says Benedict Cumberbatch. You came back quick, Tom. I thought I timed you out for an hour. Flip. Right, Tyson Fury would beat MMA, said Daryl. WrestleRant said Izzy and Vic cut it out. That's just straight hate. Have we got drama in the chat? Have we got drama? BJ Penn is a GOAT, said Mr. Unfamiliar. Do you know, I really don't hear BJ Penn getting mentioned that often when we do have GOAT conversations. That's quite interesting, actually. Don't really hear BJ Penn mentioned all that much. The meaning of family one. Oh, my God. Tom, I can't time out again, you know. Okay, Jake Matthews has made his way down. He is a Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu black belt. But then I feel like most people in UFC are Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu black belts. Props to win. Matthews by KO, plus 550. Matthews by sub, plus 600s. They think that if he's going to win, it's going to go the distance. 5 fights left on this card. Both fighters now inside the octagon, just about to get the intros. Days, are you ready for Vengeance Day? I am ready. I mean, yes. Is that like stop slacking, said Christopher. Kanye's tweets were not that bad, said AB. I didn't quite see. He did send out some tweets, didn't he? But I didn't really get a chance to read them. I'm going to look at them now. Okay. Okay. So he has tweeted 2 minutes ago. Is he okay? Is he okay? Is Kanye West okay? Okay. I mean, I would show them and talk about them, but I've definitely decided not to. He's still tweeting. He just... Oh my God. I feel like you need to be looking at Kanye West right now. Isn't that Diddy? Isn't that Diddy? When he attacked the woman by the lift. I can't remember her name. She's a famous singer, isn't she? Kanye West just said, when a man truly loves a woman, he might express it in rage. I empathize with both sides. This is mental. What he's tweeting out is mental. 6 hours ago, he said, my kid's school sucks. My kids' schools suck. And other things. Wow. Can I just say, what I read was the only one I felt comfortable reading. The others are like... Wow. I saw a couple of tweets from earlier in the day, but the stuff coming through like 4 minutes ago, like, I don't know what's going on there. He's not well, is he? He's not been well for a long time. But he does make such great music. And he makes lovely shoes. Right, here we go. We are underway. Matthews in white. Tom said Kanye has been saying all sorts... Like free puff. What is Kanye smoking? I don't know, man. Honestly, if I know like we're a bit distracted, but I didn't realize that he'd been tweeting out so much stuff and such stuff. I still can't believe what I've read. Matthews. Do you know, it sort of feels like that's how you destroy your career, but for some reason he just doesn't seem to be able to destroy his career. Like if he dropped a hot album, it would still sell. A couple of shots coming in here by Matthews, and he's got heavy hands. Leg kick coming in there by Prado. Knee coming in there by Matthews. Kick coming in as well. Who have we got out of Strickland and Du Plessis? I'm leaning Du Plessis. Okay, so Matthews, it's quite close. Look, 7-6 on significant strikes. Kick coming in there by Matthews. There's a right hand that came in there as well. Prado just ducking down, getting clipped a little bit. Kick coming to the body. Spinning back fist. Misses by Prado. Leg kick coming in there by Prado. Matthews, again, in the centre, edging forwards. Oh, heavy hands. Both of them have got heavy hands. Big knees there by Prado. Yeah, oh, and again, leg kick there by Prado. It's a good little fight, this, you know. Does feel like someone could put someone away. There is some nice power on display. Kick coming in there by Prado. Matthews is in the center, putting the pressure on. Shot. Oh, good head movement there by Matthews. Knee coming into the midsection. And again, looking for a kick. Half the round has gone. Oh, heavy, heavy, heavy. These exchanges are heavy. Again, covering up. Kick coming in there by Prado. Outside leg kick. 18-16. Really close on significant strikes. There's only 2 significant strikes in it. Oh, nothing in it now. It's 18-18. So nothing in it now. Prado is on the outside. Matthews keeping the pressure on. Oh my God. That left hand by Matthews. Really getting through. There's nothing between these two at the moment. Outside leg kick there by Prado and Matthews. Go into the body as well. Big swing. Swing and a miss. Circling round. Backing up. Trying to approach this from maybe a different angle. Switching stances. Stepping over to the side. Nice. Shot to the side of the head as Prado takes a few steps back. Comes forward. Kick coming in. Prado again moves forwards. Matthews circling rounds. Oh, grabbing a hold of him. Driving him back. Against the cage. Takedown. Good work this by Prado. He's got Matthews down. Yeah, he's done well there. Matthews is down. And it's very, very close. Nothing really between them in the stand-up. So good to see if Francisco can actually get something here on the ground. 30-odd seconds left to go. Shot coming in. Oh, bang. Elbow by Prado. And kick coming into the midsection. Oh, heavy, heavy, heavy exchange. Oh, I don't even know who got the better of that. There's really not much between these two. I think I might lean Matthews because of this little late flurry. Yeah. Look at the numbers, though. 25-25. There's nothing in it. I think I would just lean Matthews. But I don't feel brilliant about it. Kai cancelled Kanye's future stream. Adin Ross tried to get Kanye to go on his stream. Kanye leaked DMs of Adin calling him sir over and over and called him pathetic, said Mr. Unfamiliar. I don't know Adin Ross, to be honest. So what? Kai Cenat cancelled a stream he was going to do with Kanye West. Yeah, that's probably for the best, to be honest. That's probably for the best. That was probably a good career move. I mean, having Kanye on your show is one thing, but who knows what he would say? Who knows what he would come out with? Round 1, I think Matthews just... Felix, chat out to you, buds. Okay, here we go. Round number 2. We are underway. Round number 2, if you are watching and you've not dropped a thumbs up, we're trying to get to 1,000. We're doing okay. Things are going okay. We're doing okay. Prado then, with some kicks. Matthews, nice right hand. Prado on the outside, circling round as Matthews. Throwing in some big shots to the body, backing up a little bit. We're just... That's a lovely shot. There's a bit of blood coming down the nose there by Prado. Knee to the midsection by Matthews. Oh, hook shot just coming into the chin. You can see the damage. Matthews is so talented. You can see his experience. 10-9. Matthews in the first round. He landed the better blows, says Ryan. Aaron has got it 10-9. Matthews as well. Prado is getting some shots through. Knee to the midsection. And again, Muay Thai. Bang. Bang. Nice 1-2 there by Matthews. Again, circling rounds. Prado outside leg kick there. So they're just advertising a UFC video game, I think. It's just a bit slow now. Prado on the outside, circling round. Matthews in the middle. Prado is... nice outside leg kick there by him. Matthews bouncing around right now. 38-35. And again, good work there by Matthews. We're just waiting for Prado to change the narrative. Do something that's really going to change this fight. Not seen it yet. So we're almost halfway through the fight. Matthews, better watch Prado's right hand, says Blessed. Here we got Prado charging in, driving Matthews up against the side of the cage. He's got him up against the cage right now. Taking the sting out of this, but you can see the gap is still not that wide. There was only one significant strike in it at the end of the first, so that would suggest that Matthews is outstriking Prado in this second round as well, but not by much. Not by much. Crowd making some noise. Digs coming into the side of the body there by Matthews. Matthews over by the side of the fence. Knee coming into the midsection. Both guys exchanging some knees. Prado again has got Matthews pinned up against the cage. Knee coming back there by Matthews. Knee coming back by Prado. Johnny, hello. Hope you're doing well. Okay, we've got 1 minute 25. This is hard because control time doesn't mean much unless you actually do something with it. And I don't really feel like Francisco has done anything with it. Outside leg kick there by Prado. He has got damage on his nose as well. Just a minute to go here. I think if Matthews finishes his combos with kicks or knees, he would put him away, said A.B. Jobson. Jab coming in there by Prado. Outside leg kick there by Prado as well. Kick coming in down the midsection. Jab coming. Lovely uppercut. Love that from Matthews. So 40-odd seconds. Kick coming in. Matthews doing well. Again, shots coming in to the body. That gap is kind of staying very consistent. Prado looking for a leg kick. No joy. You can see how chewed up Matthews' leg is. It's that left leg is bright red on the outside. Oh, heavy by Prado, but couldn't find it. Oh, look at the damage. Prado has been busted open even more now. There we go. End of the round. That gap did get wider. That gap is now 8 significant strikes. Add in the damage as well. Oh, is it a head clash? I think it might have been a head clash that might have opened him up a little bit more. Where is it, though? Where's the cut? I think it's right up in the hairline. I think it's right up here. Yeah, you can't quite see it. It's in the hair. Matthews, 2-0 because of the damage. Days, what match are you looking forward to at NXT Vengeance Day? Don't know, but I have not really paid it much attention, apart from watching on a Tuesday, so I'd have to have a look at the cards. I don't worry about such things until we get a little closer. Right, okay, we have got 313 coming up soon, obviously. That is going to be on March 8th. Okay, round number 3 coming up. John Jones is going to poke the heel care industry into submission. AB said Prado has got a puncher's chance. Hopefully, now that Alba is a single star, she could get an IC or a US title, said Tom. Right, here we go. Third and final rounds. I think it's probably 2-0 to Matthews. I think we're looking at 2-0 Matthews. Circling rounds. Prado on the outside. Matthews letting his hand go there. Kick coming in. Lovely work. Moving forward. We got Prado backing up a little bit. Circles round to the centre. Nice hook shot coming in there by Matthews. Prado is looking a little undersized, but the chin is solid. Yeah, people are saying 2-0 Matthews. And again. So Prado, I think, is going to need a finish here. I think we're at the point where he's going to need a finish into an embrace. Robert Hurd, shout out to you, my friends. Appreciate the support, dudes. What was it? Thank you. Oh, look at you. Look at you. Yeah, Robert, really appreciate that, bud. It says, let's celebrate their 20th super chat on a live stream. Robert, appreciate it, man. Prado, throwing in a jab. Lovely body shots coming in there by Matthews. What can Prado do to get a finish here? Surely he's down 2 rounds on the judges. Kick coming in there by Matthews. Prado coming forward, trying to grab Matthews. Little dig to the side of the heads. What do you think of Micallef fighting during Ramadan? Do you think that poses a disadvantage? We've seen fighters fighting during Ramadan that, acknowledge Ramadan. And I've always heard that it is manageable. I think it is a disadvantage. I think it is difficult. I mean, it's clearly not going to make things easier. But it is also possible, and it is also something which we have seen other fighters doing in boxing and other combat sports. So, yeah, respect. I mean, it's not going to make things easier, but it is something that's possible. But, yeah, not ideal. I would say not ideal. Was there no workaround there? I suppose he didn't want it, to be honest. When that opportunity comes along, like, sometimes you just have to take it, don't you? You don't know what life's going to throw at you, so you just got to take these things when they come along. Kick coming in there by Prado. Sonny said Matthews, Bellato, Tejera, Zhang and Du Plessis. That is very kind of Sonny to put in her picks so that everyone can now go the other way. That's very kind, Sonny. Thank you. So Matthews 26-16 in this round. Last round 22-16. First round 27-26. All 3 rounds he has outstruck Prado. As long as he just keeps himself tidy, doesn't do anything stupid, he should find a way of getting the victory on the scorecards here. There we go. I mean, it was pretty fun. Heavy-handed. Obviously, the fight not quite done yet, but I am expecting Matthews to get this on the judges' scorecards. Matthews gets Prado up against the fence, and I think he's just going to try and see out these final 30-odd seconds or so. Little bit quiet, crowd a little bit quiet, not loads to kind of get overexcited about. 12 seconds left to go, over by the side of the cage. And there we go. End of the fight. End of the fight. So I think that's going to be a Matthews victory. Should be able to get the job done. Good start to the main card, said Wrestling Rants. Amin said, are you looking forward to Raw on Monday? Always. Chris, shout out to you.
I got Strickland winning in the third round by knockout.
Yes. I'm breaking out the voice. Michael, shout out to you, buds. I've gone South African.
6 cycles 6 avid 6 Erzic. Still the best on the internet, buddy.
Yeah. I've gone South African in honor of Du Plessis. 30-27. All the judges have given it to Matthews. Matthews gets it.
A Jobson. Prado doing a good impression of a punching bag welterweights in the UFC. If he loses this one, he's probably going to get cut.
What was his records? 1 and 2 is now 1 and 3, so yeah. Boom, boom, boom.
Aralp Osden. Days. Do you think Dana having Ankalaev fight during Ramadan is his way of making it more difficult for Ankalaev and almost trying to prevent him from winning?
I don't think so. I think it's probably more about the fact that those things aren't massively took into consideration. The thing with UFC is it's a business and it's always moving forwards. And if you're a fighter, you need to be ready. I mean, we know that when it comes to fighters, they can get opportunities because people have dropped out, you know, people having to come in last seconds. You got to be ready. You got to stay ready. And you've really got to work to the, you know, what it is that UFC have got planned. So if they are looking, because it's not about like trying to protect the champs and all of that. I think it's more to do with when can we fit that in? Because we got that lined up for that. We got that lined up for that. And so it's about, we're going to go in this. And if it coincides with Ramadan, without being harsh, I don't think UFC are going to take that into a massive consideration unless the fighter turns around and says it's a massive problem. I don't think UFC are going to be thinking along those lines. I think they're just like, we need to get the fights in. We need to, this is the fight to make. This is the time. I think it's probably just unlucky that it's during Ramadan rather than them sitting down and plotting against Ankalaev. I think it's probably more a case that it's just unfortunate that it's fallen on that date, so I don't know. I don't think there's a conspiracy on it. Tramp Daddy said, no matter who wins tonight, Hamzat is in their way. Elite GB, shout out to you, my friends. Adam, let's get Adam's thoughts.
Adam Armistead. I'll be at Raw, thinking about making a Wrestling Days sign. I'll be in the entrance seating.
Well, you don't have to do that, my friend, but it is a lovely thought, a lovely gesture if you do. We don't massively look for those kinds of things. We don't, I don't know, I just hope you go and have a great time, to be honest. I'm not really, like, this whole, like, being a, like, you know, I don't know. It's a lovely thing if you do it, but it doesn't bother me if you don't. Like, just go and have a great time. That's what I would say. So, Adam, make sure you go and enjoy yourself. Enjoy. Is it Raw you said you was going to? What, on Monday? Oh, should be good. Should be a good show.
Chris Massengale.
Chris.
Days, you're the GOAT. You always answer people's questions, and you're always nice about every question.
Chris, shout out to you, bud. I am literally just picking these at random, by the way. I am literally just copying the long messages I see, and I'm just putting them into this. So, thank you, Chris.
Johan Bach.
Johan.
Here are the winners of UFC 312 main card. Dricus Du Plessis defeated Sean Strickland. Zhang Weili defeated Tatiana Suarez. Justin Tafa defeated Taliesin. Texera Jimmy Crute defeated Rodolfo Bellato.
All right, there we go. Well, there we go. Done. Fixed. We've got the results are in. Okay, we are going over to our next one, which is going to be Jimmy Crute's. Have we got the video package for that yet? I don't know if we have. Jimmy Crute against Bellato is going to be our next one. They're saying we're in the pre-fight. I don't think we're quite at the ring walks yet. Chris, thank you, my friends. I've been following. I don't know why I'm reading it. I've got voices that do that now. Here we go. Boom.
Suragu. Been following Matthews for a while now, hoping he has a Charles Oliveira level comeback in his late career.
Suragu, shout out to you, my friends. A Jobson. Boom.
A Jobson. Member. I was listening to so many cappers and YouTube pundits calling Prado the best underdog on the card. Some people max bet him. Are you mad, bro? People have no clue.
I think it's hard in it, though. I mean, I watch tape back and I see stuff in previous fights that I really think, oh, yeah, okay. I get quite excited about, oh, yeah, I've noticed that's good. That'll be good. And, you know, I might say stuff in the breakdowns and whatever beforehand, and then I don't quite see the same fighter. I don't quite see, like, the same things I've seen previous. And then, like, it's the way the game goes, isn't it? You know, there's obviously game plans that change. There's skills that evolve. There's new skills that people want to showcase. Sometimes there's a bit of poor ring IQ when, you know, they should take it down to the ground, but they want to show they're great at striking. And then, you know, you kind of go, oh, this will be good. They should get the win if they can get it down to the ground. You know, they're pretty good down. And then, of course, they stand and strike. And you're like, what the hell's going on? So, I don't know. It's one of those. I've certainly got my fair share wrong.
Johnny Autism Wrestling. Days, I'm so confused. Why would they? Release Sonya Deville. They're doing something with her at the moment. Right? Elle used to hate Zoe till she teamed up with Sonya Shana. They were all good together. Yeah,
in regards to WWE, they released a load of people over the past 2 days. I think the honest truth is WWE have sat down, they've mapped out WrestleMania and beyond, and they ain't got nothing for these people. And I think that's the truth. I think that with the talent that's coming up out of NXT and the fact that they've got visibility about WrestleMania season and probably just past it, they're probably looking at it going, well, we only want so many people on Raw. We only want so many people on SmackDown. We've already got WrestleMania planned out, and we ain't got nothing for these people. Like, these people they don't fit into any creative plans. And so, as a result, you know, like Zoe and Shayna, is it better to just move forward with them as a tag team? Gastelum against Adesanya has gone into the fight wing. Adesanya is actually there. Probably not a big surprise considering we're in Australia, but there we go. That fight from 2019. Adesanya beating Kelvin Gastelum by unanimous decision. And that fight has gone into... WWE should do that. WWE should put fights into their Hall of Fame. I think that would be very well received by a lot of wrestling fans, actually.
James Delaney, €5.99. As long as I live, I will always remember the immortal line. These leg kicks sounds like gunshots.
It was a very powerful line, James. It was a very powerful line. Probably my proudest moment.
Errol Osden. Days. Dustin Poirier said that he doesn't want to fight Paddy as his last fight and says legends only. Who do you think is a legitimate possibility to fight Poirier?
What, he says legends only? Honestly, I mean, Gaethje would be the person that comes to mind because they circled around each other, but we've seen that. We've been there. I really don't know. I mean, he's done Conor. Conor wouldn't come back and fight there anyway, but I don't know. I mean, Khabib's done. What legends are there? The Holloway fight's done. Volk? Could you do a Volk fight? Volk came up to fight Makachev. So could Volk come up to fight Poirier? But that doesn't really make much sense. You know, it'd be a fun fight. Definitely would be like a showcase type thing, but I don't really know what it does for either fighter. I suppose it's another name on the resume. But I don't know, I mean, what legends are in that lightweight division for Poirier to fight that he hasn't already faced? I don't know. Anyone? Well, any thoughts? What are people thinking on that? Whilst I move on to Wrestle Rants.
Wrestle Rants 327. No Days is horrible IDK. Why he streams or why I tune in, just my thoughts.
We do need balance. Yeah, it was at risk of turning into a big loving, so Wrestle Rant, shout out to you. A. Jobson said that's a deserved induction into the Hall of Fame. That fight was crazy. Prado put on a show. Let's copy that from A. Jobson. Right, here we go. Ring walks. We do need to talk about
Jobson.
This.
Member. Prado put on a show versus Zellhuber, and it looked like he potentially leveled up. Only reason I was leaning his way. Turns out he leveled down, though.
A. Jobson, shout out to you, bud. So this is Jimmy Crute making his way down to the octagon. Bellato is the favourite here. 79%, 80% of people think that Bellato is going to get the win. He's coming in as a minus 140 favourite. He is 1-0 in the UFC on a 4-fight win streak. He's a heavy-handed grappler. He's a bit of a slugger, really, but he's a grappler, chases submissions. He's got good power, decent skills, but he is slowing down. He is taking on Jimmy Crute. Jimmy Crute is 4-4 in the UFC, 3 wins and a draw in his last 4, coming back out of retirement because he wasn't happy with how things ended before. This is going to be a really fun fight. And Jimmy Crute has got a lot to prove. He's not going to want to let himself down after coming back out of retirement. But this is going to be a tricky little fight, this. Bellato is favourite. he is the favoured fighter. And I don't know, can Jimmy Crute get this done? He's a decent wrestler. He's got okay striking. It's all right. He's fairly well-rounded as a result. Obviously, local hero as well. Local boy. I think I might be leaning Bellato, but I do think Jimmy Crute has got a chance. He's got a definite chance. He has really been putting the work in as well, but sometimes that doesn't translate. He's the only active Australian UFC light heavyweight. Let's go into the chat, shall we, and see what you lot think in regards to who's going to take this. So, who wins? Do you think it's going to be Crute? Or do you think it's going to be Bellato? Which way do you think this is going to go? Right. Beb said, I'm Muslim. You're not really allowed to fight in Ramadan. It has happened, though. We have seen people doing it. James Delaney. Shout out to you, buds. The leg kicks sound like gunshots. But do we have any idea what's going to be at UFC 315? I've not even heard any rumors. No. I can have a look. See if there's any words. Nothing. No. Didn't it only got announced the other day? So no word on the street in regards to fights yet. Amin said Ramadan is coming March 1st. A Jobson, shout out to you, buds. Okay, intros, announcements, and we'll be underway with this fight very soon.
A Jobson. Member. I am taking Rodolfo Bellato at -140. He has a strong double wrist lock. Bellato should hamper the adversary. Clearly.
Jobson, thank you, buds. John
Doe. Day's fight of the night so far, Steele vs Rongzhu.
Probably. I don't think anything quite got to that level, but I don't know that that's going to be the fight of the night by the end of the night. I do think Tafa Teixeira, for as long as that's going to go, is going to be quite fun. And then, of course, the 2 title fights as well. So we got 4 fights left to go. If you haven't left a like, leave a like. It's really appreciated. We have sort of slowed a little bit, actually. We're at 664. We definitely need to give that a little boost. Okay, here we go then. Scout, hello, Scouts. Good day, Days. Hope everyone is doing well. Scout, this is in your part of the world, isn't it, buds? Yeah, we're doing good, thank you. I hope you're well. Scout 81 SD, shout out to you, man. Here we go. We are underway. Okay, so Bellato in black. We got Crute in white. Yeah, Bellato has got a good size to him, but so has Crute. These are 2 light heavyweights, of course. Okay, coming in there by Crute. Bellato with a jab to the midsection. Crute again just edging forward. Nice jab coming in there by Crute. Outside leg kick. Bellato keeping that pressure applied. Backing up a little bit. Nice spin kick there by Crute. Takedown. That was great by Crute. Bellato grabbed him, tried to drag him down. But Crute... Oh, rear naked! No. Crute is looking. Yeah, Bellato in trouble, man. Yeah, Crute all over Bellato. Shot coming into the side of the heads. Yeah, there was a moment there where Crute was almost round the back, putting on a rear naked choke. But no joy. Crowd getting really excited, though. Crowd are really getting up for this. Obviously, they would love to see Crute get the victory here. Crute is all over Bellato at the moment. Bellato on his back. Crute on top. We've had nearly 2 minutes. Mr. Unfamiliar said Crute looks like a large Theo Von. So right now, side control. Has the main card started, said Johan? Yes. This is the second fight on the main cards. Crute is keeping Bellato grounded. Das, no joy. No joy. He's looking for a few submissions, though, Crute. Shots coming in, raining down. Hammer fists. Yeah, Crute's doing brilliant. He's doing really well. Again, another big shot raining down. Chest to chest at the moment. We got Bellato on his back. Crute is on top. Shot coming in. Shots to the side of the heads. And again, throwing in some big shots. Crute keeping Bellato grounded. 2 minutes left to go. Oh, and again. Round the back. Yeah, Crute keeping Bellato grounded, doing a really good job. What are we in? Half guards? Half guards. Half guard for Crute. Can we ban the bots? The mods are doing it, yeah. As soon as they're coming in, they're trying to shoot them down. Hammer fist coming in there by Bellato. And again, shot coming into the side of the head there by Crute. It's not loads happening. I mean, he's been keeping him down for quite a while now. Yeah, Bisping said I would have expected a little bit more from Bellato. Right now, elbow to the head. It's all Jimmy Crute. Look at the numbers, 23-1. He's absolutely murking him at the moment. So, really good work this by Crute. Bellato over on his side. Crute all over him. Yep, up to the feet. Knee coming in. Heavy hands. Bellato rocked. Yep. Oh, let's go, man. Back on the feet. Oh, down! Bellato down! Big shots! Crute! Oh my God, he was rocked! He was rocked! Bang! 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 Oh my God! I think he'll survive. End of the rounds. End of the round. That was great by Crute. That was great. Easy, easy Crute rounds.
Tramp Daddy.
Let's go.
Key points about Strickland's change in strategy. Increased aggression. He appears to be pushing forward more, utilizing his jab and counter right hand with great intent to land clean strikes.
Tramp Daddy, shout out to you, buds. Yeah, that was such an exciting end to the round. We'd been down on the ground for a lot of the time. They got back up to the feet, and then he catches him. Oh, wow, it's round the guards. It's round the guards. Oh, God, and it was like, oh, mate. He just couldn't put him away, though. He'll be very frustrated about that. He'll be very frustrated that he wasn't able to put Bellato away. Okay, here we go. Round number 2. Easy Crute round. Easy Crute round. Can Bellato recover and actually get back into this? Saved by the clock. Crute looks so good. We were wrong, said Wrestle Rants. Crute 2.0 in full effect. Yeah. Couple of shots coming back there by Bellato. 10-8, Crute, said Henry Cejudo. 10-8? Yeah, probably. Knockdown. Nice jab there by Crute. Are we looking at a 2.0 version of Crute here? It's going well so far, but we know in MMA things can unravel in a second. Oh, man, bang, bang. Love that by Crute. Oh, little shot to the body there by Bellato. Swing and a miss. Bang. Kick coming in there by Crute. And again, low kick there. Nice little dig to the body there by Bellato. Bellato moving forward. Crute in the middle as well. Oh, man, they're hitting so hard. Kick coming in there by Bellato. Crute again trying to find a way forwards. Crowd are chanting away. Nice shot there by Crute. Crute again jabbing away. Where are we on the numbers? 63-12. Jesus. Looking for a takedown. Trying for the takedown. No joy at the moment. Almost. Almost by Crute. Almost getting that takedown. Again, moving forward. Bellato backing up a little bit. Nice shot there by Crute. Spin kick coming in by Crute. You just feel like you're always on the verge of someone finding something big. Probably Crute. Probably Crute. He is trying to chew up the leg of Crute. Again, we got Bellato moving forward. Crute. No joy, nothing. Nothing on at the moment. Pace of this is slowing. Just over 2 minutes. Yeah, Daniel Cormier said Bellato is fighting so well considering how bad the first round went for him. Oh, big shots coming back there by Bellato. Shots coming back by Crute. Look how red Bellato's face is on the thing. Oh, seems to be a bit of pain there for Crute. Jimmy Crute does not look brilliant now. Seems to be tired. The arms are looking a little heavy. Oh, he's still getting shots through though. Bang, bang, bang. Come on, Crute. I want Crute to do it now. Bellato's corner are saying, go to the body. They're just... Oh, big knee! Crute! Boom! Yes! But it still can't do much. Yeah, do you know what? It's 36-35 on significant strikes in round 2 in favour of Crute. Jimmy is tired. Bellato is tired. There is nothing between them in this round. And both are just gas, man. Both are gas. You can see that both of them, their arms are heavy. Mistakes can be made. Crute keeps going for that knee. And he keeps trying to use the uppercuts when he gets into that clinch. Outside leg kick there by Bellato. Crute's backing up a little bit. Bellato moves forwards. Oh, nice. Going upstairs to the heads. Kick coming back there by Crute. Boom. Very good. Fun. It's a really fun fight. Will we see Ice show speed again? Yeah, we could do. I'm sure they'll give him a load of money to show up. Getting 300 million impressions on social media is quite valuable.
Wrestle Rants 327. That was nice 3 Piku by Bellato Crute is gassed SMH but still throwing.
I think they're both gassed. James. Let's see what James has got to say. It's probably got to swear him.
James Chadwick. Days. How about me and you make history at UFC 315? We main event in the first ever hot dog eating contest in the octagon.
Honestly, I'd struggle. I'm not that big an eater, you know, I've come to learn. Actually, I had hot dogs tonight. I had 3. That was it. That's full. 3 hot dogs. So if you can beat 3, then you're probably beating me. I could, for competition, I could get to 5. If I go into competition mode, I could make it to 5, but I'm just not that big an eater. I mean, shout out to you. Okay, here we go. We are underway. Round number 3. Hot dogs or hamburgers? Oh, I'd take hamburgers over hot dogs. Yeah. I'm more of a hamburger guy than a hot dog guy. But I still couldn't eat loads of hamburgers. My appetite's just absolutely disappeared. It's probably because I don't do anything. What I do does not use up many calories. So I just don't have a need for lots of food. If I was doing actual proper work, you know, if I actually did something real for a living, then I probably would need to eat food. But I don't know. My appetite's just completely abandoned me. Takedown there by Crute, but Bellato gets back up. James said 5. Is that it? I eat that in my sleep. You shouldn't eat in your sleep, James. It's dangerous. James, how many do you think you could eat, actually? I'm interested to know how many do you think you could eat? I could do 5. And I reckon if you gave me a 6th and the pressure was on, I don't know, maybe. But that is me. That really is me. I'm tapping at that point. I'm out. I'm done. I'm probably crying as well. Just like we thought, this fight has really fallen. Now, I mean, this is very slow. I think we're looking at Jimmy Crute getting a win on decision. And it's just really about if anyone's got enough in the tank to find a finish. Lovely shot there by Bellato. Jimmy Crute backing up a little bit. I'm good for 22 to 25. 22 to 25. Hot dogs. Dude, isn't that like professional level? Jab coming in there by Crute. 5 hot dogs is a lot, said Tom. I think it's a lot as well. Round the back. I did 3 tonight. And I could manage. I probably could have managed a 4th. And then I'm thinking 5 if the pressure is on. And I've got to compete. But I ain't getting much past that. Yeah, crowd are booing. Back on the feet, arms being thrown, but this fight is, I think it's done, to be honest. Although we still got 1 minute 40. It's just neither is really doing a great deal apart from jabbing. Crute backing up. Bellato head kick. Nice mixture there by Crute. Trying to get a head kick through, but it was blocked. Yeah, very laboured. Michael Bisping said, this is where you've got to dig deep. If you want it bad enough, that's what you'll do. The good thing is our next fight, oh my God, I don't think that one's going the distance. Taffa against Teixeira. That one has got finish written all over it. Both are strikers, both are heavy hitters. And then once we're through that, we are at main event. Or main events, co-main event and main event. Okay, Jimmy Crew, 30-odd seconds left to go. Winning this fight. Bellato really needs to find a finish. 20 seconds for him to do that. Jab coming in there by Jimmy. They're just saying that the... Bellato! Jabbing away. Shots coming in. He is asking some questions. But there we go. End of the round. End of the round. Surely Jimmy Crew. Surely Jimmy Crew. You could do 6 if it's finger rolls. I could eat all of them, said James. Let's see what Felix has got to say about the hot dog situation.
Felix Lopes. 5 mixed garnished hot dogs for me, and I'm all set. Beans, onions, ketchup, whatever, I'll take it.
Beans on hot dogs. Never done such a thing. I know you don't mean baked beans. Any beans on a hot dog I've never done. That's not really a British thing. I've never even seen that. My Mr. Unfamiliar, I don't know why I keep going to read them. I'm just going to get the voice to do it. Let's go.
Miran Famler. Member. My cousin eats hot dogs cold, out of the package days I stopped talking to them. Nope.
Nah. Your cousin eats hot dogs cold, out of the packet. Nah. It would be too much like a donk. Nah. Not for me. Aren't you from the UK? I thought you put beans on everything. Yeah, we do. But you know what? Not hot dogs. Not hot dogs. Although I might try it now. Here we go. Scorecards. Scorecards. Majority draw. Majority draw. 29-27, 28-28, 28-28. Really? I'm pretty sure Jimmy Crute won that. I don't mind Bellato getting the final round, but... Really? Where are we? Mexico City. Brandon Moreno against Steve Erceg. That's going to be March 29th.
Johan
Robbery,
Bach.
says King Huddle.
What are finger rolls? Are those the same as pigs in a blanket?
Finger rolls. Nah, that's the bread. Pigs in blankets is sausage with bacon wrapped around. A finger roll is just a thin roll like that. It's completely different. It's just different.
Scout 81SD. Member. To answer you days, Sydney is about 14-hour drive from me. I'm in South Australia.
Yeah, I remember you as kind of a bit out of the way of those places. You were a bit isolated, I seem to recall, but in a really cool way. So, Scout, I hope you're doing well, but glad to see you're still enjoying UFC. It's been all right tonight.
Why do people assume Mexicans are the ones who eat all beans? British eat a lot of beans too.
Yeah, we eat a lot of baked beans. I don't think Mexicans are eating baked beans. Aren't they eating like refined beans or something like that? I don't know. Some other bean. Maybe it's the same bean, but in a different way. Over here, we're all about baked beans and Mr. Bean. And that's about it. That's about it. But like over in America, South America, North America, don't you have like refined beans or something? I don't even know what a refined bean is. Is that a bean that's got like a top hat and a cane? Like very refined? Little pocket watch. I don't know. I don't even know what I'm on about anymore. We need to do the next poll. We absolutely do. You are correct. Right, it's going to be, well, we need to do it quick as well. Refried, said Big Chungus. There we go. Yeah, I don't actually know what that is. That's not a thing over here. Stop talking. You're just making it worse, said Ernest on purpose. Baked beans with fried hot dogs are delicious, said Champ Daddy. Baked beans with fried hot dogs. Where would you put the beans? I don't know where the beans go. Just on the plate. Where do you put the beans? Do you put them on the hot dog? I've never heard of this. I've never heard of any bean on a hot dog. I'm not sure about this. Do England have Boston baked beans? Hard candy? No. We may know it by a different name. I'll have a look. Boston baked beans. What is it? Boston baked beans. Candy coated peanuts. No. No, we can get candy coated peanuts, but not by I've never seen this brand. Although I could order 24 packs off Amazon for $17.99, so they ain't that hard to get. But not something that I have ever seen in the shops, no. One of those, I mean, we do have quite a lot of American candy stores over here, certainly in central London, because Americans come over to visit and, you know, Buckingham Palace, all of that. And you love your candy. So there's a lot of American candy stores, so probably easily be able to get them in London. Every time a flipping shop closes, an American candy store pops up in central London. Baked beans are usually navy beans with sweetener added, said Clyde. What's a navy bean? Why are we talking about beans? Please don't go. Please don't go. We are going to talk about fights. This isn't a bean along. Tafa versus Tejera. Okay. This might not be around very long, yeah? This really could see someone getting a first round finish. Tafa is kill or be killed. Good striker. Can rush in. Heavy kickboxing. A few questions around his wrestling. Fast hands. Plods forwards. But he is heavy on the feet. Decent chin as well. He's taken on Tejera, who I believe is making his UFC debut. 7-0. Solid prospects. He's fast, he's long, he's got good combos. He is hittable, though. He's tall as well. And I think he's going to have like a 9-inch reach advantage. Yeah. Look at that. Teixeira, 83-inch. Taffa, 74. So, yeah, this is going to be fun, man. This is going to be fun. 2 strikers going up against each other. Do you know who Tony... Oh, I'll have to read this, Gordon. I can answer now, though. No, I haven't got a flipping clue.
Gordon Morris. Days, do you know who Tony Galento was? He ate 52 hot dogs before a fight and won.
He ate 52 hot dogs before a fight and he won. I have never heard that story before. I am so going to look into that now. Gordon, thank you. That's very interesting. Hershey chocolate is rubbish. It isn't chocolate, said CJR. Yeah, there's actually a lot of Europeans that struggle with Hershey chocolate because there's something in it that is... I think Americans are used to it that we're not, and I don't think I've ever tried it, but you hear a lot of Europeans saying it tastes like sick. Like, it's just... it does not vibe with the European palate. Which... I don't know. I've never tried it. It might be fine, but that is something you hear quite common, actually. It's not something that works in Europe. Taliesin is going to lay Taffa out, said Tramp Daddy. Days, who is your dog on that fight? Who's your dog on that fight? Sorry, what? Who's my pick? I am... I just don't know. I have not seen much of Taliesin Teixeira because he's making his UFC debut. Taffa is 4-4 in the UFC. I mean, he is someone that's got wins. This is going to be a test, but I think I'm going to go Teixeira. But I don't feel brilliant about it. He is coming in as a -155 favourite. That ain't that big, to be honest, so... But he is. Fighting out of Brazil. He's got a good size to him, isn't he? He's got a good size to him, but he certainly feels like a work in progress. But he is still just 25. That's young for a heavyweight. That's real young. Here's Taffa. He's fighting out of Brisbane, Australia. He is a +130 underdog. Let's go. This should be fun. This should be fun. Have you ever been in a fist fight? Only at school and outside a club once. But nothing really that serious. No one won, if you're wondering. I'd love to say I murked him, but it was one of those where, like, his mates came out, my mates came out. It didn't last very long. Right, here we go. Boom. Talking of not lasting long. James, how you doing? No, we are going over to Taffa against Teixeira. Metal Mama, hello. Dude's got 7 inches. Who, James? Shot coming in there by... Oh, Taffa down! Taffa down! Boom, it's done! Teixeira wins! I knew it. I knew it. Yeah! Let's go. Taffa gets murked. Just over by the side of the fence, just unloading. Down he went. Referee calls it. He took a big knee. He's back up and he honestly... We need to have a look at a replay here. Bang. Gets him. Drives him back against the fence. Knee to the midsection by Teixeira. And again. Down he went, and then he covered up. Yeah, it's a stoppage. Taffa went down, and he covered. Look at this. Boom. Boom. Down he goes, covers up, and then, yeah, it's just Teixeira just ground and pounding. Taffa covering up like a little girl. Like a little baby lamb. A win for Teixeira. There we go. Boom. I love Teixeira at -155. Right, next one is going to be Metal Mama said, told you. Metal Mama, what are you on about? Honestly, I don't know what's happening. I seriously don't know what's happening. It seems like you've jumped into the chat, said that James Chadwick has got a 7-inch penis. I've then watched a fight, and then I'm looking in the chat and you go, told you. I told you. What is going on? Have you been drinking? Is there just like a misunderstanding? I don't know. Metal Mama, shout out to you. I don't know how you know this information, but who am I to disbelieve you, you know? Yeah, it's a win for Teixeira. Let's go and get a poll, shall we, for our next fights. Amin said, Days, the bots are peeing me off. There's not much we can do. We're just super popular in the bot community. Yeah. We're like their gods. And do you know what? The day's going to come where they're not going to be as nice and they're going to be hunting us down and trying to kill us, because that is where AI is heading. So you should just be thankful that they're in the chat just spreading links at the moment rather than bullets. Yeah. Think about that. Right, who wins? Is it going to be Zhang by decision? Is it going to be Zhang by finish? Is it going to be Suarez by decision? Is it going to be Suarez? Suarez by finish. There we go. There we go. Let's get the poll up. Right, let's get the poll up, which is also what Metal Mama said to James. So co-main event is coming up. Ernest on Purpose said, I've got it on good authority that bots can be killed with beans. Oh, mate, they wouldn't stand a chance in the UK then. They wouldn't stand a flipping chance. Okay, Wrestle Rants. Let's see what's... let's have a look. Boom, boom. Zhang Weili, there she is.
Wrestle Rants 327. That was the biggest BS I've ever seen in my life, Dana. We'll cut Taffa 1,000% after this. That was atrocious.
Let's go. Letitia. Is that how you say it? Letitia. Let's see how they pronounce it. I don't know how to say that. Here we go. I will get that name said correctly.
Letitia Gauss.
Letitia. Say it again.
Letitia Gauss.
Yeah. Thought so. Letitia, shout out to you, my friends. Appreciate the support. Days knows I ain't no beep that can't take a joke. Yeah, James, 7 inches. That's all right, isn't it? Mate, take it. Not the 7 inches, but the 7 inches, you know? Mate, take it. That's what James said to Metal Mama. I don't know how we've got on this. Metal Mama, I can't believe you've come in and contributed such a thing to the conversation. That's insane. That is so unlike you as well. Normally you're like very prim and proper and just, you know, you come in and just like, hi everyone, oh my God, I love everyone and all of that sort of stuff. Not like, oh my God, guys, have you heard James has got a 7-inch wang? Honestly, though, I would say I'm here for it, but that might sound wrong. I'm very excited to see this new side of you. Right, get your votes in. Guys, if you love James Chadwick's 7-inch wang, leave a like. Yeah, leave a thumbs up. We're at 738 thumbs up, and we're trying to get some more. We've only got 2 fights left as well. I've got Metal Dad, said Metal Mama. Listen, I don't know what you get up to when the cat's away, do I? Yeah. Metal Dad, if you are watching, I'm sure it's all just bants. I don't want to break up a marriage or anything, but would I be the one breaking up the marriage? That's the question. That's what you got to think about, isn't it? If that marriage did break up, would it even be my fault? Probably not. It's probably best we move on, isn't it? It's all getting a little bit awkward. It's just entertainment, says Nikita. Is that what she said to her husband? It was only entertainment. Okay. Let's refocus. Metal Mama. Do you know what, Metal Mama? Your secret is safe with me. Yeah? Not gonna say a word. Yeah, Christopher said moving on. Let's focus on something else, shall we, everyone? Yeah? Forget what we spoke about just. Right, here's Zhang Weili getting ready to defend her championship. Legitimately, we might be about to see a brand new champ. And actually, where's the poll at the moment? So we've had just over 200 votes. And Zhang by finish, 43%. Wow, you lot really are with Zhang Weili here. 73% of you think Zhang Weili's going to win. 27% think it's going to be Suarez. She is very experienced. She's been there. She's done it. But this is a test for her. This is not just a normal defense. She is facing, she's coming in as the underdog, as the champ, and not only that, she's facing an undefeated fighter. Zhang is aggressive. She's a powerful striker. She's got a long left hook. She's got good fight IQ. She's strong. She's got big leg kicks. She's looks to put that pressure on. She's got good leverage. She's very strong in the clinch. She's got great counters. Experience. She's going to have the better stand-up game. Suarez, 7-0 in the UFC, 11-0 overall. She's a wrestler that loves to grapple. She's been a little bit inactive. Not massively brilliant when it comes to the kind of wins on her resume, but she has got a win over Jessica Andrade. She has got a win over Carla Esparza. She has got a win over Alexa Grasso. And again, the cardio is a big question, but her wrestling is so good. She is such an impressive wrestler. If this stays on the feet, Zhang Weili, if we go down to the ground, Suarez really does come into this, so it's now or never. It's going to be really good. Get your thoughts in. Which way do you think this is going to go? Right, let's get some more comments. Why won't it copy that? There we go. Bang, bang. Here we go. Bang, bang, bang.
Zaraki Kenpachi. Hey Days, isn't it crazy that Tatiana gets a title when her last fight was 1.5 years ago? That's crazy, right?
Yeah, I think it is crazy, but I do also think that she is the woman that people have been waiting for to get this opportunity. You could make an argument that should she fight someone else because she's been inactive and she's been away for so long. I think it's the fight to make. But yeah, from a time point of view, it is. I am with you. It is crazy. Maybe she needed to come back and get another win, but I think UFC maybe didn't want to run the risk of her losing, and then all of a sudden, they've lost a really good challenger. She's a good challenge.
Nathan Peacock. I just realized it's impossible to pronounce each letter of run 3 times in a row. If you try say it fast, you always pronounce it wrong.
I'm not going to do that. Not because I don't think I can't do it, but because it's probably one of those secret little things where if you do it, you actually end up saying something incredibly offensive, Like one of those Bart Simpson phone calls to Moe's Tavern. Yeah? IP freely type things. It's probably one of them. But I can't quite work it out yet. But I don't trust you, Nathan. Shout out to you, though. Right, we've got, she's coming out to the yeahs as well. I knew she was going to win. It's my one of my favourite bands. Come on, Suarez. Yeah. The title shot finally arrives. Big shout out to the bots. I love the bots. I'm starting to get to the impression they might be the only people that join us.
A Jobson. And does much more damage. Suarez gets submissions by Gilly. That ain't working on Way. The only hope is a head and arm, but that's tough.
Hey Jobson, shout out to you. TJ, shout out to you, buds. Get those likes in. Why is it not reading? Read it, you boomer.
TJ. Both these women have stronger jawlines than I do. I'm kinda jealous.
Very good. Dave Suarez is going to bite her way to victory. Answer, Du Plessis versus Chimaev. Oh, David. I'd love to see it. I feel like Chimaev is just this whirlwind, this just crazy tornado. Just wild and fun, and you can sort of neutralize it. We've seen a few, I feel like he was a runaway train, he was a whirlwind, he was a tornado, and then we've seen him in a few appearances where it's been a little more subdued. I think I'd go Du Plessis. I think whenever we see Chimaev up against like the real top end, he never looks quite as impressive as he did in those early fights. Those early fights, tornado, runaway train. I mean, he was just like, oh my God, he's coming. And then you see him up against like bigger and better talent, and it's obviously not as impressive, but he still gets the job done. So the question would be, if he goes up against the champ, would he get the job done? I really like Du Plessis, you know. I really like Du Plessis. I think he is a very, very talented fighter, and he's someone that I've really enjoyed watching rise up through the ranks. I'd love to see the fight, and my honest answer is I would lean Du Plessis. But I would probably be in the minority. Here's Zhang Weili. Nathan said, can you can you give my, here it is. Where was that? Where was that comment? Nathan, where did your comment go? Here. Can you give my friend Lou a shout out? It's his birthday. Yeah, no worries. Lou, shout out to you, buds. I hope you have a great birthday, Lou. Nathan, that is no problem whatsoever, dudes. Oh my God. Yeah. I actually don't know what that was going to be. I haven't even dared read it in my mind, so I'll get the voice to read it.
Lou Sassoli.
I don't even understand that one. Oh, I do now. I do now.
Loose asshole.
That's what it is. Does that mean you haven't even got a friend called Lou that I just shouted out? I'm flipping believable. I'm going to go Chimaev. I value the improvements before he fought Rob over the other fight, says Def Tony. Def Tony, shout out to you, buds. Right. I tell you what. I think we've all got
loose asshole
right now, because this is very real. This is very real. Two-time strawweight champion Zhang Weili about to step into the octagon. Amin said, how is your dog? Did she recover? Yeah, she does seem to be a bit better, but she's old, so honestly, she might be dead. I'm not sure. She certainly wasn't earlier, but she's getting to that age where, you know, flipping any day. I know how she feels. James, shout out to you. I think this is as a result of what you got up to with Metal Mama. Is that right? I'll get the voice to read it, but my interpretation is this is connected to Metal Mama. Let's see.
James Chadwick. Days has got a loose asshole with the amount of people's heads shoved up it.
Oh, I thought you had a loose asshole. All right, sorry. I can fix that. I fixed it for you.
I've got a loose asshole due to Metal Mama.
There we go. Right, guys, this is serious. This is a championship match. Here we go, said Bob. Here we go. Do you know how she feels, says Mary. I'm rooting for Zhang. Fighting. Okay, Tatiana Suarez coming in as -155 favorite. It is so rare for the challenger to be coming in as the favorite, but that's exactly what we've got right now. Okay, Tatiana Suarez just getting her intro. Both women are inside the octagon. We will be underway with our co-main event very, very soon. Right. TJ, shout out to you, buds. How does Weili look? She looks fine. She looks focused. This is her second time closing as an underdog in 12 UFC fights. She's going along with the announcement. As Bruce Buffer was announcing her, she was there mouthing along with it like she is relaxed. Yeah, she looks fine. She looks good. I'd imagine it's Suarez that's gotten more nerves. Yeah, this is good, isn't it? This is good. Been waiting for this clash for years, said Hadley. Here we go. Here we go. If you are watching and you've not left a thumbs up, leave a thumbs up. We still need to find a couple of hundred, but we are about to get underway. Round number 1. Here we go. We should get through the early rounds. I'll be shocked if either woman gets a win, finish in round 1 or round 2. So we should get through this. So I think we might be seeing some a little bit cagey at first. But Zhang in reds, Suarez in blue. And we got Zhang in the center. You can see she's, well, she looks a lot smaller. I don't think she's all that small. When they had a face-to-face, I don't think there was a massive difference, but Suarez grabs her, gets the takedown. Wow. First attempt and first takedown for Tatiana Suarez. And this is exactly what she needed. That is exactly what she needed. Middle of the octagon, she's managed to get Zhang Weili down, and she's inside control. That is big. That is big. Brilliant. And to be in this position so early, a minute in, she loves this. She lives for this. She loves wrestling. She loves grappling. Zhang, what is she going to do here? She needs to just not panic. It is half guard at the moment that Tatiana Suarez has got. Shots coming into the side of the body right now. Again, she's keeping her grounded. Suarez on top. Suarez is a monster on the ground, said General. Nice work at the moment. Keeping her grounded. She's got the forearm across the throat. I've seen Tatiana sub guys left and right and center on the mat. I'm excited to see this fight. Casey O'Neill said, I can't wait for this fight. I've had the honor of sharing the gym with both women. Shot coming into the side of the head there by Suarez. She's keeping Zhang Weili down. Shot coming into the side of the head again. It's all control time that Suarez is getting, which doesn't mean a great deal unless you do something with it. But what it is doing is it's preventing your opponent from getting one over on you. So if you've got to score this round, I think you've got to go for Tatiana Suarez with that control time and the takedown. Crowd getting a little bit restless, though. You can hear the boos. Crowd's getting a little bit restless right now. Again, keeping Zhang Weili down. Less than 2 minutes to go. A. Jobson said, for those that don't know, Zhang Weili is like a year and a couple of months younger than her official age. It was quite common practice back then, said A. Jobson. She changed her age many years ago when she was working as a gym front desk because her mother said she could help her retire earlier. I've not heard any. I've not heard that. Elbows there by Zhang Weili. If I'm Suarez, I may be... No, she's flipped her over. Managed to... guillotine. Oh, it's in! Guillotine! Zhang Weili! Yeah, she's done really well there. She's managed to get to a point where the pressure is not on as much. She managed to get out. She got out. Oh, my God. It was really in for a second there. That gilly was in. Still a bit of drama here, but looks like she will get through. Yeah, Zhang Weili is on top of Tatiana Suarez now, but Suarez was looking for an arm or something like this. 30-odd seconds left to go. I think it's got to be a Suarez round. Very interesting. Since the beginning of 2009, UFC champs that have faced a challenger of an underdog have got a record of 10 wins, 3 losses, 1 draw. That is a fascinating stat, Drew. That's really cool. Shot coming into the side of the body there by Zhang Weili. Shot to the body, shot going upstairs. End of the round. It's got to be a Suarez round. It's got to be a Suarez round. Let's get rid of the poll so we can get some more chats on screen. Very interesting stuff. Very, very interesting stuff. I think what was interesting was that Zhang Weili wasn't able to get back up to her feet. That says that if she gets taken down, she's going to really struggle. And she's going to really struggle to get back up. That's a big positive for Tatiana Suarez there. The disappointing thing for Suarez was that she got Zhang down so early and she wasn't able to capitalize on that. She wasn't able to use those 4 minutes in a position that should be her wheelhouse to get something more significant than like a guillotine. Very interesting, though. Very interesting. James, shout out to you, bud. Kelly said, I usually don't come into the UFC streams, but I did decide to hop in tonight. Here we go. Round number 2. Title fight. Title fight underway. In fact, it is a title fight, so I'm doing that. Whoa! Look at the production value. Okay, we're back on the feet. Kick coming in there by Zhang. Tatiana Suarez just edging forwards. Zhang a little bit hesitant now. I mean, the thing with that takedown is it gives Zhang something to really worry about. Yeah, lovely work here. She's managed to get underneath the legs there, Suarez. She's got Zhang over by the side of the fence. All the tweets are coming in, and they've got Tatiana Suarez getting that first. Right now, looking to get the takedown. No! Wow, excellent work there by Zhang. Takedown by Suarez, but Zhang fell on top of Suarez. So we are on the ground, but it is Zhang that's in a slightly better position. Yeah, there's a bit of blood there on the knee of Suarez. I don't know where that's come from. Blood on the knee of Suarez. Is she going for a crucifix? Yeah, she seems to be trying to tie up the arms of Suarez. So right now we've got Zhang Weili on top of Suarez. Different position now. She's got the head exposed. Bang, 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 bang. She's unloading. Zhang's unloading. This isn't brilliant for Suarez. Suarez, though, guillotine. Zhang Weili with a guillotine. Gosh, I tell you what. Suarez is having to answer a few questions here. Shots coming into the side of the body. Oh, guillotine is in again there by Zhang. Over by the side of the cage. Knee coming in there by Zhang. So we're over by the side of the cage. It's Suarez that's in control, but this round has not been as good for her. It feels like this is a Weili round. Kick coming in there by Zhang. Ooh, heavy! Heavy by Zhang. Yeah, she's getting into a rhythm. Suarez just really not getting this round like she did the first. This is going to be 1-1 if Suarez gets through. We got 1 minute 50 to go. Suarez trying to drive Zhang back against the cage. Crowd are booing, but this is what Suarez needs to do. Takedown defense in full effect there by Zhang. Right now, Suarez has got Zhang up against the cage. She's trying to drag her down. No joy. She's got to find a way, yeah. DC thinks that Suarez might be tiring. That's not a great position. This is not a great round for Suarez. Zhang is on top and throwing down some shots. Zhang is definitely going to win said draw. Well, right now she is very much in control. She's all over Suarez. Zhang on her feet. In guard, she comes down. Shots coming into the side of the head. I think Suarez probably is just letting this round go. There's 40-odd seconds left. She's just holding Zhang close to her. Yeah, I think she's just... I'm just going to get through this round. That seems to be the Suarez strategy. And this is going to be 1-1. The problem is... This is where Suarez... Her cardio is going to get tested now. We know she could do 2 rounds. There was questions about 3. We don't know about 4 and 5. 5 seconds left to go. Zhang is going to be the winner, said KB. A. Jobson said Suarez wrestling is getting a bit sloppy. Kelly says, I am thinking you overseas peeps must be exhausted. Now, we're just used to it, aren't we? Okay, so she's gone back to a corner. They're telling her to catch her breath. 1-1 after 2. I'm just trying to listen what they're saying to her. Let's get a few comments, shall we? See what people are saying about the fight so far. Definitely 1-1.
Wrestle Rants 327. Don't tell Tatiana is gassed out. Is she supposed to be the wrestler? Let's go, Weili.
Wrestle Rants.
Earnest and purpose. Wang Bang, thank you, Zhang. Zhang Weili City.
And it's on purpose. Shout out to you. Here we go. Round number 3. Okay, that last round was not good for Suarez. First round was really good for Suarez. She now needs to show that she belongs and that she's got cardio here. She's got to find a way of getting this fight down, and not only getting it down, but doing something with that. Kick coming in there by Zhang. Suarez again backing up. Leg kick coming in there by Zhang. Suarez. She's being a little hesitant herself now. Kick coming into the body there by Zhang. Zhang, lovely movement on the outside, trying to come in with a big right hand. Zhang looks so comfortable. Oh, a couple of big shots coming in there by Zhang. She is really fast. Lovely striking. Ah! Big right hand by Zhang! Suarez. She eats it. She tries for a takedown. Oh my God, the striking is just killing Suarez. Man, that big right hand. I mean, I feel like all the emergency lights were flashing. Zhang is so composed right now. It's just, it feels like it's just all flowing one way, doesn't it? It just feels like it's going to be Zhang. It's just hard to see this turning around. Really good first rounds by Suarez. But I don't know if she's gassing. I don't know if she's hurt. But she's really just grabbing a hold of Zhang Weili. Right, she's, yeah, I mean, look, Zhang is on her feet. Oh, God, that shot was monstrous. That shot was huge. We're over by the side of the fence. Breaking apart, bang, bang. Lovely work by Zhang. Breaking apart. Zhang on the outsides. She's circling round. We got Suarez in the middle. There's a distance between them at the moment. Outside leg kick there by Suarez. Oh, so that was quite clever, but Suarez stood in the middle to try and invite Zhang towards her. And as soon as she stepped forward, she exploded forwards, looking for the takedown. Couldn't get it. Couldn't find it. But that was, you know, at least there was a plan there. The rest of the time, she's just getting smashed in the face. I mean, oh, slip there by Zhang Weili. Doesn't matter. Suarez not able to capitalize on that. So far, she's tried for 8 takedowns and she's managed to get 1. So Suarez, oh, swing and a miss there by Zhang. Definitely struggling here. Nice kick coming in there by Zhang. Kick coming in as well. Suarez trying to find a way forward. Kick coming in. It's all very laboured. Yeah, you can tell that she just wants to get takedowns. She's really not interested in throwing anything. Shots coming in. Kick coming in there by Zhang. Oh, my God. Some of these shots are really heavy by Zhang. And they've got to be doing damage. They've got to be doing damage. She is swinging. She's taking this round as well. It's going to be 2 rounds to 1 after this. Zhang on the outside. Lovely right hands. Zhang coming in as the underdog. Just looking so good. She's looking like a minus 600 favourite right now. Yeah, nice takedown defense again. They're in a bit of a clinch. No joy. Nice shot there down the middle by Suarez. Yeah, one-way traffic. One-way traffic. Suarez is hoping that Zhang will gas out. She's going to be in for a surprise, said Hadley. Kick coming in there by... Suarez, that was good. Duck underneath. Looking for the takedown. She ain't got no time. That ain't going to work. There we go. Okay, Nathan, I keep seeing you putting this in, and I can't work out what it is, so we'll just get it read. Yeah, 2 rounds to 1 for Zhang Weili. 2 rounds to 1, and
Nathan
a few
Peacock.
moments there.
What's your opinion on Zhang Weili's new manager, Gay Bitch?
Got you. I couldn't work it out in my head, but I got you. Only reason Rose won is because she took Zhang down early, said Ian.
Hadley 73. If Suarez is hoping Zhang gasses herself out, she might be in for a surprise. Zhang has great endurance.
And we don't know if Suarez has got great endurance. I don't think she does. Tramp Daddy, shout out to you, bud. Round number 4.
Tramp Daddy. Zhang is always the underdog, man. She has beat everyone who was supposed to destroy her. That's what makes her such an amazing champion.
Boom. She didn't beat Rose. And I only say that because I'm a Rose stan. So... really, Rose is winning tonight. That's how I see it. Yeah, don't give up on yourself, said Bisping. She's only down 2-1 with 2 rounds to go. I mean, it's hardly a flipping disaster. The problem she's got is the momentum. Everything is flowing Zhang's way. Oh, we're down on the ground, but Zhang's on top. Zhang is on top. Yeah, she did really well, but we are down on the ground, and I don't think Suarez is going to mind being down here. So Zhang is on top of Suarez, throwing down these shots. Pop, pop to the head of Suarez. Zhang is in a very commanding position right now. Very good work. And look at that wide base that she's got. Suarez just, yeah, she's drowning, isn't she? She is drowning at the moment. Good work. We've still got Du Plessis, of course, against Strickland. We've still got a round and 3 minutes and 30-odd seconds here. But it really feels like something drastic's going to have to happen in order for Suarez to change the momentum here. She's got marks all over her face. She seems to be a little bit gassed. Oh, no. Head and arm. Yeah, she's not managed to get her. If she gets the body over, this is a big problem. Suarez in trouble. Head and arm, and it's tight as well. It looks quite tight. Yeah, she is tired. Zhang Weili needs to move her body weight to the side, but she couldn't do it. That head and arm has been released. Shots coming into the side of the head there. Zhang on top. She's winning this round. It's going to be 3 rounds to 1 after this. Yeah, blood pouring down that knee as well of Suarez. Elbows coming into the body there by Zhang. Shots coming into the side of the heads. Zhang has thrown 112 ground strikes. Suarez 36. This has become very one-sided, said Hadley. It has. If you're not watching, Zhang is dominating right now. She is dominating. She is all over Suarez, and there's nothing Suarez can do. This feels like it's going to go to the judges, and it feels like it's probably going to be 4 rounds to 1 for Zhang Weili. Very impressive by Zhang Weili. I thought Suarez was going to be a real problem for her. Round 1 looked like it was going to go that way. And ever since then, it's just been one-way traffic. Yeah, it's not even close at the moment. And Suarez really looks like she just doesn't have much left in the tank as well. There's not much fight to get back up off the ground. It's just very flat stuff at the moment. Oh, God, that knee. That knee looks nasty. The cut there looks really moody. Daniel, shout out to you, buds. 3 minutes 42 control time here. 3 minutes 42 for Zhang Weili. She has absolutely dominated this round. I would say the fight, but she didn't dominate the first round. She's dominated everything since. But 1 round to go. And not quite the fireworks that we were hoping for. Look at the knee, man. That cut looks really nasty on the knee. Daniel, shout out to you, my friends. Appreciate the kind words.
Tramp Daddy. Zhang is always the underdog, man. She has beat everyone who was supposed to destroy her. That's what makes her such an amazing champion.
Oh, mate, that knee is ripped. That knee is shredded. They just showed it. I mean, it's deep. I just thought it was a graze, but...
Daniel Chubik, $1.99. You the man, Days.
Daniel, shout out to you, my friends. Jake, shout out to you.
Jake Hicks, $4.99. Sean Strickland about to give DDP some of that Doofenshmirtz.
Jake, shout out to you, buds. Scout said, I'm not really remote. I'm about an hour from Adelaide. Oh, that's remote in my book. I get in Australia, that's not remote. Here we go. We're about to get underway. Round number 5. JP said, as an American, I cannot root for communists. Honestly, it really comes down to who's cuter for me. That's really what it comes down to. Right, here we go. Round number 5. Suarez needs a finish. Yeah, got to make something happen. Got to swing for the fences. It's not really that. She's got to get a takedown. And she's got to find, like, a really good submission. Suarez has got Weili up against the side of the cage. Can she find a flipping anything? A takedown. A submission. We're still on the feet. She's looking for it. She's trying for the takedown. She can't find it. Nah, man. Too good. Zhang Weili is too good. Oh, my God. She's too good. Suarez back up, though. Yeah, blood coming down her face. That knee is... Oh. We got 3:33 left to go. Zhang Weili moving forward, but Zhang Weili doesn't need to force anything. Ah, oh, lovely elbow by Zhang. She's just got to keep things tight, clean. Suarez has got Zhang up against the side of the cage. 3 minutes left to go. She's got to get the fight to the ground. And she is trying. She is working. She's managed to get Zhang down. Zhang, though, straight back to her feet. Straight back to her feet. Oh, my God. Zhang, though, gets dragged back down again. She's on top of Suarez. Shot coming into the side of the head. Whatever she's got in her playbook, she's going to need the absolute A game. She's down on the ground. Zhang on top. Zhang trying to get round the back. Rear naked. She's not going to get it. Shot to the side of the head. It's just seeing out time. Just seeing out the time, to be honest. She's all over her, asking questions. And there's nothing that Suarez can do. There's absolutely nothing she can do. Shot coming in there by Zhang. But they were saying that some tickets were 10 grand. Really? She's the gold standard. Who's going to beat her? Said Daniel Cormier. I don't know. I really thought that Suarez had a chance here. And she hasn't. She just hasn't. Shot coming into the side of the head there by Zhang Weili. 1 minute 5 on the clock. Shot coming into the side of the body. Elbows coming in there by Zhang. We got 50 seconds left to go. This is absolute domination. There's nothing to tell you about. They're down on the ground. Zhang's on top. She's throwing in punches to the side of the head. Suarez is now not even attempting anything. And I think Suarez just wants this to be over as well. The dream has turned into a nightmare. If you are watching and you've not left a like, leave a like. We're trying to get to 1,000. We're on 863. We've got 16 seconds left to go. And what if Amanda came back, said wrestle with Andy? There's fights for her. If she comes back, there's fights. There we go. We got Zhang backing away. And boom. Done. Amazing. Amazing performance by Zhang Weili. Amazing performance. It was, do you know what? It wasn't even that tense. It wasn't even that dramatic. Wow. She just got flipping schooled.
Thor Macaulay. They were saying some of the tickets for today were $10,000 and the nosebleed section were $1,000. No wonder Dana looks so happy at the press conference.
Yeah, flipping bet.
Randoir, $5 Canadian. Thanks for all the streams you do. Chat, hit the damn like button.
Appreciate it, my friends. I expect it. I don't know why I'm reading them. I'll get the voice to do it. Psh, psh.
Wrestle Rants 327. I expected it to be a lot more competitive. Ring rust is real. This is what 2 years off will do to you.
Yeah, good point. Did the inactivity play a part? It's a good point.
Chris Walker. Money, money, money. Lovely bet paid off.
Very good. I always like to hear people getting bets coming through for them.
John Doe. Rose needs to come back to 115 if anyone wants to beat Weili. Choose you. Suarez looks like handsome Squidward.
The story tonight.
Scout 81 SD. Member. $5 Australian. Yes, it's true. Tickets were selling for 10 KAUS, which is about £10.
10k Australia, which is about £10. They weren't doing tickets for £10. There we go. It is a win, of course, for Zhang Weili. One fight left to go. We're just going to hear from Zhang Weili first, though. This is the big one. DDP cannot stand with Sean. His only chance is to take him down and play tummy sticks. Great game. I have some of the world's best coaches, says Zhang Weili. We were well prepared.
Hustle, money. Chael Sonnen works for bookies, made a video on how easy Suarez was going to win as an Olympic champion. I got nailed.
I thought she stood a chance as well.
WrestleRants 327. I thought this was the fourth road LMAO SMH complete domination absolute savage Zhang Weili.
Yep.
Lulo Lima. DDP with a crazy Tico over Strickland died to a smashed nose. Much blood.
I hope that main event is going to be fun. I mean, I feel like we were a little bit cheated with the co-main because the co-main, you know, it didn't quite have the fireworks we were looking for. I'm hoping the main event brings that. Ah, she's doing the Aussie, Aussie, Aussie.
KTM Dad. DDP cannot stand with Sean. His only chance is to take him down and play tummy sticks.
Scout, shout out to you, buds.
Scout 81 SD. Member. $2 I'm saying the Aussie dollar is weak.
Thank you, Scout.
Chris Walker. Days I said I'd go halves. 1,000 on Zhang Weili to win. Won't tell you the odds I had, but give me a shout out and contact me personally.
Ah, Chris, you don't have to do that, buds. You enjoy the dollar. Have a drink in my honor.
Hadley 73. Zhang versus Suarez was nowhere what I expected it to be. Disappointed about the fight, but happy for Zhang.
Yeah, I was hoping for more as well. I was hoping for a bit more drama. I can only hope the main event is going to bring that.
Thor Macaulay. The conversion rate between the Australian dollar and the pound is about Abbott over half.
Do you know, I don't know. I genuinely don't know the conversion. I've never looked into it. I genuinely don't know where the Australian dollar... I don't know if it's strong, if it's weak. I have no idea. Right. What I do know is that this is going to be a very interesting fight. For however long it goes for. We could go the distance, of course. But we may not. We need a poll, don't we? Let's do that. Let's pause that.
Sorghum. If DDP takes down Strickland and submits him, do you think odds will start to favor him more against Kazmat?
The odds will reflect on the money that's coming in. And to be perfectly honest with you, I think Chimaev is a name that people have been waiting for to get that title opportunity. He's got a big following. Whenever Chimaev fights, we see a big spike in people joining us live. I think the money would come in on Chimaev. I don't think there's much that DDP could do here that would really change that. So I think yes, if he does show that he can get Strickland down, submit him, and do it in an impressive fashion, I think then you might have some of the hardcore UFC fans. I think they might, show a bit of love to DDP. But I think the casuals and Chimaev's fan base, I think it's a large crowd that would be with Chimaev. I think Chimaev would go in as favourite. I would expect him to go in as favourite. And I'd expect it to be minus 220, maybe something around that. I don't know, it could be like minus 180, but I'd be expecting it around that kind of minus 200 mark. I wouldn't be expecting Chimaev minus 300 or anything like, that big, but minus 180, minus 220, I think Chimaev comes in as favourite against Du Plessis, and I would be playing the other sides. I would go on to Du Plessis if that was the case. Let's do a poll, shall we? DDP by finish, DDP by decision, Strickland by finish, and Strickland by decision. Let's get going with the poll. Get your votes in. We just need 49 thumbs up. That's all we need. And then that'll be another one that we've managed to get to 1,000, which would be awesome. And very much appreciate it. Okay. Yeah, so John Anik said, we all had a suspicion after how close the first fight was that we would be seeing this again. And we are moments from seeing it again.
Anna-Marie Peters. Depele weet nie wat ons weet nie. Ons vir jou. Die belangrikste is jou fans wat agter jou staan. Die res is wel irrelevant.
I have no idea what you said, but I loved it. Adam
Armistead. Let's go Strickland. We all know he got robbed the first time. Let's make it right.
Well, he's got his opportunity, but we don't know if he's got staph
He'll
infection.
give thumb up since Zhang helped the first part of my parlay.
Okay, we just got the video package right now. We're not at the walkouts yet.
A.B. Jobson. I don't think Joanna was over the hill in their first fight. She's been doing stand-up comedy in Poland lately.
Has she? Joanna's been doing stand-up comedy. Oh my God, I bet that's awful. I bet that's awful.
Anto Free. Writing off either DDP or Strickland is stupid considering they had a close fight.
Yeah. But if you've got to pick a side, I would go DDP. Listen, nothing but respect to Sean Strickland. Both guys have got the ability to win this fight. It's one of those where you run it 10 times, and so many times it would be Du Plessis that would get the win, and so many times it'd be Strickland that gets the win. Either way, honestly, it could go either way. I'm not expecting an early finish, but we could get a finish.
Gordon Morris. Tatiana has great wrestling BJJ, but very little MMA experience, one-dimensional, overrated. Size doesn't matter in BJ.
Second star.
Second star on the left. Days, I totally agree with you. I think the Wolf would lose to DDP. It would be a great fight, and I agree also with you that the odds would be in favor of the Wolf.
It would be a great fight. And he'd have a big chance of winning Chimaev.
Nathan Peacock. Please shout out my sister, Michelle Peacock. Would greatly appreciate it.
Shout out to you, Michelle. I don't get that one. What am I missing on that one? What am I missing here?
Michelle Peacock.
Don't get that one. It must have something to do with a penis. Right, AB said, time to stop putting so much stock on these unproven prospects just because they've got a strong wrestling pedigree. Well, lesson learnt. Yeah, you live and you learn, don't you, eh? Very much lesson learnt. Right, ring walks, here we go.
2-4. Sean said if losses didn't go on the record and half the purse isn't lost, he would go in and swing till the death.
Yeah. I think a lot would. Okay, here we go. It's going to be Sean Strickland out first, of course, the challenger. A lot of people thinking that he was robbed. First time around, he's got the opportunity to put that right now. There he is. Get your votes in. Which way do you think this is going to go? Anne-Marie said, a little bit of English for you, thank you. I am very uncultured. DDP, they don't know what we know. We, your real fans, are backing you. The rest is irrelevant. Anne-Marie, that's lovely. I'm going to I'll get that read. Here he comes.
Anna-Marie Peters. A little bit of English for you also. DDP, they don't know what we know. We, your real fans, are backing you. The rest is well irrelevant.
Okay, Sean Strickland comes out into the arena, and the fans love Sean over there. They love him. Big thank you for all the likes, all the thumbs up. Really, really appreciated. We ask a lot for that throughout the streams because it does seem to make a difference. To do it just before the main event as well. You know, really appreciate it. So hopefully we can just have a good fight to round out what has been a really fun night, actually. It's a bit of a shame that that co-main event never quite got to the dramatic heights that we would be looking for. But this fight has obviously got all the ingredients. There is that staph infection concern, though. You can see it on his arm here. The concern with that is that to treat it and deal with it, the medication, I believe, can really zap your cardio. You can see it on the arm. He is outspoken. He is polarizing, but the people that like him really like him. He makes people tune in. Right, DDP I think is overrated, said Dylan. Days, I've got my money on DDP, said Cool Daddy Projects. Well, DDP, about to come out. Here we go, main event time.
Cool Daddy Projects. This I've got my money on DP by Tico Co. Let's go, you big blockhead South African.
Here we go, Africa in the house.
C. Perry 408. Shout out my brother Mike Hawk.
Okay, so DDP about to make his way out. He speaks his mind and is not afraid to pee you off or lift you up, says Mike. It's true. He says it how he sees it, and I think people are very appreciative of that kind of honesty. I don't find myself agreeing with everything he says, to be honest, but you know where you stand with him.
Eralp Osden. Days, who do you have in Pereira versus Sankalaev, and how do you see it going?
Yeah, I'd be leaning Pereira, to be honest. I mean, I think that it's going to be a real test for him. It's a very interesting challenge, but we know that Pereira trains with Glover Teixeira, so we know that he's working on his ground game. We know what he's like as a striker. We know his kickboxing background, and we've seen how impressive he is with his striking, but, you know, he's working hard with his ground game, And I think he'll have too much for Ankalaev. I love the fight, though. Can't wait for it. It's not that far off, is it? So I'm leaning Alec Pereira. I would imagine most are. Right, here we go. He comes out. Music picks up. Let's go. Let's
Gordon
flipping go.
Morris. I think Sean totally outfought Dricus last time and will again by more teeps, right crosses, and a variety of kicks he has, but didn't use last fight.
We have seen it, though. I mean, for example, if you take Leon Edwards against Kamaru Usman, we've seen time and time again where there will be a fight, it'll be close, there'll be a new champ, and then they run it back, and for whatever reason, I don't know if it's nerves, I don't know if it's leveling up. They do say when you become champion, it adds, an extra 10%, 20%, 30% to your skill set when you are the guy that gets to come out and be the champ. In the rematches, we do tend to see different fights. I am expecting Dricus to go out there and look better than he did in that first fight. And listen, it was controversial if he won that first fight, but I'm expecting him to look better. But then Sean fans are expecting Sean to look better. And that is what makes this a very, very interesting matchup. A very interesting matchup. Does Sean look good, said Carla. Well, the staph infection is a big, big concern. It is. It just is. He is looking really good, Du Plessis, as he gets in there. Du Plessis is looking ready. Sean is looking focused. And they've said that about Sean. This is the most dialed in, the most focused, apparently he has ever been for a fight. This is going to be good, man. This is going to be good. We are approaching 1,000 votes. Keep getting your votes in. David, shout out to you, my friends. Appreciate the support. Okay, here we go. Announcement time.
David Kuempflein, new member.
Shout out to you, buds. Okay, here we go.
Lilo D. DDP style is so awkward it can't be predicted.
Agreed. Sean is full of excuses. DDP will knock him out and Sean will cry again, said Andrew. KTM, Dad, shout out to you, buds. Carla said, let's go. Magda said, DDP is a lion. Dusty said 1, 2, 3. Right, here we go. So both guys get in their intros. They're inside the octagon. Just having a look at the body language. Du Plessis. Looking all right. Just loosening up a little bit. They haven't shown Sean. There he is. Sean always looks cool, calm, collected, doesn't he? I mean, we know what Sean is going to do. I feel like we know what DDP is going to do. AB, shout out to you. Let's see what AB is saying. Get your thoughts in.
AB Jobson. Well, at least the weird intro for DDP got better. Was afraid he was going to have some patriotic South African folk song the whole way, or whatever that crap was. Moist biltong. It does not matter who wins, they are both great, but I would like to see Dricus win.
I feel like there's going to be a lot of South Africans around, Africans around that are going to be right behind Dricus Du Plessis. Totally understandable, of course. He's a big star. Du Plessis, I've so enjoyed watching him rise through. Sean Strickland's divisive, but also a big star. And that does make this a really juicy main event. It's one of those main events that you really do want to know what happens. You really do want to know. I mean, there's every chance that Strickland gets his belt back. We get a trilogy then. If Strickland wins this, we get a trilogy. If Strickland loses, I don't know where that leaves Strickland's. He'd have to go away and get a couple of wins to get back. There's a lot on the line here. There's a lot on the line.
DEFCON Prime and his power pets. Strickland by finish in the 4th round.
Both guys come out, touch gloves.
Anna Marie Peters. DDP is today not only there for the fight or the belt, he is there for his country. He's wore a Trump t-shirt, now everyone in RSA demur in for him. Does this guy care? No. Do we care? Not at all.
Okay, here we go. Boom. Right, both guys out into the centre. Du Plessis switching stance. Nice shot coming in there by Sean Strickland. He's putting the pressure on to Du Plessis. Du Plessis just standing in the middle, throwing in a kick to the body. You always see that from Sean. Just bang, he's just always upright. Throwing out his jab. You know what to expect from Sean. Sean mixes in a leg kick there. Du Plessis again throwing in a kick. He never looks quite so as comfortable, does he, Du Plessis? Nice kick coming in there by Du Plessis. Sean again moving forward, throwing out this jab. It's Sean that's settled into a rhythm. Again, coming forwards. Oh, nice head kick there by Du Plessis. Again, trying to go upstairs, and Sean. Nice outside leg kick there by Du Plessis. Sean continuing to move forwards. The jab's a little bit longer now with that reach. Again, straight down the middle. Kick coming in there by Sean. Du Plessis with an outside leg kick. Jab coming in there by Strickland. I mean, it really is tit for tat stuff at the moment. It's Du Plessis that's throwing in big kicks. It's Sean that's just using that jab. Both guys are in the centre. Nice jabs coming in there by Du Plessis. Not much between them. I mean, it's 5-4 Du Plessis, but there's absolutely nothing between them at the moment. 2 minutes gone. Nice kick coming in there by Du Plessis. Nice kick to the midsection there by Du Plessis as well. Always so composed, Sean. Nice shots going upstairs, though. Sean weathers that storm. Crowd really making some noise. Nice kick to the body there by Du Plessis. Follows it in with another shot upstairs as well. 6-7 to Strickland now. Kick coming into the body there by Sean. Full short. Du Plessis again trying to find a way forwards. Jab coming in there by Du Plessis. Kick coming in there by Du Plessis. Shot there by Sean. Du Plessis again backing up a little bit. Kick there by Du Plessis. Not landing. Jab coming in. It's very slow. Very calculated. I think it might be Sean at the moment that's just edging it, but I think from a visual point of view, Sean is looking very calm, very collected, moving forward, throwing out a jab. He looks very much in control, whereas Du Plessis is so much more frantic. It looks a little bit more desperate from Du Plessis, but that's just the way he fights. That's just Du Plessis. Oh, looking for a spin kick there. Kick coming into the body. It's 11-10. There's literally a minute to go. There's nothing to separate them in this round. Nothing to separate them. Crowd are just cheering and people are whooping and hollering. We got a leg kick there by Du Plessis. 50-odd seconds left to go. Knee to the midsection by Du Plessis. Shot coming in again there by Du Plessis. Head kick there by Du Plessis. If he could put a sequence of shots together, that would massively help. Jabbing at the same time. You feel with 30 seconds to go, someone just needs to, turn up the burner a little bit. Someone just needs to increase the output a touch, just a touch. Just someone take the round. I mean, it's what, 16-13? Oh, it's really close. I mean, judges could go either way on this. Leg kicks. Oh, nice. 1-2. Down the middle by Du Plessis. Leg kick to end it. 17-14. Cormier said, if I'm going to judge that round, I'm probably going to give it Du Plessis. What do you think in the chat? What do you think? I think it's close. I would be tempted to go Du Plessis just because of a few little flurry at the end. 1-2 and a leg kick as well. Might just be the 3 shots that gave him that lead. I mean, it was so close. It was so close. I think I'm going to go 1-0 Du Plessis, but honestly, if people want to argue that was a Strickland round, there's no argument. It's so flipping close. Hamzat would sleep, not says AB. Draw round, nothing in it. Yeah, I mean, there really wasn't. Charles thinks it's Strickland's. Right. We have got to 1,000 votes. Let's get underway with round number 2. So, DDP by finish, that's nearly 50%. So, we are looking at 61-39 in favour of Du Plessis winning, according to you guys. Right, we are underway with round number 2. Crowd are chanting and cheering away. Kick coming in there by Strickland. Du Plessis moving forward. Another kick there by Strickland. Du Plessis doing well. Kick coming into the side of the body. Just looking for something a bit more dramatic here. Very, very close first rounds. Yeah, nice outside leg kick there by Du Plessis. Du Plessis, 61% power, 41% for Sean. 39% non-power, 59 for Sean. So Du Plessis throwing a bit more behind his shots. Nice little hook shot there by Sean. Jab coming in there as well. Oh, here we go. Now we might be opening up. Jab coming in down the middle by Sean. Paul has got it 10-9. Du Plessis, but very close. Hook shot coming in there by Sean Strickland. Du Plessis in the middle. Outside leg kick there by Du Plessis. Jab coming in there by Du Plessis. Switching of stances. Du Plessis backing up a little bit. Kick coming in there by Du Plessis. Couple of minutes gone in this round, or almost gone. Outside leg kick there by Du Plessis. They both jab at the same time. Du Plessis backing up. Neither guy is showing much in the way of damage. Oh, lovely jab there by Strickland, though. Yeah, that was good. That was better by Strickland. Yep, another jab there. Kick coming in. I feel like that was Strickland's best part in the fight. There's a bit of blood on the face of Strickland by the looks of it. I don't know if he's busted his lip. Jab coming in there by DDP. Yeah, is it on the bridge? I don't know. I don't know where that blood is coming from. But there is blood on the face of Sean Strickland. Kick coming in. We are past the halfway point of the second round. Strickland moving forward. I don't think Sean is going to out-cardio this guy. He needs to open up, said Bread Guy. Let's go, Sean, man. Dance, said Mike. Round 2 is 17-13 to Du Plessis at the moment. 18-13. Head kick. He skimmed it. Du Plessis. 90 seconds, and this might be another Du Plessis round, but Sean definitely had a nice moment in there. Spinning back fist. Got to think as well, if this goes to the judges, I don't know which way the judges would go, actually. I suppose neither of these are kind of like hometown heroes, are they? So, yeah. Nice there by Du Plessis. 19-14, a significant strikes in round 2. Jab there by Sean. Jab by Sean. Du Plessis is just so damn unorthodox. It's hard to get a rhythm. Kind of like MVP said Wrestle Rants. If this goes past 3 rounds, Sean is going to lose, says Little OD. It's going to go to a decision, said Spartacus. Nice jab coming in there by Sean. Keeping the pressure on Du Plessis. So 23-15. It's actually 25-17 now. Significant strikes round 2 in favor of Du Plessis. Oh, heavy kick to the body there by Dricus. Yep, that was good. Body shot. Strickland. 10 seconds left to go. Jab coming in. Commentators think that Du Plessis has done that little bit more in both of the rounds so far. The numbers do support that. And actually this round was a little bit wider. The numbers here, 28-17 in favor of Du Plessis. 28-17. Oh, in fact, the numbers are on screen. So 17-14 in round 1, 28-17 round 2. Both rounds have gone to the champ. I don't know, man. This was the concern. What can Sean Strickland do that we've not seen from Sean Strickland before? What can Sean Strickland do that's going to be different to what Dricus has seen before? How does Sean Strickland turn this around? There is a chance he is 2 rounds down here. DDP setting up that KO shot with body kicks, said DT. Good observation. Good observation. Mark my words, Sean will pick things up in the middle of the next round, said Dad24. Right, here we go. Round number 3. Big cheer from the fans. Both fighters coming out into the middle. Dricus, outside leg kick, going to the body. Again, backing up as Strickland moves forward. Lovely shot there by Du Plessis. Kick coming into the body again there. Nice, another kick there by Du Plessis. Sean moving forwards. He tries to go for a kick to the body. Sean Strickland tries to catch the leg. Du Plessis circling rounds. Sean Strickland again moving forwards. Hook shot. Both guys exchanging hooks. Nice shots coming in there by Du Plessis. Again, jab coming out. I think there's a bit of damage on the nose of Dricus. Hard to tell. Nice outside leg kick. Body shot coming in there by Du Plessis. Jabbing away. Yeah, I think there is a little mark on the bridge of the nose of Du Plessis. That was a lovely overhand by Du Plessis. Strickland, though, landed a good jab of his own. Sean, that was good. Jab, work in the body. Bang, bang. Yep, that was nice. 1-2 there by Strickland. We're not seeing any sort of fireworks. It's just like both guys get moments. It's just that Du Plessis has been enjoying more moments. Kick coming into the body. Can we check on the status of the Sean Strickland fans? Are you lot okay? I think they're doing all right, Aubrey. I think they're holding up, but they do need their guy to start bringing something here, because even in this round, 2 minutes gone, 12-4 to Du Plessis. Du Plessis leading with significant strikes. I don't know, man. I don't know. I don't know what Sean's going to bring here. Crowd are starting to boo a little bit. It's 15-6. 15-6 in favour of the champ right now. Strickland letting his hands go a little bit more. 1-2 straight down the middle. Du Plessis covering up, throwing a shot back. Nice little dig to the body there by Du Plessis. Kick coming in, no joy. Jab coming in as well. 19-8 in favour of it's just always working. Du Plessis, slightly heavier. Yeah. Another couple of shots coming in there by Du Plessis. 22-9. This gap is wide, man. This gap is wide. What I was going to say is that Du Plessis is just throwing and working and kicking and work. And Strickland is standing there, like, just coming forward, jabbing. Like, it's just too much. It's too much coming from Du Plessis. Yeah, he is pulling away. I mean, it's 25-12 in round 3. Crowd booing, getting a little bit restless. Rydog said UFC is watered down. It's becoming a little bit boring. That last fight was a bit dull, and honestly, this one has not quite got going, but we have seen some great fights out of UFC recently. Back elbow. That was great by Du Plessis. Boom. That was great. Kick coming in there by Dricus. Some of these shots getting a little bit bigger, a bit more adventurous. Jab coming in there by Du Plessis. Sean backing up a little bit. Sean's getting whooped, said AB. Lauren said DDP is an all-rounder. He's really good. Swing and a miss there. 28-15 is where we are in round 3. Oh, that was nice, though, by Sean. Overhand. Yeah, he's causing a few problems. Outside leg kick by Du Plessis. I tell you, he's got to make sure... Oh, he's looking for a takedown. Yes! DDP. Oh, but Sean is right back up. DDP looking for a takedown. Sean managed to get right back up to his feet. Strickland. Boom. It's not enough, though. It's not enough. It's 30-20 in that round. It's another... a DDP round for me. Yeah, what do you think? What do you think? Get your thoughts in, get your thoughts in. Navaldo, shout out to you, my friends. I'm just trying to listen to what they're saying in the corner at the moment.
Navaldo says, Sean can say goodbye to any title shots.
It is not going Sean's way at the moment.
Jason Camacho Diaz. Strickland retires after this loss.
Are we at that level, do you reckon? I don't know.
Second star on the left. Sean needs to mix it up. He needs to use other weapons besides his jab.
Right, here we go. About to get underway with round number 4. Championship rounds.
PRC 111. Can you say shout out to Shays who's working at the UFC, please?
Chase. Yeah. Shout out to Chase. Who's what? Working at the UFC. Very cool. I hope they're enjoying the atmosphere. I feel sorry for the Australian fans because they really have been making noise all throughout this show, and there's just not been much out of the title fights. There's just not been much for them to really get their teeth into. And this crowd, I think, would be a really hot, really good, really passionate, really exciting crowd. But they just haven't been given a great deal to, like, really get their teeth into. I think the first 3 rounds have gone DDP's way. The first round you could have given to Strickland. I don't have much doubt about the last 2 rounds. Oh, that's a lovely shot there by DDP. Oh, there's blood. Here we go. Yeah, that nose might be broke. I think Strickland's bust his nose. I think there's a broken nose, like the blood is pouring. Oh, yeah, he's struggling. Strickland struggling. Strickland. This could be the beginning of the end. That nose, I think, is broke. Yeah, DDP is chasing after Strickland. I don't know what... Oh, that blood, man. Oh, they might not even let him come out for the 5th. That blood is pouring down the face of Strickland. He's not going to be able to breathe that well. He's going to struggle with getting oxygen in. This is a flipping disaster for Sean Strickland. This is a flipping disaster. That nose is likely broken. It's got to be broken. Look at it. It's got to be broke. I can't see it. It's covered in blood. I mean, it might be an absolute flipping mess. Yeah, I mean, I don't even know what Strickland does now, to be honest. I don't even know what he does. I mean, he's a dog. We know that much. He's a flipping dog. He ain't going to be giving up. I know that. That shot, though. Oh, they've killed him, said Nightmare. Shot coming back there by Strickland, but he's got to be so worried. Big right hand there by Strickland. Again, another shot coming in there by Du Plessis. 2 minutes left to go. Sean Strickland is busted. Busted. Uppercut there by Du Plessis. The man has got a family, damn it. Looked like a headbutt, said Spartacus. Oh! Du Plessis! Boom! Sean goes back against the cage. It's got to be really demotivating for Sean. Nice 1-2 coming back, though, there by Sean. He needs... Oh, big spinning back fist by Dricus. Okay, 1 minute. He needs a finish. I mean, it's that simple. Sean Strickland needs a finish. I think he's going to have 6 minutes to find it as well. We got 1 minute left in this round, and I think we're going to go to the 5th. He's going to need a finish here. Ah, lovely shot there by Du Plessis. Sean on the outside. And again, oh my God. Sean is just, it just is a massacre. This is like bullying, and I love it. That mustache is red. Nice overhand there by Du Plessis. This is a monstrous Du Plessis round. Absolutely monstrous. Even Sean Strickland's flipping family would be scoring this for Du Plessis. Overhand there by Strickland. His nose is more crooked than Jimmy Carr's taxes. Wow,
Francois
get your thoughts
Lesson.
in.
100% all the way DDP's fight by Strickland. You go to the land of retirement.
I think he said, I've reset it.
Jack Bowden. By JDDP meme coin for easy money. Being released by Orangey.
I need a front kick.
Scott Thomas. Sean has to be willing to lay it all out there and go out on his shield. Otherwise, he's going to lose badly.
I don't know. He looks beaten. He looks...
Lynette Abrahams. DDP the GOAT.
If anyone can do this, it's you. That's what they just said to Sean Strickland. If anyone can do this, it's you. This would be just one of the most amazing comebacks.
Hadley 73. It's starting to look like both Suarez and Strickland brought their press conference A games, but no so much for the actual fights.
Here we go. 5 minutes, final rounds. If it goes to the judges, it's going to be Du Plessis. Yeah. Bisping said Sean needs a finish. Kick coming in there by Strickland. Yeah, a couple of shots coming in down the middle. Kick coming back, though, by Du Plessis. I mean, Du Plessis does not need to do anything here. Chimaev, though. Du Plessis against Chimaev. Oh, my God. Oh, my God. That fight is going to be so good. I mean, we're not there yet, but, I mean, listen, Strickland against Chimaev would have been just as good, if not better, but surely that's what's next. Surely that's what's next. Matthew said, come on, DDP, you biscuit. 3 minutes, 47. Can Strickland find something special? We're not even seeing much in the way of an attempt, to be honest. Couple of jabs coming in. 1, 2, down the middle by Strickland. They're just exchanging shots. Big overhand there by DDP. Nice there by Strickland. Coming back with some juicy shots. Du Plessis. Outside leg kick there by Du Plessis. Switching of stances. 3 minutes. Kick coming into the midsection. Yeah, Du Plessis is not going to back down. He's not going to walk away. 2 minutes 50. Hamzat is going to smash Du Plessis if he beats Sean. It don't matter, said Avis. Chimaev will smash DDP, said Spartacus. Okay, we got guillotine. No joy. Strickland is the clear winner, said Daryl. 2 minutes 30 left on the clock. Does Sean look like himself? I mean, his fighting style is always what you expect it to be, but he's just never got going. He's never had an opening. He's never been able to exploit anything. Any moment of success has just been him getting a 1-2 off, and even that's been quite rare. I mean, has he looked himself? Yeah. He's looked himself if there's just not much in the way of an opening or anything for him to capitalize on. He just looks like he's been outgunned. Yeah, crowd are booing. What is going on with Strickland? Bro is not doing anything at all, said AB. I hope they don't rob Strickland, said Boy. justice for Strickland. Couple of shots coming in there by Du Plessis. Kick coming into the side of the body there. Strickland trying to get into the middle. Got 1 minute 20 odds. Jab coming in. Going upstairs by Strickland. But, I mean, blood absolutely pouring down his face. Outside leg kick there by Du Plessis. Couple of shots coming in upstairs. Du Plessis in the middle. Sean Strickland edging forward. Jab coming in there. We got a minute. It just ain't going to happen. It just ain't going to happen, is it? At the moment, Du Plessis is just winning this. Strickland needs to find a finish. And nothing is presenting itself. Both guys in the centre right now. Kick coming into the midsection there by Strickland. Both guys standing and exchanging, but no one can find much in the way of a kill shot. Kick coming into the side of the body there by Du Plessis. 32-14 in this round for Du Plessis. So even this round is going to go with Du Plessis. Swing going to miss there by Strickland. Jab coming in by Strickland. Kick coming into the midsection there by Strickland. We've got 18 seconds left to go. And it just ain't happening. 10 seconds. Here we go. Crowd making a bit of noise. I think they're just hoping that these guys are going to go for it, but... Wow. Even Sean raises Du Plessis' arm, and the blood is pouring down his face. Absolutely pouring. It's sure to be Du Plessis. It's absolutely sure. I think every round he outstruck Sean Strickland there. Every single round. But if it's a fight, the fights can be bitter. The crowd have really... there's been some action and some fun stuff, but... yeah, that was a shutout. These two title fights, they did not deliver. Not from an action point of view, not for the crowds. End of the
Anna
fight.
Marie Peters. Told y'all they don't know what we know. DDP, the belt and title is coming home. Sean, this is happening because of all your swearing. Stay humble like DDP.
Yeah, bad.
Johnny Autism Wrestling. Days, you're still live. You went live at 4 p.m. my time, and now it is 11:14 p.m. my time.
Yeah, we've been live about 7.5 hours, but that's pretty normal for these UFC streams.
Tate,
Right, we should be getting the decision.
Bleed for you to make Australia great again.
Sean's talking to Du Plessis about the nose and the break. Here we go. I mean, we know who's winning. It's just what are the scores. 50-45, 50-45, 49-46. There we go. There we go. Dricus wins. 2 judges gave him every single round. One judge gave 1 round to Strickland. I want to know what he's going to say next. Who's next? Is he going to mention Chimaev? To knock out Sean Strickland is next to impossible. I would love to have done it. I gave it my all.
Zaraki Kenpachi. Strickland talking so much about being a man. He literally fought like a pie, as he likes to say. This was so disappointing. Strickland never showed up. What a letdown. Pereira came for nothing.
Did you know that you would win this fight with striking, considering Strickland is such a talented striker?
There's a chance he's gonna try and wrestle me, but obviously the man doesn't do mental warfare. He wants you straight about it. He wants you stand and bang. And I was willing to give that. I tried to force him to make it a wrestling fight, and then I can engage. I got that takedown. I didn't plan it, but it was there. I took it. And
DDP just put on an absolute masterclass, said Odie Osborne.
I said there are no facts between lions and men. This is another one for Micallef. And since he's standing across the XR, the octagon, is there no one else? Is there no one else? You're talking to
Alex Pereira?
Let's take a look at your work up here. It was beautiful all night long.
Wow. Proud, said Anne-Marie. You should be proud. He delivered big. He looks so good. I mean, he just looks so in control. Should be proud.
Kelly the Wise Lady. Member. The His was on ESPN Plus. I'm considering getting it BC. That sounded like an amazing fight.
It was a very interesting fight, but it didn't have much in the way of drama.
The Sunny Wolf. Member. New people, welcome to Wrestling Days' community. We hope you enjoy your stay and you come back. My name is Sunny and I'm an author.
Sunny, shout out to you, buds.
Gilang Ramadan. Would have never guessed DDP to win against Strickland in a stand-up fight.
Mm-hmm. He said, I am a top 3 pound-for-pound fighter as of tonight, and I am coming for that top spot. So Du Plessis wants to be number 1 pound-for-pound. Oh, they're going to talk to Sean. They're talk. Okay. Oh, there. I think he's swearing. They keep bleeping out what he's saying. The Dutchman is a bad MFer. Look, Daniel Cormier's trying to go, can I have this? He's still swearing. I don't even know what he said. John Anik said Sean Strickland will be back strong. So he just said about I'm leaving, which made me go, is he retiring? But I don't know. I mean, they kept cutting it out because of all the bad language. John Anik said he'll be back stronger. So I don't think that's what he's just said. I don't think that's what he's just... I don't think he's, like, retired. But, God, the amount of bad language in there. You couldn't make out what he was saying, to be honest. Johnny said, do we think we'll see show speed in a WWE game? They might do. They might do. They might put him in as, like, DLC or something like that. They could do. Too easy. Prediction correct. Oh, yeah, let's not forget about Tapology, because I do have a nasty habit of forgetting about this. So let's have a look. See how... Oh, no way! The boyhood dream has come true. Ah. Number 9, Miss Clown. Number joint 9th with David Walker. Then we've got 4, I Am Oliveira. Joint 7th with Odd Smoker Steve. Joint 4th, we got Johnny Boy 6969. MFPM9 and V-Man 2005. Number 3 is C Nax. Number 2 is Stand Back. Very good performance. Excellent. But number 1, Hayden Garrett. Hayden Garrett, who lives in New Zealand. So this was his pay-per-view, in all fairness. So he came out on top. And, of course, absolutely no sign of Sonny Wolf. Absolutely no sign whatsoever. So Unlucky, buds. Unlucky, but well done to H-Dog. There we go. Let's do that. Let's switch over there. Let's get rid of that. Boom. Sumbar said, thank you for the play-by-play. Hugh Janus. Yeah, big shout out to Hugh Janus. Sunbear, I'm guessing that must be a friend of yours. So, Sunbear, thank you. And thank you, Hugh Janus, as well. So, love how supportive people are. Really appreciate it. There's Du Plessis, who is still champ and making his way to the back. Let's get a few final thoughts. AB Jobson said, great stream. Shout out to you, my friends. Daryl said Strickland was robbed. Erlup, let's have a look, see what Erlup was saying. Erlup, shout out to you, bud.
Eralp Osden. Days, how do you see Gaethje and Hooker playing out? I also think Strickland versus Whitaker is next.
Gaethje Hooker, I'm with Gaethje. I mean, Gaethje's striking. The only thing I don't know about Gaethje is a decline, to be honest. I feel like Gaethje was right up there and was looking real good and seems to have really slipped off in recent times. I suppose that loss to Holloway was really eye-opening. Losing to Holloway, there's no shame in that, but oh man, getting dropped the way he was dropped. What a fight. What a moment that was. I would still think he's got enough to get past Dan Hooker, to be honest. So I would be leaning Gaethje, but my big question would be about a potential decline in Gaethje's skills. And biggest BS is this fight, said Chimaev. Chimaev tweeting, boring. Said that fight was BS. Yeah, let's go. And Strickland Whitaker, I think, is a really fun shout, to be honest with you, buds. Really fun. I feel that was a headbutt, and that is what broke Strickland's nose, said Spartacus. We've had that from Erlup as well. We'll just get a few final thoughts, and then we'll run away. They're just breaking down all the action that we saw tonight. King Hoddle, shout out to you, my friends. See what King Hoddle's saying.
King Hoddle.
Lena, thank you.
All Strickland does is walk forwards like Frankenstein. He is tough as nails, but he's crap.
King Hoddle, shout out to you, bud. Slim Shotty.
Slim Shotty. Gaethje never has a boring fight. He is incredibly entertaining, win or loss.
I agree with that. I agree. I would be on his side against Dan Hooker. Though Dan Hooker seems to be having a good run at the moment.
Nightbot. $2 Australian. Who do you think Dustin will face last?
Last? I don't know. Honestly, Dustin Poirier, he said, we were talking about this earlier, apparently he wants to just face legends and like big names, but like I think he's only interested in fights now. I think he knows he's not going to be around the title, so he's only interested in fights that are going to be like decent paydays for him and are going to actually do something for his legacy. But who's around that's going to do that? Who's around that's going to like really add anything to his legacy? The Conor fights have added to his legacy. He got them Conor fights at the right time as well. He's already beaten Chandler. He's already faced Gaethje. He could face Gaethje again. I mean, he did lose to Gaethje. So, I mean, he could, you could run that back. He has beaten Gaethje, but that was back in 2018. I mean, do we run that again? Do we do the Gaethje fight again? He's lost to Islam Makhachev. No shame in that. Beat Saint Denis. Lost to Gaethje. Beat Chandler. Lost to Oliveira. Do you run the Oliveira fight back? Do you run that back? Could he now look at moving up in weight? Could we start looking up at welterweight maybe there's some options at welterweight for him. You know, could he go up against a Gilbert Burns? Could he go up against a Kamaru Usman? Usman would not be a bad shout. I don't know how realistic that is. But, you know, if he's getting towards the end of his career, could he face a Volkanovski? Could he face a Kamaru Usman? Could he face a Leon Edwards? Could he face a Gilbert Burns? Could he run it back with Oliveira? Do you do another Gaethje match? I really don't. Do you do Volkanovski? I really don't know what's... He just wants big names. He just wants big names. He's already got a win over Holloway. I don't think you run that again. Those would be the names, though. Those would be the kind of things I'd be looking at for him, but... Strickland was robbed, said Daryl. I still want to see Hamzat versus Costa. Nightbots, shout out to you, my friends. Nightbot said, he said one more fight. I think he's hoping New Orleans in June for a retirement fight. Well, it's got to be one of those. I don't think Oliveira's that exciting. I don't think... do you know what? I maybe wrongfully, I always think of Poirier and Gaethje being like on like the same level. I sort of feel like those two have been around the top at the same time, and so I would not be down on them doing a Gaethje fight. I don't think it'd be Oliveira. He wants something big, doesn't he? He wants something juicy. He wants something meaningful, and it ain't going to be for the title. So I honestly don't know. Gaethje would be my guess if he wants something really meaningful, and that'd be a really fun fight. I don't mind the Kamaru Usman shout, though, to be honest. I mean, that's a big name. Could be kind of fun. I agree, Gaethje, but he's booked at the moment. And has it got to be that date, has it? What, the June date? Is that when it's got to be done? What are we looking at, then? I mean, it ain't going to be... I mean, a Sarukian fight ain't that exciting in my book. Oliveira you could do. That'd be fun, but it ain't that exciting. You know? Maybe Volkanovski. Could you do Volkanovski? I'm sure Volk will come up to lightweight again if so desired. Gaethje could work, said MJ. Colby Covington. Colby Covington. I don't hate that, you know. I don't hate that. That's a pretty fun fight, actually. Colby is at welterweight. It's just the next division up. That's a pretty fun shout, actually. I don't mind that at all. Anyway, I need to run away because I've got a few other bits that I need to go and do, and also... I don't know. I can't get away, though. Liam said, appreciate the amazing unseens, Liam. I'm trying to run away to do another one. So I do need to go off and do that. So I'm glad you like them. Hopefully you like the one that will be up in a few hours. JP said, Sean looked mentally defeated after that second round. Sometimes your brain betrays you. Yeah, I mean, confidence plays a big factor. I also think, like, pushing yourself, putting yourself in harm's way sometimes. I don't know about you, I always find it so frustrating when someone needs a finish in a third round and you just don't really see them going for it. And it's one of those where unless you're actually in there dealing with what they're dealing with, it's kind of hard to know what they're going through. But I sort of feel like you want to see people pushing themselves more. And I never really got that impression from Sean. Never really felt like he was really pushing himself. It's the way he fights as well, though. He's always like, you know, head up, like big jabbing away, coming forwards. Like, you don't really see him going for stuff unless there's a real opening that's there. And that opening, it just never presented itself. It just never presented itself. So, yeah, I think if you had money on Sean, I think you would you'd be a bit disappointed tonight. What's next for him, I really don't know, but He's a big character who gets a lot of support. He's a big name, and you know he's going to be absolutely fine whilst he's away from the title. But he's going to have to put a few pieces together to get back to that title, and that's going to be a bit tricky. Scout says, "Thanks, Days. Thanks, Scout. Always great to see you, buds. Shout out to you." And I am going to go away now. So thanks a lot for joining us. Really appreciate everyone stopping by, sharing their thoughts. It's always brilliant to do a bit of UFC on a weekend. So thanks for joining us. Really do appreciate it. And hopefully I will see you again next time. Enjoy